Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside two of my co-hosts. I got Two-Tone, the superstar, Arizona stand-up, and Brooklyn's own, the legendary
Church.
Well, I was going with legendary baby.
Let's do it, legendary baby.
What's up, man? I mean, you are also Puerto Rican, so I'm sure you're here because Berlanga got you hyped like he got me hyped. I won't deny it. He's doing his job. This is exactly what I said yesterday. Berlanga will sell it. Munguia was there, call him twiddle fingers, twiddle dumb, doing nothing but saying a bunch of thank yous and nothing at all. Berlanga's out here talking spicy. Whether you believe it or not, you ain't supposed to believe it. You ain't supposed to believe it. My wife's cousin immediately called her like, oh, I can't wait to see what Berlanga do. This ain't for you. This for the casuals. He the one telling the casuals, you ain't never been hit by me. I hit harder than Triple G. I ain't Kirkland. He's saying all the right things. And shout out to Canelo. Playing right into it, selling it, making it a big fight, man. I mean, listen, we almost got blows. They almost came to blows. The security had to get in between them. This is how you sell a fight. I got hardcores texting me, talking about, yo, I see what you mean. Berlanga selling this fight. Yo, he got me souped up. It's like, bro, dudes waited till Berlanga said a couple slick words to get souped up. That's what it takes to soup you up. That's what it takes to change your mind that a fight is garbage and now all of a sudden it's entertaining. See, he's going to become the enemy and he's going to make y'all want Canelo to knock Berlanga out. So the fact that Canelo was supposed to knock Berlanga out no longer is a thing because now you want him to do it because Berlanga's talking too much. You know what I'm talking about? He's going to take Canelo's spot. And when he knock him out, he going to eat his tacos. What? Yo, the dude's saying all the right things, fam. I can't even hate on Edgar Berlanga. I just hope that Chris and Billy and everybody else is taking notes. You know, this is how you sell a fight. Everybody caught a shot. He said, I ain't going out like that mother effer right there. Pointed out Caleb Plant. Everybody catching shots. I got more power than than Kirkland. Kirkland all the way in Texas and Austin catching strays. I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, me too, man.
What you think, Church?
I mean, I'm a Berlanga fan first. Bias reasons, of course. Viva Puerto Rico. Burr, 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 burr. Right? So I gotta get my energy up. He went up to Canelo, and I was always wondering, what is he whispering like in New York, right? I was like, what did he say? What did he say? It was all calm and mellow. But today, I guess, pointing out Caleb Plant, Canelo saying, yo, this is for you, Caleb Plant. You think he got more IQ than you, and then that irritating Berlanga, and Berlanga going to his face said, "Tu ta viejo ya." That
he
was
got
the
under
part.
Canelo's skin. He got under Canelo's skin with a lot of shit.
What's that mean? What's that mean?
That means you old already, man.
Yeah, but that right there, that got under Canelo's skin. He after that, he's like, nah, I'm gonna show you who's old. This gonna be the I think he said the worst putazo or some shit.
Nah, he said something like la putiza de tu vida, some shit. Which
so,
I don't know what putiza meant, like,
But
but that was the entertaining part for me. I really appreciate that whole card. It's very Turkish, Alalshikh-ish.
I don't know. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Stop the bullshit.
Yo, come on.
Yo, my man. You see, this is why we need him. Casual fan. He said it's very Turki Alalshikh, but you mean A-side status.
A-side
Because it ain't got.
I knew y'all was going to enjoy that shit.
It ain't got no B-side. Ain't got no B-side Turki Alalshikh. It's just all A-sides.
You got the Danny and the Lara.
That's
you got
it.
the Berlanga and the Canelo.
It's over.
We know Canelo. We didn't know Mademove. I'm sorry, I don't got the name right.
Who the hell
we
is
didn't know
that?
him.
Who the fuck you trying to say?
Terrence Crawford's opponent.
Oh,
what is his name?
Madrimov.
Madrimov?
My man said
Madrimov,
Madrimov.
Israel Madrimov.
He said Madrimov.
Israel Madrimov. We didn't know him. We know Berlanga. We know Canelo. We know Terrence. We knew like Eddie Sandler Lara versus Danny Garcia. That's, I don't even want to say equal to Andy Ruiz and Big Baby Miller, because that fight looked like two neighbors like, yo, let's put the gloves on and go at it the way they went at it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, very Turki Alalshikh. Turki Alalshikh.
Let's get to that part, man, because people probably don't know what you're talking about, what I'm talking about when I say that, people caught strays and obviously Caleb caught a direct.
You can have all the power in the world. You could do what you do, but at this level is intelligence and IQ. And we're not going to end up like that fuck nigga over there. I got knocked out. Caleb.
Hey, yo, now, somebody got to tell me who's this first dude to stand up thinking that Berlanga was talking about him and says a F you to Berlanga. Then realizes, oh, shit, you ain't talking to me, sits down, and then Caleb stands up behind him.
That's funny. I thought he was in Caleb's Plant team.
Why not our
They're
call
both
now?
on the same card.
That was
all right, let's turn things back over.
Stop
Caleb,
Caleb.
Caleb, take it easy. I'm gonna take care of him for you. I promise you.
Bro, Canelo get instant cheers. I'm going to take care of him easy for you. I promise you.
Yeah.
I promise you. That's for you, buddy.
That's for you, buddy.
Hey. Buddy, that's for you. You think he have more IQ than you?
What you said? That what?
Canelo.
What you said?
You hear, but that shit bothered Berlanga twice already.
That bothered Berlanga.
Twice he already like, what? What you say? What?
Say it again. Say it again.
Canelo.
I got it.
Canelo,
What you said?
when
You have an IQ, better IQ than me.
Okay, you're gonna see. You're gonna see.
You will
Number
see.
14. You're gonna
You
see.
think you have more IQ than Floyd Mayweather, than Miguel Cotto,
You're gonna see.
than
You're gonna
Lara,
see.
than
You're gonna see.
Come on,
You're gonna
bro.
see. You're gonna see.
You're
You're gonna see.
nothing.
I know. You're gonna see.
He said you're nothing.
Take it easy.
I know. I'm gonna fuck
Take
you
it
up.
easy. Take it easy and wait, because your turn is coming.
So I have another one, him addressing the IQ even more.
You're going to handle that for Caleb Plant? You disrespected Caleb Plant, one of your better opponents?
Yeah, Caleb Plant has more IQ. He's a better fighter.
Yeah.
He's just strong, but I can handle that.
Yeah. Do you think he's capable of showing the IQ that...
He needs 20 like him to do something.
So he said he need 20 people to do something.
20 Berlanga.
But the thing is that, did he hurt the promotion by telling people that Berlanga's not on Plant's level? Or do casuals just take it as, oh, shit, Canelo's dissing him?
Canelo is dissing him. And I think the casuals that are on Team Berlanga already on Team Berlanga regardless. But there's a whole slew of people that, I just saw a side-by-side today that Berlanga getting caught with punches, and then they showed Canelo landing on Caleb these big power punches, same exact punches. So I think people already sold on it. That question that you just asked is a good angle because what does that say about Canelo more than anything else? Like, is he the cherry picker here? Is Berlanga a cherry? You know what I mean? A lot of people are saying, yes, he should be fighting David Benavidez. So, yeah, I think he didn't diss the promotion. I think Edgar Berlanga made it more interesting. That's it.
Yeah, this didn't affect the Fire Stick boys at all. We still outside, respectfully. And it seemed like they called Berlanga yesterday like, yo, you need to sell the fight because you get a free paycheck. You need to sell the fight, bro. Because this is night and day from New York to LA. It reminds me of the first Ryan Tank press conference. The first Ryan Tank one was boring. Then the second one, Ryan turned up, made turn up.
You know that these fighters watch videos, so they seen it. You always come back home from a press conference like, damn, Canelo Berlanga 1-0 Canelo. So Berlanga probably turned it up. Yesterday I'm sure he got tagged a million times about his shorts and why you take your shirt off. You know what I'm saying? So he felt, let me bring some different energy today, I think.
Yeah, I don't want to say it was specifically that. I think that they watch the tape and be like, man, fuck him, man. I'm going to be disrespectful, man. Look at him coming in here like he the king of this shit. He ain't the king. I think it's that. It's the review.
That's true.
And then it's like, all right, it's our turn, man. Come on,
I actually watched the audio of that. I didn't save it to show it because this is an English-speaking show. That was of Edgar Berlanga in Spanish. But in Spanish, they asked him, yo, is this personal? He's like, nah, at first it wasn't personal. But after yesterday and I met him, Canelo has this air, this personality about him, like he thinks he's the king, he's the shit. He's not the king just because he got the titles, is essentially the translation of what he said in Spanish. So, listen, it's not like this is the first time we heard that. We heard that Canelo's very arrogant. He demands respect. You look at how he's telling, calm down, buddy, calm down. Like, he wants to be in control, which brings me to some other audio to show you that he likes to be in control and he doesn't like when he's not in control. And that's why we're not getting the David fight, because he doesn't like the way he's being spoken to by Turki Alalshikh. And now we know why. So if Turki truly wants to give us that fight, they have to approach Canelo differently because for whatever reason, Canelito feels disrespected.
Find some of his comments almost disrespectful when he was talking about eat you alive head-to-head on Mexican Independence Day. And if you're smart, you'll take the deal.
I respect everybody. I respect everybody, but I don't like that way he talks. But it's his problem, not my problem. And I don't ask for a fight with him, and I don't ask for any fight. So I respect, like I say, if he wants a fight me with other guys, he need to do in my way, not in his way.
After your last fight, find some of his comments almost disrespectful when he was talking about.
This is just to show that Canelo, wants to be treated a certain way, talked to a certain way, and things are on his terms. And Turki Alalshikh throwing money around, that don't impress him much. And I knew it. That's why those numbers are as exaggerated, because it's like, you want to act like you could buy everyone? Well, come buy me at this price.
Yeah, he wants to be treated like a boss, I feel. He is a boss. Like, Floyd wanted to be treated like a boss, and he wanted the fat paychecks, and he got them. So I think it's well-deserved that Canelo treats Turki Alalshikh that way. Like, Turki Alalshikh is another one. He comes in, he does this big event. I don't know how much of it was paid for, right, by the season Riyadh because there was so many celebrities in there. I'm like, where is the connection all of a sudden to Terrence Crawford?
Eminem.
You know what I mean? Like I can see fighters, all the fighters, yeah. But Alicia Keys and Swiss Beats, but Eminem. Swiss Beats also, well, Eminem probably was purchased because the Terrence Crawford. But there was like people in there. I'm like, what?
No,
is the
but that's
connection
what Tone
suddenly?
is. No, that's what you're skipping. Tone is saying the connection to the celebrities was they was there to see Eminem because Eminem doesn't usually do performances, let alone like that. I didn't know.
I see what you mean. I thought you meant Eminem being there.
No, Eminem performing is so rare. Like it costs so much money to get Eminem outside. So when he comes outside, you have to go see him. That's like an all-time.
I
great.
did not know that. I never would have guessed that. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, you
so
thought
he's
he was
like
cheap.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, like not like that, but you're not gonna say
rap.
let's catch Eminem in Cleveland on a random Tuesday. No, when Eminem come outside, he come outside for a bag.
I'm gonna have to respectfully disagree with that. I think Eminem is a celebrity, but I don't think he would bring out those people that showed up.
So you don't think Swiss and Alicia respect the genius of Eminem lyrically?
Swiss is connected to the Saudis. He got sunglasses that say like Saudi things. Like he got like ostrich racing teams and shit like that up in the Saudi. I think that was a Saudi connection. And an invitation, invite come through and it's all respected. I was shocked that it was an arena that big. You know what I mean? Filled. I don't think it was of course it was for Eminem. I don't even know. It just was unreal to me.
I mean, the legend that is Crawford is born, bro, and it's live in the flesh.
Bro, every fighter was there beefing with each other. Every fight, even the Vargas sons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it was such a big event. People that's beefing had to even show up, knowing they was beefing with motherfuckers.
Basketball players, football players, models. Come on, Tank is there. Like what?
No,
come on, man.
I'm telling y'all.
No, I ain't saying he wasn't there, but I'm talking about his mindset was like, what? That's all purchased, man. Come on.
Yo,
when
y'all
Eminem pop out, that's
y'all
like
hating on the
saying
legend. Y'all hating on the living legend, bro. Nebraska stand up. Y'all
Come
know.
on,
yo,
man.
It's gonna be a fade to black moment when he going. I'm like, damn, that dude Bud was the one.
I ain't taking nothing away from Bud, but Bud never brought that. All of a sudden for beating Errol Spence.
Yeah, but he beat Earl on the big stage, and Earl was that big fish, bro. Like
so nobody could have projected that.
People thought Earl.
What?
So no businessman, top ranked Bob Arum, legendary Thriller in Manila, Rumble in the Jungle, Don King, all of them could have predicted that for Terrence Crawford.
Listen, look at Andy. Nobody ever knows who gonna bubble. Look at Eastside. Like, yo, it's unexpected. Who gonna get that trickle effect?
Yeah, here's the funny part.
There was no trickle effect. Vince Vaughn's there. Cash Wheezy. Kate Beckinsale. Kate Beckinsale's there for Eminem.
Hey, yo, stop you wasn't on this morning. Stop gassing her up, bruh. She did one movie, and she only known for a movie from 30 years ago. Like, she's nobody.
Yo, another thing.
Nah,
yo,
man.
another thing, since you mentioned Pitbull, Issa Cruz. Yo, Turki Alalshikh, remember the other day, if you were listening to the show, the other day, Ness matchmade somebody, and I was like, oh, shit, you should be a matchmaker. Yo, is Turki Alalshikh just paying the fighters? They saying yes, and it's unmatched. It's matched up wrong because, man, he ruined Jared Anderson's road to the top, and Isak's crew bubble popped.
But,
you know what I mean?
But what you mean by ruin? See, I want to hear this from a casual perspective. What is ruin?
Well, nobody's gonna pay to see those fights as a pay-per-view star or as a main event.
But that's what
it's
I'm
gotta
saying.
Be match made properly.
As a casual fan, do you want to be tricked into thinking Isak is good, or do you want him tested before you have to whip out money for this dude?
awesome ass question, right? Because I was saying the same thing. I was like, yo, is Isaacs the goods, man? Was he just too short for Tank Davis? I said that on the show. And I was like, yo, Tank handles everybody. Why is Isaacs so special?
He had a hurt hand.
Huh?
He had a hurt hand when he fought Tank.
Okay, so that explains why I went 12. No, Tank had the hurt hand.
Yeah.
Right. All right, just for clarity. So I was just like, yo, okay, Ryo came in, and not discrediting Ryo. He looked calm, collected, and in control the entire fight, even though Isak was really wild. So to me, Isak's, what do they call that? The green print? We call that the green print?
Yeah.
The green print is printed already. It's already on the bulletin board. I don't think he's gonna have a good fight. It's gonna be match made now from here on out.
Nah, he should fight Haney next unless he both of them say no.
He should fight Haney next. That's a good fight.
That's what Turkey want. Turkey want that next.
Woo, kid. So Turkey, don't blow the money, Turkey.
What you mean blow the money?
Because he's just doing this super huge event with prizes under your seat and shit. And I'm like, yo, was there a return on the investment? Come on, man.
Did
Nah,
you see
we
the
here to
car
make
giveaway?
a splash. We here to
Yeah,
make
I
a
saw the car
splash.
giveaway with the guy came down like,
Hey, my man was a criminal. He was like, yo, y'all got me on TV. I got a couple warrants.
yeah, he was calmly going down there like, yo, damn, they got me.
Let me show this where he calls him old and you can visibly see Canelo get frustrated, which some would say is only making it worse for Edgar.
You wanna see? You don't
refresh it because Edgar already called him old.
You wanna see? You don't bring anything new for me. You wanna see this fucking?
You heard him? He said, "Tu ta viejo ya." You see, you look at Canelo. He even leading around, motherfuckers. Now you gonna see this fucking old man? He mad.
Oh man, you wanna see? Vas a ver este viejo la putiza que te va a dar.
Van a ver este viejo la putiza que te va a dar. It must be ass whooping. You know that.
La putiza de tu vida.
Yeah, the ass whooping of your life. Look, and Eddie got to put, I don't know if it's this one where they had to be separated, but in one of them, Eddie Reynoso had to like keep grabbing him around the waist. He's really upset. Edgar, I don't know, can he get under his skin? On fight night is when it matters. Beforehand, all you're doing is making Canelo train harder.
Yeah, the last time somebody was talking this spicy to Canelo, it was about round 5. That opponent was asking Canelo, "You think I'm a good fighter?" Like,
yeah,
no, I thought it was round 9 that Caleb said that.
What round it was where the man got so humbled during the fight, he asking for validation in the middle of a fight.
That was round 9 with Caleb, but that's why the title is that. Like, Canelo says that Caleb has more IQ than Berlanga. And I'm not gonna argue that. I feel like, obviously Caleb is the better boxer. But
we got trolled. Berlanga been trolling with that IQ stuff. He knows that triggers us. He knows it. Anytime Berlanga and IQ in the same sentence, Twitter erupts. He knows that triggers us. This man IQ is trash. Let's stop, bro. We have to. He's trolling.
You can't have that many knockouts and not have IQ, yo. Like, you got to set up that right hand.
Man.
You got to set it up.
I'm not saying, but just saying it, like, yeah, IQ. So that's a trigger word, IQ. Here come the Twitter trolls. He knows it. He's smart, though. He's smart.
I see what you mean.
Let me show you some more frustrated Canelo here.
Every Puerto Rican that makes me fight
anything. You don't gonna do nothing.
Shut the fuck up.
You just gonna make me laugh.
I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Watch my word.
Okay.
So whose voice is that? My word.
That's Edgar's father.
Shut up.
That's what
Shut
I
up.
thought.
Shout out to Canelo that he doesn't even, disrespect Edgar's father. He's such a honorable man.
When I talk, shut up.
Such a king.
Canelo, Berlanga is wild, and he said, when I talk, shut up. Bro, I don't know what's gotten into him, but this is going to sell.
I don't want to shut up.
Shut up.
I don't want to shut up.
When I talk, shut up. When
I
I
don't
talk,
wanna
shut up.
Canelo.
When I talk, shut up.
Canelo.
What?
When I talk,
And then
shut
what?
up.
What are you going to do?
And then
What you going to do?
Fuck you
What
up.
you going to do?
All right.
What you going to do?
Don't ruin the fight. Tom Brown
Hey, yo.
steps in.
Hey, yo, and Edgar had every opportunity. Let's go back. Like, he really got extremely close without security. He waited to see was Canelo going to do something first. But, I mean, look, no security. Canelo's still sitting. He's just getting up. I mean, Edgar could definitely leap with a right, with a left hook. Look, still no security. That's Tom Brown's hand in front of Canelo. And then somehow Brown jumps right in the middle.
What you going to do?
Look at that. There was Tom. He could have at least did a Keller plant and threw a fakie. Just a fakie. Just to
It
get
was a show.
get shit, going, right?
Yeah, it was a show.
See, I know Berlanga doesn't believe none of this.
Oh, man.
Wait, that's why I wish this was David Benavidez, because David really got the smoke. I want to see Canelo with that smoke.
Listen, it's better for you to say Edgar believes it, but you don't think he could act out on it or implement the game plan, and you feel that, obviously Benavidez would have been able to do that. But to say that Edgar isn't praying every night to God that he could land this miracle shot and his life changes. Don't you understand? If he just knocks Canelo out, the world is upside down. And as much as we don't think it can happen, Buster Douglas was still a bigger underdog. So the bookies do think it can happen.
Okay, we got to stop with Buster Douglas. Y'all know Tyson was on some of that amazing Arizona Coke and some other stuff. Berlanga is there for the after party.
It ain't about Tyson. It's about the odds that Buster was going up against. He was a 44-1 dog. Edgar's only fucking plus 840.
Yo, I think Berlanga believes in it. I think just as you said that it makes Canelo work out harder, I think Berlanga works out even harder. Harder than he's already fit. You know what I mean? So he don't have to work out to make a weight. He's just all strength and boxing skills now.
He talked about that on the Breakfast Club that, even when he didn't have a fight, him and his father was training because they believed they was going to get the fight. They didn't want to get the call for the fight and be 5 weeks out. So he been ready, and I think that's why he took his shirt off yesterday to the show. Bro, you ain't catch me slipping. I'm ready.
Yeah, you caught me ready. You called me ready. Yeah, I believe in Berlanga.
If he would have smacked Canelo today, I would have believed it. But right now, it's giving me WWE vibes from Berlanga, and Canelo's laughing like, bro, like we was just on the phone, bro. I just sent you a cash.
But
app,
that's
bro.
what you need, though. See, like, dudes is gonna call in and be like, oh, he clowning, he know he can't. But again, if this was Benavidez, they would want this energy. From Benavidez and Berlanga. If this was Munguia, they would want that energy from Benavidez Berlanga and Munguia. And we would want that as well. So I don't know, man. He's doing his part. It's Canelo's job to do what he's supposed to do and what we expect him to do. But Berlanga's doing his part. He's selling the fight. He's showing you that he's a bigger attraction than the other people that have fought Canelo in the past.
Yeah, at least the last three. I also feel like if David Benavidez would have had been up there and not Berlanga, that the energy would have been more tense than verbal, because Benavidez is very calm. He's just like, I'm gonna show you why I came here. I'm gonna show you why I deserve to be here. It'll be that kind of language.
That's why you gotta love Shannon Briggs, bro. Like, why is David, first of all, he's got way more money than Shannon, but why is David, like, too good to chase Canelo? Imagine David do what Shannon Briggs did. We'd have been
Oh,
had this
Shannon
fight.
Briggs, the fighter. I'm thinking Shannon Briggs, the like football player podcaster.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's Sharp.
Yeah,
Shannon
I was
Sharp.
like, yo, what is he talking
That's
about?
Shannon Sharp you talking
Yeah,
about.
Shannon Sharp. Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
I got
saying,
it.
I'm just saying though, like really, all you David fans that's gonna call in to hate on Berlanga, won't you call in and ask yourself and tell us where the fuck was David? Why didn't he Clubber Lane this press conference? Wasn't Clubber Lane at the fucking statue ceremony for Rocky? You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes don't know how to take a green print if it smacked them in the face. Where's
You didn't
David at?
respect Demetrius when Demetrius Andre did it.
Yeah, Demetrius Andre did
Demetrius
it too.
Andre ain't motherfucking David Benavidez.
Nah, but he did the Shannon Briggs. That's
Bruh,
why we got that fight.
Laura did it first and got the fight with Canelo. So Andre was just trying to follow suit. So now David gonna
you just said
abandon.
green print.
David,
Green print.
Yeah, you follow what's been getting people to fight. Laura got the fight by crashing the fucking press conference.
Yeah, I guess you're right, David Benavidez.
You gotta crash the press conference.
You crashed this motherfucker. Oh, y'all having a party without me? That's a fake challenger. He the fake mandatory. I've been your goddamn mandatory for 3. No, chill, David. No, you chill.
Time out.
Where
You
he
right.
at? Like
That's
where's
You
the
right.
animosity at? Like what's going on with this dude? He not mad?
I
Like
think
would have went
you're
up
right.
there and took the fucking belt off the. This is my belt. Give me my shot. You coward. Where's he at? Like, do you need a script? I could write the shit for you. Like, God damn.
I think it's gonna happen. That's post fight. I think it's gonna happen.
Bruh, it's an easier flight from Miami to New York than it is from Miami to LA. He dropping balls left and right, man.
Bro, post fight. That all those approaches are after the champ wins.
Man, fuck all that. We supposed to
Yeah.
be there now, then, and later. He tripping.
Yeah, you gotta pull up, bro. You gotta pull up.
I think
This
you
my
pull
fight.
up.
Like, yo, you and again, this is why I love Keith Thurman. If you gotta stand in front of the mirror with your wife and practice it, you fucking practice it. But you crash that fucking press conference and you say, what you gonna say? I ain't fight nobody? Cause who the fuck he fought?
Yeah.
Tell us who he fought, Canelo. Cause that's why Andre didn't get the fight. You know, I mean, turn the shit upside down on his ass. But no, everybody just let Canelo do what he wanted. Of course he gonna walk around here with his chest poked out. Homie wearing, he ain't even got, what was that? A fucking checker shirt. Look, he was looking Puerto Rican with that fucking shirt on like his grandmother knitted that shit.
That was Celine. I think
little
that was
holes.
a Celine. shirt.
that might have been. That was a knit too. I'm watching it right
Man,
now.
that shit
was
was
like
straight
knitted.
out, straight from Puerto Rico. You know Puerto Ricans wear that shit all day,
That had to
every
be
day.
like Dolce and Gabbana.
I don't care what brand it was. I'm talking about the style of it being knitted in little squares that you could stick your finger through it like it's a checkerboard. That's Puerto Rican, man. I ain't crazy.
It was a bowling shirt, Ness. It was a bowling shirt. You referring to the Guayabero.
No. Hell no. Guayabero's the same one all Caribbeans use, but mostly Cubans. I'm talking about the Puerto Ricans. Everybody got a Puerto Rican friend that got the same net shirt Canelo got, except it don't got buttons. You know what I'm talking about now? You even had one, the blue one. You used to wear something under it, though.
Nah, I never wore anything under it. I know you're talking about, though, yeah.
You lying, man. You know you wore something under that shit. Nah, man.
Wear something under it. Try to throw shots.
No, I'm just saying, I remember you had a blue one. I remember you came to Vegas, you had a blue one, bruh. Stop acting like you ain't had that blue Puerto Rican holy shirt.
I made that shirt. Come on, man.
Yeah, but it's still Puerto Rican style. Yo, but let's get everybody in touch with Edgar because I know y'all hating on him, so you gotta know why you should root for him.
He's the underdog.
What does this fight mean to you, both personally and professionally?
Personally, it means a lot for me and my father. You know, we've been in this game. You know, my father went to prison for almost 14 years. You know, and me having to, you know, go through that with him. You know, it's hard. You know, and then him coming out and changing his life. You know, and us going through shelter homes and living in projects. You know, and coming from New York, coming from the trenches in New York. You know, it means a lot, man, for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's an opportunity of a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? And not just for one day. or not for like what they say in a payday. You know, this is to become a legend. This is become something where he's at. That's where we want to be. You know what I'm saying? And he knows that. You know what I'm saying? I want to take his place. You know, he's already old. He's already out the door. You know, and I know it's time for a new champ. You know what I'm saying? And you got a Puerto Rican superstar right here. You know, so he's giving me that opportunity, man. So we just got to take it.
What? How can't you root for that underdog, man? Yo, imagine a little boy.
Not connected with
imagine
me.
a little boy whose entire childhood he was fatherless, somehow still comes out to be a declarated amateur on the brink of the biggest world title shot, and his dad trains him. How you can't get behind that story? That's easy to root for. My man was in and out of shelters with his dad. Dad on parole trying to make shit happen. Going to junior tournaments and shit. I mean, come on, man. How y'all hating on that?
Bro, him and Shakur Stevenson was dancing to Pretty Ricky at the Olympics doing some wild suspect stuff. I don't believe none of that, bro.
Everybody was fucking with Pretty Ricky, man.
It was fire. It was fire.
Ain't that wine on me? Right?
Yeah,
come on, man. Come on, man. We all was fucking with that.
You ain't do a routine.
Bruh, I mean,
you ain't have a full routine.
On a girl with the lights off?
Oh, yeah, well, that's different. I'm just saying, they was together. Cash Weezy, they in the room together doing it.
Hey, there was kids at a tournament, though. When he was dancing, he was at a tournament putting it in. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yo,
whoa.
Y'all wild.
I don't turn it into that. I won't turn it into that.
Yeah, don't turn it into that.
I would just be like, you know, I used to be shirtless around all my cousins, sweating in the apartment.
Yo,
it's different. Bro, there's gold medals around. I don't know.
If you want to use musty energy, y'all got to get at Canelo. Come on. Everybody acting like they ain't see this. Why he ain't getting, he ain't getting no. Like, what is this? Explain it, Tom.
What is he doing? That's what
I think he's imitating Berlanga.
Yeah, but what was that last part?
Yeah, that was.
Why he acting like somebody getting head and then he smacking him with the? He gotta somebody gotta tell Canelo he need to learn better American stuff than only vulgarities and shit like that. He be wildin'.
What was Berlanga doing on the other side?
No clue. Berlanga did the jerk him off like fuck out of here on some New York shit.
Yeah, but in Spanish that's like.
That's on some New York shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. It actually means suck my dick.
No, that was a funny press conference.
Nah, that shit had the energy, B. First super chat of the day, Redmond at 310, $2. Canelo finally talking ish about Turkey. Yeah, he sure enough is. Well, we played that, but we got another one I want to play. This is him telling us why he ain't even entertained the Crawford offer from Turk.
Text me yesterday if is that possible to talk about the Crawford fight for February or meet.
He said, talk about the Crawford fight for February. Now, this is Eddie texting him on behalf of Turkey, allegedly, according to Canelito.
To yesterday here in Los Angeles with him, and I said, look, I'm 100% focused on this fight, and I can talk about other fights. Maybe that's why he talked about that today, because I say I'm not ready to talk about other fights. And I don't really ask him for anything. I'm good.
So, again, more Canelo, right? Phone lines are open for anybody who wants to call in and give us their opinion on the LA press conference. If you want to also give us your thoughts on New York, feel free, as, neither episode that we reviewed the press conferences actually is titled that way, so maybe you missed it.
Next.
Yeah. Nah, talk to me.
I wanted to add one more thing about the press conference, because it wasn't only, even though it was the main event, Edgar Berlanga sticking his middle finger up and Caleb Plant in the audience, and it erupted to a whole new can of worms for that fight in promotion form. Rolly, I did not know was on the fight card at all. neither did I know Caleb Plant was on the fight card. I knew Danny Garcia and Lara were on it.
We knew Rolly's fighting some dude that is a tune-up.
So to me, I was like, yo, he's like fighting a fan. You know what I mean? So I thought that was kind of funny. And I wanted to mention that because, like, if anybody knows him for being in the ring and calls in, like, yo, introduce us to him, man.
Nah, Rolly.
I'm putting 100 on him.
Rolly, I wish Rolly could win because he is the best villain. Literally, he said today, Isak's not supposed to be champion. I just had an off night. No, he said Isak. He said Isak was never supposed to be champion. That's why I picked Rayo, and he only was champion because I had an off night. He's the perfect villain. He just needs to keep winning.
Yo, I like that you used the word villain because I forgot. I thought about that when I saw Edgar Berlanga point the middle finger out to the audience and say, like, this IQ and shit like that to Caleb Plant. I was like, yo, the villain is back. The villain is there. The villain is here. You know
Enrique, the villain.
Here we go. Hardcore. He got all the data. Let's go.
Nah, I'm just saying. Because so we gonna talk, Enrique, because you were an expert. You were Brooklyn, Puerto Rican.
What's wrong with being a villain?
Well, I'm asking you, when people feel as though you don't really have a chance, how can you really play the villain? You know, you're just the other guy.
Well, the chance is just hypothetical. So let's be real. Mike Tyson, as well as Roger Mayweather, has always said, you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know shit about boxing. So let's not pretend like Berlanga don't have a chance, all right? People are putting their money on the plus money, the plus 850, whatever it is. So let's not play the game that villain can exist.
No, but see, here's the difference. So you put him in a great category right next to Rolly because they're the same kind of jokers, you know. They can talk it. And Berlanga, you know, what he showed me is that he could talk himself into this fight because he fell into it ass backwards. Not deservingly so. Maybe positioned himself, the WBA giving him shits out like 2 for 5s. But still, I don't think that he can be the bad guy. He can only kind of just lean into, you know, what people feel about. I just don't think it's a bad guy kind of thing. Even like you said, was like, because when we like, man, get the fuck out of here. Like, that's not like SMD. He ain't invite him to the Franks there. Yo, like Caleb Plant and Canelo, that was a face-off with seemingly real animosity, or we ain't know where it came from. I don't think Berlanga can manufacture that sort of animosity, man.
Exactly.
Time out. That whole Caleb Plant was misinterpreted and ignited by Canelo Alvarez. He said, chinga tu madre or some shit, motherfucker, and Canelo interpreted that shit as, yo, go fuck your mother, and he erupted that shit. Caleb was on the defense after that.
Well, how about this? Berlanga speaks Spanish and still couldn't offend Canelo. What kind of lame is that?
That's a lie. We just show hella clips of him being offended.
We just show the whole expression.
I mean, him calling him old in Spanish pissed him off immediately. But I got a counterpunch here from Cliff in Connecticut.
Yo, we in here. Mic check.
Mic check.
Check.
Shit working.
You good, Cliff?
What up? Man, yo, nuts, yo. You good. Yo, you that nigga. Yo, you must have made a killing when you was a hustler. I know you did. Because you'll sell water to a well. I ain't buying it, Ness.
What is you talking about?
This fight bullshit. But you come with the most, you know, what is it called? Like, you come here fired up, ready to sell this motherfucker to us as the host. You fire us all up, and everybody gonna call in, telling you how they feel. Man, this shit ain't Berlanga. Sorry, everybody on the panel. He's weak. He was whispering Canelo's ear in New York. Canelo never once leaned forward one time. He made that nigga lean in 10 times in a row. He's a cornball. Fat Joe and them New York niggas called him up like, my nigga, you looking soft. So now he want to get, like, you know what I mean? He want to act crazy. And the casuals, they could buy it. I mean, this banter is dope. But all of the people who know boxing know he's going to get knocked out. Like, he's fucking up our money. Because now that Canelo talking shit and calling them out, the bookie gonna up the fucking the number on the KO. So I ain't
making Canelo mad.
Yeah. So now we gonna just get less money. And that's talking about you don't think he could believe it? When he go home and he pray to God, he get the knockout. He praying to God because he don't believe it. Like I pray to God, I fucking get $1 million or whatever I pray for, because I ain't believing it. So I'm fucking praying like I'm wishing to Santa Claus or something. This shit is a dream for him to get that knockout. He ain't getting that shit. He ain't winning. If he did it, it'd be great. I ain't gonna say that it won't be great. It'll be dope. It'll be something to talk about. But it ain't gonna happen. Canelo gonna drop him. He don't got IQ. And if he was a G, he was really a G, this is what he would have told Canelo. When Canelo wanted to put him against Caleb, he would have been like, I'm here because you a bitch. You scared of David and you picked the wrong motherfucker, so I'm gonna knock you out. He should have put that David pressure on him. Even though it's kind of weak to bring up another man, at the same time, you could have been like, you duck David, you bitch, so you think you got it easy.
That ain't work for Regis. Remember, y'all laughed at Regis when he tried to do that with Devin, saying, oh, you ducking Tank.
The Regis ain't say that. His trainer did. His trainer ain't deliver it right, because we know Devin wasn't ducking Tank. He talking about, want me to call Tank? Want me to call Tank? That shit didn't hit right. He should have told him, you the bitch. You the one cherry picking because you scared of the Mexican monster, but you got the Boricua monster, and I'm gonna fuck you up. So you ducked into the wrong one. He should have told him that shit. And we gotta stop supporting. We gotta stop
Cliff,
supporting
you learning too much, Cliff. You learning way too much.
Hold on, we gotta stop supporting Canelo and Tank dissing Turki Alalshikh as well, because these niggas gonna diss Turk, but they don't give us the fights that we want. Fire Stick boys, we up. Let's go.
We outside.
That's sad because look one thing Cliff said, right? About Berlanga. If he win, it'll be great.
Yep.
That alone, that's the weight. That's the weight.
He's secretly rooting. He's secretly rooting.
Man.
You know what it is?
Games,
you know what it is? They know how difficult it is for it to happen. But they dying for it to happen. They dying for Canelo to get dethroned. They don't care who beat him. They just don't want to put their eggs in the Berlanga basket to look crazy. But the minute he win, watch all the Berlanga fans come out the woodwork like, yo, what? I mean, look at the Rayo shit. Look at the Rayo shit. Last week, I was alone. I was
there with you.
But you talked about a fighter with skills versus a one-trick pony. You're talking two different things. And by the way, putting my eggs in Berlanga's basket, let me tell you something. If I catch any of you motherfuckers actually make it to the other side with your eggs still in that basket, I'd believe you. Until then, I'd rather hold my shits in my pocket. I am not putting my eggs in Edgar Berlanga's basket.
So you ain't giving him a puncher's chance. After Francis Ngannou done showed you, you got to at least give him that. I didn't give Ngannou a puncher's chance. Me and C-Dub went back and forth for weeks, and then this motherfucker done dropped Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight we thought we had at that time. So if you could drop the best heavyweight, who's fucking 7 times the weight of Canelo, Edgar could drop Canelo.
Ness, you was disgusted at that fight. You was just disgusted at Pitbull Cruz living off Gervonta Tank Davis loss. Edgar, there's nothing makes sense in the entire world is why he's in the ring next to Canelo.
Okay, but we got to move past that. Now we got him in the ring. We just need to figure out what can he do. And for the haters, you know, I challenge you to ask yourself, who can he do better than? Does he do better than Plant? Does he last the 12 like Munguia? Is he blasted in 3 like Yeardom? You know? Does he get stopped to the body like Liam? Is he going to get his eye broken like Billy? Like, what's going to happen?
That Sunday in Wisconsin, after the Border Roars party, we're going to be celebrating Canelo's first knockout in a couple years. Canelo's about to be back on knockout streak. This will be ESPN.
Berlanga's already back, so Canelo need to level up.
What?
Berlanga just got his knockout streak back. He on a 1 knockout streak.
What was the guy he knocked out? What was his name?
You need 2 for a streak, Skip.
Patrick McCory.
You talking about 1.
McCory?
Yeah.
Didn't Berlanga cry against McCory? He cried after that, right?
Yeah, because you heard him. See, y'all ain't listen to the Breakfast Club interview. He said, yo, we got the call. They said, yo, you need a knockout to be in the running. Listen, y'all don't get the dominoes, Cliff. This is heaven sent. Everything falling into place. He get a phone call, Enrique, and they like, yo, Papi, you need the knockout, and you could be in the Canelo sweepstakes. He go out there, he start forcing the knockout. It don't come, he settles down. Boom, bop, gets McCory out. Everybody thinks Morrell or Benavidez is going to get the shot because Morrell's already the regular and Benavidez is already the interim. All of a sudden, those dudes, they get a call from God. You don't want to be at 68 no more. Move your asses up. The both of them clear the street for Berlanga. How can Berlanga not have faith, Cliff? How can he not be? Everything is falling in his lap.
So that's where I can respect his position with that, because I'm not one of those people that's going to still say that the fight shouldn't have happened. I've already said that, so I'm moving past that. And I just arrived at the point to where I somehow have to, I gotta start picking with my heart. This is a time where, ladies and gentlemen, don't pick with your boxing mind if you want to. If you got, any Puerto Rican blood, any ties to Puerto Rico, to La Isla, go ahead and choose with your heart. Go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? That girl you was chasing after, you wanna impress her. Hey, you wanna go in and watch the Berlanga fight, and then you take her to bachata afterwards. This will be the night to do so. Pick with your heart. But it's difficult for somebody like me that know a little bit of something to give him, other than, and Nestor said it, a puncher's chance. I want to know from any of you, Junior, Enrique sound like he dying to fire at me. How much percentage is a puncher's chance worth? Is it 35? Is it 25? How much chance can I give him?
It's 100% when it lands. That's the chance you got. Mike Tyson had the puncher's chance every fight. I mean, he was a little quick too, but every chance it was like that punch lands, 100% chance is 100% his fight.
Good answer. I can't dispute it.
If Canelo lose to Edgar Berlanga, we might have to void his career. I'm going that extreme.
Oh,
you're an extremist. God. No, we're not doing that, Tone. What you doing, man?
Oh my God.
Me, Cash Weezy.
Bruh.
I'm going
Lomachenko.
Void.
Listen. Lomachenko got more gold medals and had more hype coming out, starting his pro career than Canelo ever had, and he lost to Salido. Losing to Berlanga ain't that bad. It's all right. You get it back in the rematch. It's no big deal.
Nah,
no big deal.
Then we start math.
Nah, Tone. Come on, listen to me. It's the improbable. He becomes Andy Ruiz.
Exactly.
He becomes come on. You can't front on that. Andy Ruiz just robbed the bank.
Nothing.
He just robbed Turk. Stuck him up with no mask in L.A. Robbed Turk.
Yo, Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2 super chat. TBV sent you breaking news on Discord. I DM it to me on Discord because I don't know. I didn't see any direct message from you. Bucky Rogers, member for 1 month on the contender level. Canelo English got so much better, but the build-up is going to be great. Fire emoji. Brambo, $2. I'm enjoying Berlanga's energy. He going to win. See? This is how you sell a fight. When you can convince hardcores that call into this show and Super Chat Daily that you got a shot.
Rambo girl is Puerto Rican. Don't listen to him.
No, but that's fine. It just shows that he's selling the fight. Other fighters need to take a page. They think they just going to show up and be respectful and not talk and hit me with I do my talking in the ring. Let him talk. Man, I don't give a fuck about your talk in the ring. I want to be entertained before, after, in between. Man, all that shit, man.
And
get out of here.
Again.
Yeah, bro. You charging me $80? I want every goddamn penny.
Yo, point in case, that dude straight out of South Park, built tough shirt, Trevor McCombie or something like that, who's gonna fight Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
Out the gate, disrespectful, all in his grill. You know what I mean?
He was all in Plant Grill?
Yeah, you didn't see.
I just sent you the thing next to your phone.
Yeah, he was all in and Caleb Plant Grill. I was like, oh shit, he coming to fight. Now, does he win? I don't know, but that says to me that he's tough and he wants to fight.
Word.
So I feel like every fight should be like that. And it's all right. Lara and Garcia shake hands. That's like some Olympic shit, feeling. But I don't know about that fight. Let me play this clip. I like the nastiness.
I respect the sport enough to not be a 31, 32-year-old prospect. Do you? I respect the sport enough to be a clean athlete. What about you? Huh?
I do.
You respect the sport enough to be a clean athlete? I read differently. So, you know, I respect the sport enough to not go on a 4-year break from it like you. So it just don't make no sense to me that out of everyone in boxing, you're going to make a video about me, Caleb Plant, not respecting the sport? You know, you know me, I live and die by this. Live by the sword, die by the sword. So September 14th, make sure you save that money because that's your first and your last big payday. I promise you that.
Yo, Caleb Plant is the white Jay Prince. He out here putting hands and getting hands put on folks. He's a white Jay Prince. You
I
better be
keep
careful.
telling motherfuckers they better stop playing with Caleb Plant, man. Why they keep messing with Plant like he ain't gonna put hands on everybody is just crazy to me.
Yo, Caleb Plant, because he's white and he's like, yo, I got more to prove than anybody else. You know, they straight disrespect to him just based off the color of his skin. He ain't playing, you know.
What? Nah.
Hey, Trevor from Pro Box, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, them
I
Pro
thought-
Box
I thought
fighters
you
got
sent me-
hands. You better relax.
I thought you sent me the clip of Trevor getting in his face, man.
Oh, the face off? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, the face off.
Let me see if it's on PBC. Like, did they do something on their social medias or they just dropping more balls out here?
Even though I think Caleb got the best of the face off, but you know, Trevor went in there with intent.
Them Pro Box fighters, they don't play, bro.
Like
I never heard of him.
Yeah, nah, I was live at his fight. He a banger and he's built tough. Let me tell you, he was out here. He was out here early for this fight too. He was training out here in Vegas. He came right to Keller's backyard. He didn't give a fuck.
I love white on white crime.
Yo, yeah, but you know Caleb. Yo, the thing is that Caleb's you know, I hate to say it like that, but because Trevor knows I like him. I went to see him. I manifested a big fight for Trevor, but Caleb's our white boy. Come on, man. Y'all know that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trevor had
I literally had a best, not a best. He was definitely one of my best friends. We fought and everything, but we was cool. Like we played ball, we played football, tag, and all that shit. But we fought it like a couple times. But we had a white boy John in my hood, man. Everybody, yo, like if you had to have that one white boy. If you ain't had that one white boy, then you had a fucked up upbringing.
But you only get one. You only get one.
Yeah,
there was a real white boy Tommy in my hood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, Scott Lemming. Shout out to Scott Lemming, man. He lived right off of Bloomfield Ave, up the street from right by St. Francis.
Yo, and white boy John had all the fly shit.
Man. And to be white in Newark, you know what I'm saying? So that's something different.
Bro, you probably read about him. I mean, you ever read about a white boy that got electrocuted on the Park Avenue Bridge?
Yep.
Yo, we was playing
but
tag.
I remember you say that story.
We was playing tag, and this motherfucker ain't want to get caught. It went from the bridge to the power lines.
Damn.
Tripping.
I mean, that's some white shit, respectfully.
Yo, bro, niggas is crazy, bro.
They different.
I'm giving up.
But look at Caleb. He built different. He willing to touch them power lines,
like,
man.
yo,
Caleb is willing to do that shit.
I'm right here. I'm not. Because it was a point where they was making the bridge over, so it was shut down. So we took that shit as our playground, bro. He crazy. Nah, but Caleb is that dude. Listen, I respected Caleb a long time ago because, I swear, it feels like 10 years ago, that video of him beating somebody up in the projects surfaced. And I've been in many projects, man. That shit reminded me of the Tuscaloosa projects, too, because it's all one level. It was all like townhouses. And Caleb out there putting hands on a big-ass, like he was big. He was like Tone size.
Buddy went to go grab a knife too.
Yeah. No, but listen, Caleb is that dude, man.
You fought somebody with a knife?
Bruh, Caleb fought in the projects and they live streamed it, and he was a phenomenal boxer back then. He was dancing on dude. And dude was clearly a heavyweight, clearly. And that shit was like 10 years ago, bro. And I'm like, man, then the Jose Benavidez shit, then the Canelo shit. Like, bro, why they keep playing with him, I don't know. If I was doing a face-off with Plant, I'm asking for plexiglass.
Yeah, plexiglass energy for sure.
He threw what he threw at Ryan. He threw a drink at Ryan.
Michelada threw it at him, but then
he
Ryan
smacked
security
Charlo.
had him like kicking like baby feet though. I'm just saying.
Hey, listen, they did their job, but he did his.
Yeah.
He did his.
He
But
made
Mike-
them work
Man,
for
hey,
sure. though.
man. Real quick, man. What up, Enrique? Nigga, how you been, brother?
Yo, what up, Mike Gross?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
Good.
Damn, he ain't give me no enthusiasm. What up?
Nah,
Mike?
what up? I'm sorry, man. I was just reading something, but what up, man? It's been a minute. I follow you on IG, man.
How you been, man? How the family?
I'm good, man. My family great, man. I see
Awesome,
you eating,
awesome.
married
You know,
and shit.
You know, man. Trying to
Take
level up.
care of yourself. I
The
follow
good
you, man. Come
life.
on. It's like you never left.
Word. Mike, you want to go ahead and give me your take on the press conference before I get to Saquon that was at the New York press conference for TBV?
Nah, not really, man. Just I like Canelo, man. Like Canelo. I know this morning he going against Bud, but when it's not about Bud and it's about a Canelo a bad dude, man. He told Berlanga to his face, it's gonna need about 20 of y'all to even give me a little problem. So they told me all I needed to know, man. He don't think Berlanga's a threat like I did. And this just is him, know what I'm saying, staying busy, making money, and giving the people, I guess, what they want to see.
But if he downplayed it, well, how's that the people want to see that? If he downplayed it, and all the hardcores are like, man, Berlanga ain't nothing. Even David Benavidez, he ain't nothing.
I mean, that's Mexican versus Puerto Rican is like a big rivalry. Berlanga got a lot of fans. He's big in the Puerto Rican community. So that's what I guess everybody's like banking on, that clash of I guess, heritage.
Yeah.
So it's just a spectacle then. It ain't a real fight. It's a spectacle.
Yeah. That's the ones that move the needle.
I guess.
The real fights do like 170,000 pay-per-views.
It's an event, right? The way that Son of God said to Terrence Crawford, like, yo, you in events now. You're not just doing shows. You doing events.
I mean, certainly Saturday was an event.
Saturday definitely was an event.
But now Mike's here, so don't repeat what you said.
Wasn't. I was just going to say, Mike, what does he think about that?
Yeah, but
Canelo's an event thrower.
Oh, all right.
I know he ain't say he thought Magic Mouth won.
No.
Okay,
I didn't
okay.
I didn't want him to say what he said because it would drive you insane.
Oh, yeah.
My brother, what you been lifting over there, trucks? Jesus Christ. What you been doing, bro? You been in the jail for real?
I just came home,
look
bro.
at
I just
Enrique.
came home.
You want bigger than me? Now you bigger than me? Like, damn.
Nah, I'm good.
He got him blushing. Yo, we got Juan Calderon. Welcome to the Prospect Level. Bucky Rogers, Berlanga doing what he's supposed to do. I love it. 2 fire emojis. That's right, Bucky. These dudes don't know how to just enjoy life. Daniel, Navarrete, $5. Canelo cannot be taken seriously about being, quote-unquote, tough and, quote-unquote, wanting smoke. He don't keep the same energy against Benavidez, and everyone knows it. Where's Benavidez? He should have been there.
I guarantee you, if Benavidez was on that stage doing that shit, you wouldn't see no difference out of Canelo. He's not going back down to Benavidez because he's on the stage, even though I think Benavidez might beat him, or based on what I seen last fight, who knows? Benavidez didn't really look that great, so who knows? But at the end of the day, I don't think Canelo backs down from anybody when it comes to that machismo shit.
Oh, that energy would have been different if David up there.
They'd have had more security if David up there for sure, because they would have anticipated definitely a violent face-off. Come on, man, David should give us a violent face-off. If he ever gets that fight, he got to do what Tank did. He got to push Canelo off stage, all that shit. Be a fucking bully. Shut your ass up.
I don't know that he does that though. I think that he walks up to him and he says, "I finally got you here, motherfucker." And then, you know what I mean? Canelo says what he gonna say, and he just stare him down.
He got to do more than that.
Two-Tone, you think Canelo pussy when David come around or something?
David gonna call him a pussy, right?
And what that gonna mean? He ain't gonna back down from him.
Canelo gonna sit there.
Man, come on, man. You heard what happened with
I don't know about all that.
A motherfucker. What you say? He slapped the shit out of Caleb.
Man, I'm telling, man. There's a reason Canelo don't want to fight this man. 200 million. They either gonna be real calm and reserved, because Jose gonna be lit. Jose Benavidez gonna be talking spicy, and David. What?
Plant is 3-1. He 3-1.
What happened when David walked up on Plant? Where was that Caleb Plant energy when David walked up on him?
Plant went to his gym.
Well, no, I'm talking about when they did that first face-off before the fight. Caleb talking about, what is he doing? Like, we're just trying to be professional. Yeah, you professional when the Mexican monster come around, nigga. Yeah, get professional.
I got Mr. Lemons.
I don't think Canelo is Caleb. I don't think Canelo would ever ask somebody in the ring, I'm pretty good, don't you think? I don't think that ever happens. I'm just saying.
I think he gonna tell that to Berlanga. Mr. Lemons, 816, $2. The cartel drip. Oh, you calling Canelo's clothing cartel drip? Daniel Navarrete, another $5. Ness is totally right. Benavidez gave Canelo too much respect. The only way to get a man that's ducking you is trying to get under their skin. 100, press him. So, Mike, what I was saying is why Benavidez is acting too good to fly to L.A. or New York and crash the press conference. Didn't Clubber Lane give the blueprint? Didn't Alessandro Laura do that to Canelo and get the fight? Okay, Andre did it and didn't get the fight, so we throw that game plan out the window because it ain't worked one time?
I don't understand why, if you're a fighter and you feel like somebody ducking you or you feel like somebody don't want to fight you, why don't you just call them out over social media? Call them pussy, call them all kind of cuss words, call them everything but the son of God, and see what happens, man, because at some point, they got to respond to you. You're not going to keep on saying what you're saying about me every day, every other week, and I'm not going to respond to it. So sometimes, like I said, man, you got to be that bully. You got to be Clubber Lane. You got to come in and you got to wreck shop. Hey, Berlanga, you said, fuck me now, nigga, fuck you. You don't belong on that stage. I'm the real Mexican monster. Yeah, come on, man.
Exactly,
but
bro.
You're right.
You crossed that shit. You crashed that press conference, and Mike said it the best. You know, you ain't the monster. I'm the monster. You fighting him because you afraid of me. I wanted him to snatch the belt off the table. This is my shit. You been ducking me. And just walk off,
I ain't gonna
man.
lie. Sooner or later, somebody gonna snatch me like a chain off and a face off. He wearing too much jewelry, man. Like, come on, bro. You got your shirt off. You trying to look cool. I get it. It's an image. I get it.
What fighter is gonna snatch another fighter's chain live on TV?
You just snatch it, man. You're like, you ain't gonna keep it. Like, no, you ain't gonna keep it, but you can snatch it. Don't say, just let them know. Like,
first of all, Berlanga
that might be ill advised.
He mean
first like pop his chain.
First of all, let me tell you, Berlanga chain not popping. Y'all already know that. That shit is not. What? His neck coming with him?
Yeah, his whole head coming with him.
Yeah, nah, that shit.
Break his neck.
Miguel Sanchez, $2. He's saying he gonna smack him around like he a. I guess that's Miguel's interpretation of Canelo's video, wilding out, talking about bang, bang, bang. He was
shout out Michael Crabtree. If y'all know, y'all know.
That's from a movie.
No, dog. That's from a football game. Nigga got his chain snatched because he was doing too much.
Aqib Talib snatched his chain.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to do that just to build up the animosity. Like, bro, I get you flossing, but man, you got your shirt off.
Went up under his jersey and snatched his chain off.
You seen what happened to Tank? When Tank did that, Ryan went straight to social media, say he was going to call the cops. Boy, you better get ahead.
Nah, he did not. Come on, he did not go to social
keep
media.
it, man.
What? Bro, don't lie. They was screen sharing little cartoons of. Come on, man. I seen it.
Tank was the one saying, "I had your chain in my hand." He the one that said that first.
Hey.
Everybody kept that stuff off the internet. Tank was like, "I had this chain in his hand." What Tank do? Delete? Cook it?
See, Tank know what's up. You know what I'm saying? He know, like, bro, you flossy trying to be all that big cool shit, man. Give me this shit, little nigga. You know, you feel me? Like, you got to do him something. Like, you got to sell him sometimes.
Berlanga ain't getting that chain snatched, bro.
But
the whole
think
terror
about it. A
squad
little.
would've
That's
had
a
that
little
shit
bit
upside
envious and
down.
jealous a little bit. Like that's
Word.
like you
that's
ain't
some hater
respecting my
shit.
fly. You hating on my fly.
You hating on my fly.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, for
hating
sure.
on my flyness.
Yeah, I'm hating. I'm a hater.
Yeah, that's a different case then. Now you got to become the victim.
I'm the villain though. I snatched your shit and throw it on the floor.
Nah, you the hater. Keenan,
Yeah, you the
$2. Why we not all rooting for Berlanga? Cherry, pick, gone, wrong. Cherry emoji. Pick an emoji.
Well, he's a 8 plus 850, so put the
Damn,
money
it
on
went
the
up
plus
10.
money.
He was just an 840. Sheesh. But he ain't as big as the underdog as my man's Buster Douglas. ASAP Sam, $5. After this fight, they will call him by his real name. Bumlanga. Keep saying he's a superstar, but been fighting in the little room at the MSG. But now he in the big room in Vegas. You see how that work? It's called manifestation. You see how that work? You
it's called Canelo.
No.
You always start in the little room, though.
No.
Front.
No. It's called Canelo, dog.
You got to get to that
if you want to
Canelo
fight me,
fight.
nigga, you probably be back at that Hulu Theater.
You got to get to that Canelo fight. And after this, and let's not forget, he made 1.5 for that little 3,400 that he brought to Orlando.
Oh,
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Berlanga been making that bread. Like, people got to wake up, man. Don't
For
forget,
that reason, the
don't
chains.
forget, y'all try to shame him like, oh, Top Rank cut you. Meanwhile, Top Rank had a re-up offer. They just ain't want to give him the opponents he want. Mayweather put an offer, PBC put an offer, and Matchroom put an offer. But Berlanga's a bumlanga. Y'all haters.
That's a good check, though.
Y'all
That's a good
wanna
check,
live
1.5.
his lifestyle. Never seen Berlanga, never seen his change now. Y'all hating.
That's my joint too.
Y'all hating.
He come out to that.
Y'all hating.
On the wall with the Don, bring your mics out.
Y'all hating
Bring it
on
on, and I'ma show you gangster.
Huh?
He come out to that.
Huh?
No time.
Bruh, TS and his bitch. Keep it
Niggas
moving
is kinda
$2.
tough though, man.
But when you talk about walkouts, man, like it's only one walkout that I think of as the best walkout of all time.
Don't bring up
That's
that
Adrian
Eminem
Broner.
shit. Oh, all right.
That's Adrian Broner, man.
With who?
Oh yeah, when he came out with Young Thug.
Yeah, Young Thug and
Rich Homie
Rich Homie Quan, boy.
That's the greatest walkout of all time. Yeah.
He was.
When he was
that
in
shit was hard
when
as
he
hell.
fought
That
Emmanuel
was hard.
Taylor? Ain't that when they punched young Rich Homie Quan when he fought Emmanuel Taylor? I was there.
Yeah.
They punched Rich Homie?
He didn't even make it to the ring. What you mean?
Wait, what? I gotta
was
watch the
there.
whole walk. Then they snuffed him in the ring walk.
In the ring walk.
Yeah, I recently heard that on the Boxing Boys.
Man, I gotta see that video.
Mm-hmm.
They snuffed him in the ring walk?
I was there for the Cincinnati fight.
That's savage, bro.
Bro,
Damn.
it was somebody just like you hating. Talking about let's snatch his chain. Oh, look at him. He won't walk out Broner. Let's punch him and hate. Probably somebody from his own city too. That's how it be. Keep it moving. $2.
I'm talking about a fighter in a face-off, not a civilian, bro. Come on, man. He can't do me like
That's
that.
barbarian.
$2 from Keep It Moving. He says, Ness, stop hating. This is Africa's takeover. Bacoli. Capiche emoji. Mike Likes TV, $5. Ness, I sent you a YouTube video on IG. Canelo says he didn't want to KO Berlanga because he wanted his countrymen to have his head high and progress. I mean, he said that before, but y'all shamed him. He don't really want to fight Mexicans because he don't want to be the career ruiner. You know what I'm saying? But y'all think, oh, he's ducking Mexicans. So
I'm glad he don't want to fight the black.
But he fought Munguia and
Man,
it was
wrap
like
that
a
nigga up,
sparring
man.
session.
Fight Charlo, put his ass out of his misery.
Nah, we don't need that Charlo fight.
Man, he
We
gonna
good
hurt
off
boy.
that. We good off that. Charlo couldn't stop Derevyanchenko. He couldn't stop Korobov. He couldn't stop Montiel. He couldn't stop David Benavidez' little brother Jose. And y'all want to somehow pay $80 for him versus Canelo. I swear,
No
you
way.
dudes
That ain't his
just
little
give up.
brother. That's his like little brother in stature, bro. Jose is older.
Yeah, his little big brother. Keep it moving, $2. Ness, how you like this Nilo Rosado. Berlanga. What the hell? Joshua, $2 on that champ level. Berlanga got clown. How he get clown?
Yeah, I don't think he got clown.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He sold this shit. Julio Guzman, $2.
What borough is Berlanga from? Bronx?
And he from Brooklyn? He Brooklyn.
Nah,
Okay.
he really from the Lower East Side of Manhattan.
Okay.
What?
LES.
I ain't never seen him play
I never heard that.
I ain't never heard him play
I never heard that
LES.
either until somebody from Lower East Side told me. That's all.
He grew up in Manhattan.
Enrique, you from Irvington, Enrique?
He did say today that they was in different.
I did have a house in Irvington once upon a time though.
I'm not from the New York area, so but isn't Manhattan like a nice area?
Not all. It's just like everywhere.
Okay. I thought Manhattan was like the nice area and everything else was like the not
Lower East Side was the first to get gentrified, but
Lower East Side
before
had
that
projects,
it was nothing nice.
Lower East Side had projects, but it was Spanish
Still got
project.
project.
It was mad Spanish people out there when I used to go.
Yeah, it's still projects over there.
What's my man? What's the
Hey,
rap?
real quick, can I give a shout out, man?
True Life.
That's
True
with
Life,
the braids,
True Life.
right?
Yeah.
He was nice too from the Lower East Side. He was alright. Yeah, I'm nice.
Shakur Stevenson's father is from the Lower East Side. His Puerto
Okay.
Rican father.
That makes sense because I seen a picture of him. He looked like True Life without the braids.
Shout out my guy Julio, man. Just got done my floors. They look great. Got the ceramic tile down. He did a great job, man. So shout out to my guy Julio, man. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Damn, what's the name of his shop? You know what I'm saying? Like, give out the business.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I seen that truck every day for the last 2 weeks. I cannot remember the name of it right now. I cannot remember the name of it. I seen it every day parked right there. It's something flooring.
Oh, there you go. Julio with something flooring. Shout out for taking care of Mike. We got Julio Guzman with $2. He said, if Berlanga rocks Canelo, he becomes a star. That's another thing. Like, people don't get, like, there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? If you could just hurt Canelo, you got a pay-per-view with Munguia. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple because the same rivalry exists.
Or a plant too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, the plant fight is there too. It's just they both got to do with a little bit of something. We got Bucky Rogers. Let Ness cook. I'm trying, champ. Julio Guzman back with another 2. He says Canelo Berlanga will be the Tyson Bone Crusher Smith. Gallo Fino. Timothy Bradley, Mother Truckin' V. Oh, no. TB. I thought TB stood for Timothy Bradley, but TB is us. He's talking about TB, motherfucking V. Salute emoji. September 14th, get ready. Mexican flag emoji. Another Boricua biting the dust, respectfully. Cruz, $2. GGG couldn't hurt Nello, and Ness think Edgar gonna. Ness think Edgar could. Laugh out loud emoji. No, Edgar told you I don't hit like GGG. I hit harder. What's wrong with you, bruh? DJ Double D, $5. Puerto Ricans talk better than they fight. Mexicans fight better than they talk. Canelo turns Edgar into Carlos Baldomir on September 14th. Hashtag Viva Mexico. That's crazy, bruh. How you gonna do him like that?
Viva Mexico, cabrones!
We got Profit, $5. Canelo and Tank ain't Turkey little homies. Laugh out loud. That's all Cliff. We not your little ninjas. Mace voice. I like that. Hey, yo, Jay Carrillo, $5. Y'all hating on Canelo knocking out Berlanga, but go crazy for Benavidez knocking out a 150-pounder. Tell me about it. At least Canelo fighting 68-pounders. Julio Guzman, $2. Remember Chavez eventually got dropped by Randall? That's what I'm saying. But Frankie Randall was a good fighter.
Bailey? Oh, I think about Randall. Oh.
Nah, wasn't it Frankie Randall,
Yeah.
Yoku, $2. A little bit too much glazing with the plexiglass, Ness. What you mean? But if I'm gonna face off with Canelo, I want plexiglass. I mean, with Plant, I want plexiglass. You can't trust Plant. What's wrong with that?
You gotta be
What you
respectful
mean you
to
can't
Plant.
trust Plant?
What? Plant 4.
You won't need the plexi if you did respectfully.
Man,
Just do what
you don't know
just do what Wilder and Fury did.
What's that?
In L.A.
Fall on each
Wilder
other?
Was on. No, Wilder was on. Damn, that was the first one. Wilder was on one side of the stage. Fury was on the other side of the stage. And remember, he said, "Fuck your mom" or some shit like that.
That was wild.
Yeah, Fury crazy.
The plexiglass add to the theatrics, though. That's what these dudes don't get. We try and sell pay-per-views. Raymond Moore, $5. Yo, Ness, I'm officially a fan of Canelo. He had me crying. Berlanga talking crazy to Keller, but being nicer to Canelo. Canelo got on his ass. Yeah, I don't think he being nice to Canelo. He told him, shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Oh, you ain't see that?
I seen it, but I couldn't really hear the shit.
What?
We was telling him.
We screen
Shut
shared
the fuck up when I was talking.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was pretty big.
Yeah.
And repeatedly said it. Repeatedly.
Yeah, no, he got.
Shout
that's
out,
what I'm
shout
saying.
out Edgar. Shout
That's
out
what I'm
Edgar.
saying. There's little things that y'all overlooking, just like y'all did with Madrimov, just like y'all did with Rayo.
Did he call them a motherfucker?
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
And
he said motherfucker? Oh.
and he said, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Yeah,
And
bro.
Canelo didn't react how he did Plant?
Canelo got up, but they got separated. That's the whole thing. They almost
Wait. Clarify that. Berlanga got up when Canelo said, "What you gonna do?"
Yeah.
Berlanga got up. Then Canelo got up.
Yeah.
Just like Cliff said, Fat Joe and them called Berlanga, bro. You was looking soft up there and musty with no shirt on.
And
You
that's
got to turn up and count.
Okay. Let's imagine that's true. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with getting
that ain't no real animosity.
What's wrong
He
with
there for the after party.
Hey yo, what's
It's
wrong
about
with getting
something
a
to
call
fight, though.
from your man? What's wrong with getting a call from your man's and getting the pickup? Like, yo, what's up? Yeah, yo, champ. You gotta turn it up, man. You showing this dude too much respect. Cause the way y'all making the call, yeah, it sound like some whack shit. But a real dude gonna call his man like, yo, what's good, champ? Nah, chilling, man. Just finished up with the press. Yeah, yo, we seen that shit. We was talking and I think you're showing the champ too much respect. Like, we get it, he the champ, but yo, you the next champ. You the future.
Exactly.
God did,
It's
and
nothing
hang
wrong
up.
with like.
You feel me?
Like
he had Khaled in the car where he was like, God did, hung up.
Yo, and now on YouTube again, Canelo becomes matchmaker, sends a message to Turki Alalshikh, tells Crawford to fight Teofimo Lopez, which I think is an excellent fight.
Because you a T.O. fan. You a T.O. fan.
I like T.O.
You've been in Mad Gardens. You've been in Mad Garden fights.
He too little. He too little.
I seen some shit T.O. said where he said, I want to jump up 2 weight classes. Crawford did it. So let him jump up. Let him go to 54. Let him get what he want. Like, I think it's unfair, y'all, to have that energy, but then y'all want to turn around and want Canelo fans to let Crawford jump up. Like,
I want Virgil, man. I would rather Bud fight Virgil than fight.
But listen,
Lopez.
somebody got to fund it, Mike. So y'all need to stop with the
Turkey. I mean, like,
no.
We seen Golden Boy. We seen seen Crawford. We seen all of them talk to Turkey. So if Bud say I want Virgil if he win and he got a title, I don't see why that's too far fetched.
But what I'm saying is, T.O. deserves the same backing y'all giving Crawford. Like, and y'all shouldn't shut the fight down.
No, it's different. I'm not gonna let you do this today, bro.
He beat 2 lineal champs.
Can I get? Let me get it off. Then you can respond. We seen T.O. look vulnerable in fights that we thought he lost against Sandor Martin. We seen T.O. look like not the T.O. at 135. Every time Bud moved up in weight class, he looked like the same killer that he always been, including at 154.
Except this time, according to some people.
He won 8-4. What you want him to do? 8-4 is a damn the rounds you won.
But there's no controversy in T.O.'s big fights. Bud has controversy in this fight.
He lost to Sandor, Nash. What you talking about?
I said big fights. Big fights.
When the chips on the line,
and he got beat by Kambosos in a big fight. What we talking about?
That's not a big fight.
He don't deserve the same respect as Bud because he ain't done what Bud done.
That's not a big fight. Respectfully, Kambosos was not a big fight. He was his mandatory. You and I both know that. Kambosos became a big fight after he upset T.O. But go ahead, Tone, you was trying to say?
Yeah, anytime T.O. fights to the level of his competition. Against Josh Taylor, amazing. Against Lomachenko, amazing. T.O. sees something in Crawford. That gets T.O. up. Now T.O.'s he's on this media train. Crawford, get the bag, bro. This is a big fight. And this would be the most accomplished
in the whole theater. He's fighting in a 4,000 room thing. He's not a big fight.
Yo, I don't like when Bud fans do that, man. Why y'all doing what they used to do to y'all, man?
Right.
Why y'all keep doing that? This the same thing Miguel Cotto did. He cried about what Pacquiao did to him and the catchweights and what, oh no, they did this to me. Soon as he became A-side, he put Canelo in the catchweight. You guys cried. No. Y'all cried about the unfair treatment of Bud Crawford and the lack of promotion and stop making it about ticket sales and this side of the street and pay-per-view numbers. Now it's T.O. don't sell enough? Now he's in a small room?
Hold on. You just said Canelo, let Canelo do what he wants. Has Bud not earned the right?
Lord have mercy.
At 140. Undisputed at 147. Champion at 135. Champion at 154. Has he not earned the right to do what he wants to do?
Tone. Why he sound like Mr. Perfect over Spence?
Yeah.
But if it's good for Canelo, why it's not good for Bud? Bud got the accolades too.
No, not the accolades of Canelo, man. You bumped your noggin?
And T.O. be the most.
The only thing different is the money. Canelo's a bigger draw, but the fighter of the year, SB two-time undisputed.
Mike, you don't want to hear no truth. You don't want to
Mike,
hear no truth. You ain't gonna let Tone get off, man. Tone, get off, man.
Yeah, he riding Bud too hard.
T.O. would be the most accomplished fighter on Bud resume.
Yeah, I think so too. And regardless of sales, who is Isaac Maj? I can't even remember his last name.
Israel Madrimov.
What arena do you know him for selling?
I'm mad you said Isaac.
Israel Madrimov, and he don't sell out. He don't sell out arenas. That's what I don't like about what.
Fight Earl, nigga. Go fight Earl down in Dallas, nigga. Big fight, 50,000. Go fight Earl.
See? Now y'all want to match
T.O. in New York.
Yo,
is
that's
a good
crazy. Bud fans getting nasty. Now they matchmaking. Go fight this one. We don't want to fight you.
Because y'all niggas over here pretending like it's good for Canelo, but Bud is accomplished too. The only thing is different, Bud's not the money man. That's the only difference.
Can I make my argument for T.O.? Because no one's been able to, give me a reason why T.O. doesn't deserve the fight based off being the lineal belt killer.
Don't do that Tyson Fury shit. Don't do that Tyson Fury. It's an imaginary belt, Ness.
Listen. No, it's not. It's beating the man in the division. Did he not beat Loma, the man in the division? Did he not beat Josh Taylor, the man in the division? There's a theory based off what he's already told you. Let me explain. That T.O. is a roller coaster, but when he fights the name, he performs. And it just so happens to be when that lineal belt is on the line. What does Crawford still have after being stripped of almost everything?
The lineal belt.
Get that man his opportunity at being a 3-belt lineal scout snatcher. Stop trying to hate on his greatness the way you want us to stop hating on Crawford trying to jump up 2 divisions and be great. Now, all I'm saying is let him wish for it. Somebody got to pay. Y'all ain't got to hate on the fight until you see somebody paying for it. It ain't even real. But y'all want to shoot him down. You want to matchmake. You want to say he ain't sold tickets. You sound like Earl fans when y'all wanted to fight.
Man, go rematch Sandor Martin.
You don't think that's a big fight for Bud, Mike? You don't think business-wise?
I'd rather fight Virgil Ortiz.
T.O. more known than Virgil.
No, definitely. That fight is great in New York. Bring Bud Crawford to Madison Square Garden. Not the theater, the actual garden. You can do that. Come on, man.
Virgil down in Dallas, man. See what happens. Virgil will sell down in Dallas, bro. He done it before.
I got H-Town. Fuck your name. Give me that chain. Face with tears of joy. Cool emoji. Sunglasses with the cool emoji. And then we got DC3 $2 El Nestor. It's gonna be a movie. Gibbs. Raymond Moore $5. Did you see how Canelo looked at Berlanga when he said he can see the dog in my eyes? Laugh out loud. Fear, the man said, Caleb's cool. I got you. Fire conference. Now, it was a good little press conference for sure. We got Jay Carrillo, $2. Shout out TBV. Ness, I just sent you my video on IG. Got you. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. Turkey don't need Nello. Tank, they don't need Turkey. Thank God there's more than 2 boxers in the sport. Turkey gonna give us fire cards either way. 100 emoji. For sure, he gonna have to go hard now just to prove that, you know, what all the shit Canelo's talking don't mean nothing. Dub $100, $2. Ness, tell us, don't buy other weak pay-per-views. Fire stick. Bruh, you ain't gotta buy this one. Like that, I say that shit all the time. Like, buy what you want. But don't steal this one. See, that's my issue with the thieves. It's like, yo, I ain't paying for this shit whack, but you want to steal it. Don't watch it if it's whack. Don't watch it. Don't be part of the thievery.
Right.
If you curious,
stealing it in vain. Why steal something you ain't gonna use? You talking about you not using it by not watching it? That's equal to using.
Nah, they want to steal it.
That's just a kleptomaniac.
They want to steal it. No, they want to steal it to hate. They want to steal it to hate. They want to steal it to hate so that Berlanga can't prove he's a true Puerto Rican superstar. So they're gonna watch it because they interested. They want to see.
That's the snatch the chain concept Mike talking about.
That's exactly the snatch the chain concept. Absolutely. They want to see. They want to see who he gonna have as his ring walk. They want to see how he perform, how he look under the lights, but they don't want to pay. They want to steal to hate on his name.
Absolutely.
Dub $100, $2. Ness.
We outside, two-tone, them fire stick boys. We outside come goddamn be September. When's this like?
Two-tone, the Fed's gonna shut you down, man. You gotta watch out with that shit.
Word. What's that other YouTuber
man,
that went to jail?
That's my favorite clip, bro. That's my favorite clip of all time.
Homie in the Hellcat.
Could have put a disclaimer under your screen.
Homie in the Hellcat went to jail for that. Two-tone. You better be careful.
Entertainment purposes only.
Bro, he was selling Nike knockouts. Hold on, that ain't the same.
Nah, he was selling. He was selling the PVTV shit.
And he was selling Nike knockoffs too. That's what really got him.
Oh yeah.
Nike don't play that shit.
Nike said,
We got
Nike don't play that, bro.
Dub $100, $2. Ness still doing anything to get a Canelo interview, bro. I be having interviews like we ain't even interviewed Troy Isley because I forget. Like I forget they interviews is even scheduled, bro. So you were wrong. Matt Garcia's $5. Edgar gonna find out what happens when keeping it real goes wrong. The Border Wars card gonna last longer than Edgar Berlanga. Hit the music while you can. Yeah, y'all hating on Egg, man. It's all good though. It's all good. We gonna show y'all, man. We gonna show y'all.
I don't think we hating, bro. I think we just going off based off what we seen from Edgar. Going against Canelo. How many fights Edgar got?
I don't know.
Like 25.
No, I ain't got that many. Hell no.
Roughly, yeah, because he had the 18 knockouts.
Yeah, at least 20.
He got at least like 25, 24.
Who was whooping Edgar and sparring?
Somebody knocked him down.
Erickson Lubin dropped him. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. But Bud was on a 10-fight stoppage streak before he got the Spence fight. Tio gave us a sleeper against Ortiz. Couldn't stop Claggett, Taylor, or Martin, and not bringing anything to the table for Bud.
Man, shout out Steve Claggett.
Man, y'all
killer.
be bugging.
Shout out Steve Claggett, killer.
Y'all done turned into matchmakers now. The Bud fans turned into matchmakers, man. Supermax, $5.
Team, my God. Shout out to you too, brother.
No, Mike. The difference is Bud has the money man. Canelo is the money man. Bud, the one that got to bend the knee, not Canelo. Real superstar-ish.
Sometimes you got to bend the knee.
Number 125,000. Hashtag 125,000. Bud.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say a Bernard Hopkins line. If the fighter don't want to fight, ain't gonna happen.
Exactly.
And then I'm gonna tell you the Terrence Crawford post-fight interview. If the finance is right, we gonna fight. So if Turkey match make Teofimo Lopez and Terrence Crawford, that shit is happening. No matter what any fan thinks about the table and what.
Yeah, but
Teo
Enrique,
brings.
Turkey already said he's gonna be paying attention to the Virgil fight Saturday because that's what he wants for Crawford is the Virgil to win to fight Crawford.
Yeah, but things
Crawford hating on Teo too because I think he told Turkey not to put Teo on the big screen on Saturday. Teo had a video mad about that. Said they didn't put me on the big screen. Security not giving me the right verifications. Crawford really hate Teo. You might as well fight that dude, bro.
We got
It's gonna be the Errol Spence. It's gonna be the Errol Spence Keith Thurman. Go ahead. Go.
El Frio $5. It's not Teo don't sell. Two-way out of his league. Calling out Bud Crawford, he's not honest about his craft. Look at his last two performances. Yeah, sometimes it takes, a higher level caliber fighter to make you, really turn up. DC3, $2. Bud benefited from the top-ranked belt passing. Rolling on the floor, emojis twice.
Edgar Berlanga, 17 KOs, 22 fights, 0 losses. His record, just so you know.
AZAP Sam, $2. Bud versus Virgil next. Teo last 3 or 4 fights were weak. Derek Lincoln, $2. I will be on my Marcos on this one, laughing my ass off.
Watching the highlights.
Shout out Marcos, man. He don't watch the fight.
Oh, he watched the highlights.
Yeah, highlight watch.
I mean, that's more respectful than the fire stick boy shit.
Word is born, that is. But Enrique, that's why I used to call him Casueezy 2.0. Because, he was a casual. He would fake like he's a hardcore. He's like, yo, and he's like, nah, I ain't watched that. I was like, damn, what did you watch? Oh, I watched the highlights of this.
But
what the fuck?
I doubt people wake up the next day and be like, damn, I was disrespectful last night watching that fight.
Nah, but the highlights
feel that way, bro.
But the highlights you could look. The highlights is kind of like an unfair assessment.
My nigga, it's not their fault that the internet provides links. It's not they pay for the internet. If they can push a button and watch the fight,
God is watching.
It's their fault, 100% their fault. It ain't my fault. I ain't got no money and I'm hungry and I walk in the store and grab a bag of potato chips or whatever. It's all my fault.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
All my fault, regardless how hungry I was.
You gotta do that thievery shit.
Sometimes you get away with it.
Yeah, but you get caught. It's your fault.
Stop stealing.
Yeah,
Hold
stealing.
up. Let me
Promoters made the Fire Stick Boys. They're the ones to blame.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Y'all even use it on a Turkey card. Y'all still regardless.
No. I bought that card last night.
That one.
We gotta get to know her.
That one. Did you buy them all that he put out? No.
I bought the.
You had the thing. You had the thing.
The 5 versus 5.
That's it.
The 5 versus 5. I didn't buy the Fury versus Ngannou first one. No, I did not.
You stole it.
Absolutely. I think it was free though. If I'm mistaken,
it was not free.
You incriminating yourself, man.
It was not.
Nigga, I watched that shit easy.
He like I stole it.
Shout out Free Meats.
Lil Zooted, $2 on the champ level. Two-tone, the Fire Stick. DC3, $2. Bud couldn't sell water to a well, Mike. Rolling on 4. Calm down. Dub, $2.
He got to. We got Turkey. He owned the ocean, nigga. And what are you talking about? He owned the ocean.
Dub, $2. Teo still duck emoji Haney. Until then, no Bud fight. Everybody matchmaking for Bud now. Tito Donis.
People just not like you, Ness. They not blinded saying, oh, he deserves this. We seen his track record. He don't deserve a Terrence Crawford fight.
Homie, his track record is I fucking beat lineal champs.
And I lost to Camboso.
His track record is I beat the man
and I
who
probably
is
lost
the man.
To Sandor Martin too.
That and Sandor wasn't the man, and neither was Cambosos. I beat the man in the division. That's my track record. Every time I'm in the division, I beat the man in the division. You can't take that stat from him, and you scared for him to go at it and do it again at 47.
Scared of what?
For him to live up to his motherfucking prophecy.
Man, if he come up to 54, he gonna get stopped by Bud. Real talk.
We don't know nothing. Bud didn't stop Madrimov. Bud ain't stopping Dreamo.
Dreamo. He not. Ness, come on, man. Quit doing this, bro. Like you can't be serious.
You can't be serious. You don't know.
No, bro.
T.O., I got a video right now I could pull up where T.O. said Bud got old overnight. He said, I thought Bud was going to get old. I'm going to pull it up. He said, Bud.
Who cares what he said? That's his opinion.
That's a fighter's
eye. Got an opinion.
That's a fighter's eye. Canelo said he lost. Fighters are.
Oh my God. Majority of fighters I've seen said he won, and he looked good.
All right.
Come on, bro.
All right.
Canelo don't want to fight him. He move around too much, but now not so much. That's what he said. I need 150. Come on, if he easy, we just went through this argument. That's why we doing it again.
All right. Tito Donis said this though. $5 more. Tio has a better resume at 35 and 40 than Crawford. At Tio's age, Crawford was fighting Delorme and Beltran. Y'all forget though.
Yep.
Julio Guzman, $2. Marco is Dominic Wilkins of TBV. Trobe, the $50 Sweden. Turkey is a authoritician. He doesn't care about your freedom, opinions. You have to strictly obey him like a dog. Whoa. I don't know that I feel that way, but I do feel like he doesn't take shit. Like, you seen the way that he treated Shakur. You know, we took it as him being no nonsense, but, you know, it could be
how did he treat Shakur?
It was like really quick in passing, like, yo, is you gonna take it? You know, I need to know now, you know, Eddie
camera at the fight?
On camera during the fight. Eddie wanted to talk later. He want to know now. So I could see. And look, same thing happens now with Canelo. He's like, I sent him an offer. On Saturday, he says, I sent an offer. It's motherfucking Tuesday. He's like, I've moved on. So, like, he looks to be a guy that is used to getting things his way. And if he doesn't, he moves on. We got Supermax. Mike, show us your Bud ticket stubs. Oh, wait. It's EJ's.
Shout out my nigga Earl Spence, man. Showed me a lot of love down in Dallas, man. A couple times I went down there, bro. Nice. Very, very nice arena, man. Showed me a lot of love. Gave me some great seats for the Mikey Garcia fight. So big ups to my guy Earl. I love Earl.
Nice. CLT Meach, $2. Why T.O. won't call out Boots? He actually said that he would be willing to fight Boots if that's what the people want. He said that today. He said him and Boots won, I think, some nationals together. Yeah. He said, look, if Crawford doesn't fight him now, Crawford's over should be officially stripped, so he'll just fight Brian Norman for the WBO. You know. Yeah. That fight was already on the table. I guess he did turn it down because he says, I didn't turn it down. They lying on me. But then he proceeds to say that I just wanted the fight in L.A. So it looks like he wants the fight only in L.A. They didn't want to put it in L.A., so he didn't take the fight. So he's trying to force them to put it in L.A. He's never fought in L.A., and he feels he's ready for L.A.
Man, fight in Vegas, man. Save your money. State tax is a little bit more lenient in Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he probably wanted to try and tap into the Latinos, I guess. I got DC3, $2. It's easy to get a belt on Top Rank. Belt passers. El Frio, $5. Tio gonna keep running with this narrative like he's challenging himself, but running from his contemporaries in the process. Tank, Devin, Shakur. I mean, you could say
not getting a Tank fight, bro. We stop.
No, but that is an angle.
He might as well fight him. He no threat.
But that
is gotta choose him. Tank got to say, all right, let's run it. It's up to Tank.
Tank should. He should.
And what's the reason of the Shakur fight not happening? It's not funded.
With Tank?
No, with Tio.
Oh, he don't want that.
Shakur Tio?
Yeah.
He said he would never fight Shakur. I don't know why though.
Yeah,
he puts people to sleep in the seats. I think that's the reason.
Y'all say what y'all want, but he won't.
It might be like a personal thing. It might be a personal thing.
I don't know. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Love how Ness control us straight to our face. Laugh out loud. Best freaking podcast host ever. Real talk. Can't be biased. Gotta tell both sides of the story. TBV. Salute.
That sound like a fanboy of yours, bro. Cause he said you can't be biased. Like, hold on. Whoa.
I'm telling both sides of the because I am. I'm
biased.
They know. Listen.
Bro,
Understand.
you be having biased opinions on these episodes.
Understand. They know I'm not a Tio fan, but I'm still fighting the good. I'm Tio's lawyer today. And I do that for a lot of people.
Okay. You just playing you doing devil's advocate. I got you.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I just think that it's unfair for y'all to say Crawford deserves to jump up 2 weights, but not Tio. When Tio at least has a track record of beating the man in the division he jumps up to.
Right.
So we got to give him the benefit of the doubt, but you want to erase that because it's Crawford.
Man, bro, he beat up a Josh Taylor who had been out of the ring for almost 2 years.
Mike,
Inactivity is a killer among fighters. We just seen it with Andy. Like, we know this, man. Can we tell the fans the whole picture and not just give them half of it?
I mean,
Like,
I don't know what picture you want.
He beat Loma in a very close fight. Loma should have did more in that last round, but Tio overcame the 11th and 12th round. He deserved that win. It was a great win. Then he came back and he shit the bed against Kambosos.
And a hell of a fight, though. That was a war fight. It wasn't no, like, pity pat.
With Kambosos!
Bro!
Devin look easy.
Wait. Devin credit. You gave Devin credit.
Devin made it look easy twice.
You gave Terrence Crawford credit for Israel. Yo, come on, man. So you can't say, well, Kambosos.
Kambosos, he beat Tio. Magic Mouth didn't win.
Yo, but Kambosos' win is better than Israel. Israel beat Carbano for his belt. Tio got lost and Kambosos won. His win is better. Stop hating on Kambosos, man.
What he done since? Can I ask you what he done since?
I got Drew.
Counterpunch. Yes.
Drew counterpunch.
Ferocious Kambosos? The king of Australia?
He took on all the smoke.
The one whose wife used the N-word. Yeah, him.
No, the one.
She used the N-word?
No, the one.
Yeah, she did before.
No, the one that took all the smoke in the bedroom.
No, not in the bedroom.
Yo, this dude is hilarious. That was fire. Yo.
You a wild boy.
Yo. Fuck. Damn, I lost my train of thought with that one. Drew, go ahead. Drew. Hey, Drew.
Yo, you wild, bro. I got a mute on that shit.
CYP.
What up, CYP, my brother?
Yo, what up?
We hear you.
Hey, let's get down to business. Hey, Bud has a better chance of beating Canelo than Ryder, Smith, Saunders, Berlanga, or Hyman. And if Canelo beats him, he'll get more credit for beating Crawford than he will for anybody that he's beat on his resume. This shit crazy to me about no credit and no man, please. I don't even know why we play them little games. Secondly, I heard somebody say that Cotto, when he was A-side, he put Canelo in a catch weight. For one, that's 100% lie. I've already debunked that. I got Cotto's own words. Cotto, when asked about the weight, he said he's already been fighting there his past 3 fights. He's already been fighting there his past 3 fights. And when I fight at middleweight, I'm smaller too. So I don't mind fighting him at whatever weight he wants. What do you want, 155? That's fine with me. Now, to prove that to be even more true, before Canelo fought Cotto, he fought Angulo at 155, Laura at 155, and Kirkland at 155. Then he fought Cotto at 155. And after Cotto, he fought Khan at 155. So for anybody to say that Cotto was the one who brought up the catch weight, why the fuck wasn't Cotto ever in a catch weight at 155 unless it was versus Canelo? Stop lying to the people. It was not Cotto who did that shit. He just didn't care because he's a small middleweight. This is his own words, but you know, we're going to pretend like we didn't hear this, like CYP didn't say this, because it's good for the show, because lies are very fucking interesting when it comes to defending Canelo, oh duck water ass, oh duck goose ass, oh duck hunt ass. We know he don't want to fight no Benavidez. We know it ain't got nothing to do with talking nice to him, because PBC didn't talk mean to him, and all Turk did was ask him a goddamn question. Now everybody being mean to him. You know what I realized? I realized that Canelo been living upstairs rent-free. You know why he live upstairs rent-free? Because he's scared to come downstairs. Because him downstairs, David motherfucking Benavidez. And they call him a monster. CYP out.
This guy wants you to believe.
A bomb for that call, bro.
A bomb.
Some horns or something.
Horns?
That shit was fire.
Are you lacking knowledge because you're rusty? Tell me.
No.
Debunk
what CYP said, because he said it wasn't until
you tell us.
that he fought the 155.
You tell us when does the A side put themselves in a catchweight? Tell me.
I don't know, bro.
Who had the belt?
Capitulate. I don't know.
Who beat Martinez? And what was
Sergio
that? Was that at 60?
No, it was not at 60.
Oh, okay. So Cotto was already using the catchweight when he won that belt. And you telling me?
Was it Martinez who did the catchweight?
Listen,
or was it Cotto?
Listen, and tell him to Google who got paid more, so we could be sure that we know that Cotto was the A side too.
I'll do it right now.
So that we could be sure that Cotto was the A side when he got paid more, and so you could read that Canelo took short money, but somehow Canelo took short money, but got the catchweight. He won it as a B side. Man, okay, cool.
That's gonna be a good counterpunch.
Tito Don is back with another 5. Tito was at the press conference because he's about it. What? Tito was at the press conference because he's about it to work with Reynoso. Watch. That's why Canelo vouched for him. So he's about to go work with Eddie Reynoso as a trainer? Okay. DC3 $2. Zepeda beats Kerr. Who the hell is Pristine Sports Net? I don't know, bro.
Real quick, Cotto was guaranteed $7 million for the fight. Martinez guarantee was 1.5 plus a piece of the pay-per-view upside.
Now Google Cotto Canelo and see that he still was the A side.
Let me Google the weight too of Cotto Martinez. Let me get back to you.
H-Town, my boy can steal all the fights he wants. He's getting jumped over chopped Chinese times are hard, B. We got Drew counter.
Yo, my audio straight?
Straight.
Yo, Ness, two-tone MVP and Fire Stick Boys outside.
Yeah.
King Amin, Mike Ross, the boss, man. You gonna let me burn, Ness, because I'm gonna go over my cash app you. Gotta set this shit straight. I see all these motherfucking Caribbean Latinxes crying because the cartel Don Canelo flexing his muscle, telling Turkey, we do it my way, baby. You think Canelo's scared to come down from some tower, man? He negotiates with cartels to get his brother released. He ain't worried about no Mama Luke Ecuadorian that got ran out of fucking Phoenix because his daddy made enemies of the real G's. Come on, Tone. Back to Tia.
Nobody got ran out the Fiend.
Back to Tia Weirdo. That motherfucking Honduran fell for the first piece of stewardess raw pussy. He don't deserve no Crawford fight. He could kick rocks.
Bro, what his personal life got to do with a fight?
We talking shit. No, he don't deserve no fight. You got Brian Norman. You got Brian Norman problems. Go to WBO 147, petition your super status. Go to Atlanta and beat Brian Norman if you want the buff fight. Okay? And I see everybody getting on. Berlanga got a chance. You know, he do got a puncher's chance. Nah, he got a chance to take a knee in the motherfucking corner like the Puerto Ricans do when they fight Mexicans. He gonna recreate that Cotto Margarito fucking picture. That's what's gonna happen. You know, he gonna be in the corner all bloody. That fucking chivato. You know what I mean? It's a Puerto Rican massacre come September 14th at Border Wars. All the Puerto Ricans gonna get their ass beat, and the main Puerto Rican gonna get his ass beat September 14th. Hit my fucking music, Ness. I'm out.
Till he land.
And yes, I can't let you do that, bro. CYP was right.
Till he land that temple shot.
The catch weight was at 159. Cotto came in 4 pounds under the catch weight versus Martinez, which was again at 159.
Yeah.
So the catch weight was not 155.
And Cotto came
it was
in
159.
And Cotto came in at what? At what?
155.
Oh,
155.
okay.
So hold on.
Oh.
That tells me that the catch weight had to be from Martinez, right? 159?
No, but the catch weight that he's talking about is not Martinez. The one in question is Canelo Cotto. And that's what I'm trying to prove. That Cotto was weighing that, and he made that. Why would an A side give a B side the right to put him in a catch weight? He did it because that's the weight that he was fighting at. But we got Big If. What up? Big If. Mic check, mic check. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. We're trying to get to 229,000. Right now we're at 228,352. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. Big If, trying you again.
What up, Big If? And what I was doing, Gertz, is every time I hear that music, I gotta do my like salsa kind of dance. Y'all got, for real, man. Y'all should have seen me when I was in Vegas. Nest note, I was at the bar dancing with some fly Latina honeys. I'm lying, Ness?
You ain't lying.
Yo,
I
y'all
was
hear
in my
me?
wheelchair doing my thing.
Yep.
But now I'm married, you know what I'm saying? So I can't do that no more.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody, man. Yo, Ness, you brought me back, man. Y'all talked about true life. Yo, that brought me back, man. He was terrorizing the entire Dipsets and affiliates, man, running them out of Harlem and shit, man. So you cats is not from New York. You can find clips. He was everything 6ix9ine, Tekashi 6ix9ine wanted to be, man. He was running everybody out of New York, man. Salute to him. But you brought me back with that. But you ain't lying, ass man, with the fits, man, with the outfit, the drips, and all that. Yo, you know, at the Puerto Rican Day Parade, yo, they be having that same fit, but in all white, son. So I know
Word.
Enrique definitely have.
Yeah.
Enrique out here. Yo, facts. Enrique frying like he don't got a two-tone lavender of a law version, man. I know Enrique got that for real, man. But salute to y'all, man. It's a fun show. And yo, Berlanga, yo, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I wasn't jacking the fight before, but after this, I definitely want to watch it, man. I definitely want to watch it because Berlanga, like, yo, this is how New York's supposed to sound like, man. Like, I don't know where you got he's from, LES and all that, but I thought it was from Brooklyn the entire time, man. Because the entire time he was talking, I was like, yo, this is how it's supposed to sound, man. Like, sound like every other Brooklynite, man. Jarrell Miller,
Word.
Shannon Briggs, Tyson, all of them, man. So regardless of the outcome of the fight, I think it's still going to be a fun fight. Also, this is setting up the Killer Plant fight too as well. So I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't jacking the fight before, but after this entire press conference, I'm definitely excited for the fight now, man. And I'm a hardcore. I'm not a casual like they say, but I like it, man. So salute. But also one last thing before you go, man. Ness, before I go, Ness, you introduce us to what's shorty name? Flo Pajares, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember you kept telling her, yo, you got to channel your inner Ebony Bridge, and she never did.
No, she is. She got her OnlyFans.
So, yep. She's doing all of that now.
Did you
might want to check it out.
Did you check it out?
I mean, I literally it just popped in my mind because I followed her and I just seen her on the picture of her like she had the boxing gloves where the bra's supposed to be. So I just thought about the entire time, man. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Nah, and remember how she tried to act all bougie like she can't get naked?
I heard.
Come on, man. Hit me with that bullshit like I ain't the best marketer in town, man.
No, you should start your own agency for these boxers, man. They definitely need that, man. They definitely need that guidance, man. But salute to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
What's her subscription cost?
Yeah, he said he ain't check it out yet. He said he ain't check it out yet.
Kill it.
Killers.
He like, what's a course?
Yo, CYP's back.
CYP. What you got to say?
CYP.
CYP.
All right. Tyron.
Yo, goodness.
What's good?
Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone's straight tuning in. Shouts out to Tone. Shouts out to everybody on the panel. Yeah, man, I was entertained by the press conference. I thought Caleb kind of started off with his energy. Caleb always had that type of energy, man. I really like Caleb. Really mess with dude. Berlanga needed to bring this type of energy, right? We know Canelo, he likes everything on his term, on his tempo. Nice, cool, calm. But it was good for Berlanga to press him a little bit. And when you press Canelo, we get the best Canelo. You know, his English is getting better, and the better his English, the more funnier he gets. So I kind of like when Canelo gets irritated. I don't like the Canelo when he's laid back, you know, cool, collective. I like when when you bring that other side out of Canelo, because it's like, okay, now it's showtime. And I feel, what Canelo was saying, I'm not going to show, compassion this time. Definitely show compassion when we give fights. So that's definitely just confirmed everything we thought with the Mugia fight. So I'm anxious to see this fight. I'm gonna put some money on Berlanga, man. That's I'm gonna put some money on him. I'm hoping for the upset. This is what boxing is about. At the end of the day, he's young. He does has power. I don't think Canelo will overlook him. Canelo just more skillful, but I do like an underdog story. I do like an upset, so I am gonna put my money on Berlanga. And I got Puerto Rican in me, so I got to ride for my brother, man. I got to ride for Berlanga. But I like the fight, Nash. I like when Canelo stood up to Turk. Shouts out to Turk. He's doing, what he's supposed to do. But I see where Canelo's coming from. I've been putting in effortless work years since I was 18. I've been owning 80%. He's saying, so he's looking at this guy like, you just got your hands wet. I've been doing this. You like, I'm not. I don't need you. I don't need your money. I got old money buried. Since 18 years old. Basically, that's what he's saying. Like, so I respect it, and I do see where Canelo coming from. Turk is definitely. It seems like kind of edgy, especially when he came out and said, "Oh, well, if Canelo's smart, he'd take it." Like, you can't strong arm the face of boxing. You just got in his business, and the way that he's moving, I do see where Canelo's come from. I don't like the way he talks. He's like, "Yo, I got to fight. You're not gonna press me. You're not gonna pressure me into okay. Yes, I'm gonna fight Crawford next, and I got Berlanga, a young fighter, young, hungry, ready to take my titles. Like, so I agree with Canelo with that. Turkey tripping on that. If you want to go ahead and move on, go ahead and do it. At the end of the day, like Canelo said, he don't need him. I did send you some footage with Tio Ness, with Tio and Canelo, when Senior was basically like kind of like telling Canelo, tell Crawford to fight. Tell Crawford to fight Tio, and so I sent you that, so you can go ahead and check that out. But yeah, man, I'm anxious for this fight. Can't wait. But that's just my call, champ. I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV.
All right. CYP.
CYP was good.
CYP.
Mike,
Canelo
Mike.
and Caleb Plant are homies. What do you think about that?
Hey, I rock the Caleb Plant. I ain't mad at that. Sometimes when you break bread, make money with somebody and fight them, you ain't got no choice but to be friends. Hey, you know what? You know what's funny about this? Triple G's also involved in this 155 catch weight. At the same time, he has an article saying, my man offered me a 155 catch weight to fight him if he wins against Cotto. He said, no, I'm not going to do the 155. I'm a 165 fighter. I'm a 160-pound fighter. That's not what I'm going to do. So I'm Mike, and I'm going to send you both of the articles to check your DM. And Cotto says he's been there the past 3 fights. I have no problem making that weight. We could do that, no problem. This is what both.
God don't like ugly.
Oh, man. Damn. Yo, last time I heard that, somebody said, well, then you need to look in the mirror and see who ugly. Damn.
Ooh. I mean, the good Lord ain't mute my mic. He got a call. He got a call, not me. CYP going once. All righty then. El Tanque.
El Tanque like El Tank?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
What's up? Hey, shout out to the walking economy, bro. This dude generates money for everybody. We got guys that don't even like him make episodes about him. That's leeching. It's mad leeching. You want to talk about it, do you hate? But that's some real hater shit. But on to the topic, bro. Two-Tone, you a scumbag, bro.
Damn.
This is why your favorite fighter's a fucking co-main event now. Cause of fans like you. You one of his fans. Y'all should support this event because I know a lot of you mofos like to talk shit about MMA. Ain't no one else sharing the same day with a quote unquote Mexican card on the other side of town. If y'all really like boxing, you should support it. If not, don't steal it and don't watch it. And then come criticize it.
Yeah, that
And then get mad because the MMA world is making more money than the boxing. And they're starting to make moves and taking over Vegas. You can't complain about it, bro, if you're not going to support this event. You're over here with your fire stick boys, man. Fuck you and your fire stick boys.
Outside.
Respectfully.
Outside.
And then,
when people say respectfully,
stop with this Canelo. David left. Like, he booked it, bro. Look for new fighters. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do until these guys fight? They're not gonna fight until like
your homeboy is
the ain't getting this fight until mid next year, if anything. If not, he ain't gonna fight him until 2026.
Nah, they hiding,
like,
bro.
What's next for him, bro? What's next? Who you want?
His phone number work? You see, he in the Bahamas right now with sharks and yams. He waiting for the call. Any given
Who you want
time,
for David? Man, you don't even watch boxing like that.
On Canelo.
All you want is Canelo. Canelo. Man, why y'all bet Canelo for fucking fame and money, bro? Like, what the fuck? Y'all say this dude is ducking a guy 2 divisions below. It was 3 fucking divisions below. Now he a duck because he don't want to fight this little dude. Y'all sound stupid. Stupid as hell, bro. Like super casual ass fans. But you know, it's whatever, bro. The Turkey thing, bro. This Turkey dude, I ain't supporting none of his cards, and I haven't still. I used to work with some people from Yemen, from the motherland, and they got a different type of mentality. Y'all want to call Mexican racist? The motherland Arabics are way different, bro. I worked with them for a few years, bro. They're a little different. So I don't really support whatever this dude is doing, man.
I feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right.
Yalla Sadiki.
He ducking.
Remember, J Will.
What up, J Will?
We got half boxing chilaquiles from Chipotle. I don't think that's where you go.
I said it wasn't in Chipotle. That's only authentic Mexican that you walk in there, smell a little like, roach spray.
Yo, nah, that was the insider because Enrique Church said, they got that in Chipotle. That's why that guy sent that.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I knew it.
Man, but it's kind of sad that most of these Benavidez fans are just Canelo haters because it's gotten to the point Canelo's so good in the ring that him losing to Bivol isn't good enough. They want Canelo to get knocked out. So that's why people saying they want Benavidez versus Canelo. But where were all these fans when he was fighting Boo Boo? Where were all the pay-per-view buys? Oh, yeah, they weren't none. Where were all these pay-per-view buys versus Caleb Plant? They weren't none. If you guys were really Benavidez fans and really showed out and supported his pay-per-views, Canelo would have fought him already. But y'all ain't real Benavidez fans. Only the producer. He's the only real, I'll give it to him. He's a real, fan of Benavidez. Besides that, y'all ain't real fans. Y'all just haters of Canelo. Y'all haters. That's what y'all are. Berlanga's a young and up-and-coming guy. He has a good story. He has some national champions. The guys, the top guys, Matchroom, Top Rank, PBC, they wasn't interested in him. What did he do? He bit down. He could have gave up boxing, but he didn't. He got to the club level, and he did his thing until he got that call. And what he do? He built himself up. Yeah, he might have not fought the top guys. Yeah, but he still handled business. He got the W's to get in this position. Why ain't Benavidez put the mandatory in? Why he forced Canelo's hand? Oh, yeah, because he's like every other boxer. He didn't want to take the short guaranteed money. He wanted a big payday. Y'all just biased fans. Most of y'all just haters. If Canelo was a certain skin complexion, y'all would have been riding on him and y'all would have been bigging him up. Just how a lot of y'all big up Tank. And I like Tank, but Tank gets a lot of passes for not fighting top guys. He ain't fight Devin, he ain't fight Tio, he ain't trying to fight Shakur. But Tank don't get enough hate. I wonder why. Maybe if he had a little fair skin and orange hair, y'all would have been riding with him. Yeah, I'm on one. Berlanga's a good and up-and-coming guy. He's a young guy. And mark my words, win, lose, or draw, Berlanga's going to be a future champ. And that's going to be a good win on Canelo's resume. Y'all just hate it. Go support Benavidez. What Benavidez doing? Oh, yeah, he's waiting for Turkey's payday. That's what he's doing. He talk all that tough stuff, talking about, I'll take short money for Canelo. But why did he put his mandatory in? Yeah, because he wanted more bread. That's why. Y'all, man, y'all boxing fans are just disgusting, bro. Y'all disgusting. It's a whole bunch of race-hating fans. It's just biasness. It's biasness. If it wasn't for Mexicans, I ain't even Mexican. If it wasn't for Mexican boxing, probably would have been in the dirt already because they really buying pay-per-views and they actually showing out to events. Why all the events on the West Coast? Because they actually going to the show.
Feel like it's your time.
I'm out.
My guy, am I tripping? Is Canelo and Benavidez white, or are they both Mexican?
They both Mexican.
They don't.
How can we be racist against one of them then?
They don't treat Benavidez as a full Mexican. You don't hear all the names.
I'm talking about from a black perspective, somebody who's not Mexican. We look at those as the same, no different.
Yeah, but you fire sticking and shit. Pause.
Not Benavidez, Canelo, I won't.
Facts.
But that's the point.
Big facts.
You fire stick.
You were saying
Andre,
the Berlanga fight.
You fire stick Andre.
For sure.
That's Canelo. What are you talking about?
I fire stick Fury and Ngannou.
No, but what
does that mean?
You fire sticked Andre and Benavidez. You part of the
ain't
problem.
Nobody fire stick that.
You crazy as
I
hell.
definitely did that shit.
See? And look,
I definitely did that shit.
But then they got the nerve to say he ducked Canelo.
It's not what we wanted, though. I'm not paying for something I don't want.
They say Andre ducked Canelo, and Andre has always been good enough to beat Canelo. Now he gets in with a fight with David, and they steal it.
Because Andre is not a natural 168-pounder. Canelo is a natural 155-pounder. That's where he made his heyday. That's where he spent a lot of his career.
So wait a minute, Tone, let me get this straight. So Andre good enough to beat Canelo, but not good enough to beat David. But Canelo's good enough to fight David, regardless if he beat him or not.
He got all the belts, Ness. That's what we want. Drop the belts then. If you don't want to fight him, just drop the belts.
Yo, we got Twitter back and CYP's back.
Oh no, this guy he just won't. Okay.
Let's go see what he took.
Can't drop the belt. So you want to keep the belts and not fight no tough opponents? You want to fight Berlanga? You want to fight Ryder? You want to fight these dudes?
Right.
Come on, man.
What paperwork?
That's all I'm saying.
Still out? What
Ready
paperwork?
And I shouldn't be called racist or saying a caller coming in saying I'm racist for pointing that out. I'm like, how is that racist? I call Tank the same way. He not fighting no fucking body either.
Facts.
Hey, for anybody who thinks that black people don't hate on black people more than they hate on somebody else, you a fucking retard. Nigga, black people hate on everybody equally. They ain't know, we hate on Canelo. Do you realize that David Benavidez is Mexican to us? We think he's Mexican. It don't matter what you think. So we hate on a Mexican, we want to fight another Mexican. You sound like that one dude hating on the other dude for being that one dude. You sound like a dumbass. Whoever you are, I don't even know your name. But you sound like dude. These dumb tactics are getting so bad that now black people are racist. Benavidez, the Mexican monster, to fight Canelo the Mexican. This shit, think about what you just said. We are racist because we hold his feet to the fire to fight a Mexican. My God, you know what racism fucking means? You know what it means? It's race versus another race, not the same. Not the same, dog. It can't be. When we want Tank to fight Shakur, it's not black on black racism, dummy. When we want to Tank to fight Devin, did you call in and cry about, see, this is racial stuff? Because the black fans always want Tank to fight somebody black. What the fuck is what? Like, I'm confused. Because
you gotta change it.
I kind of see his point because boxing is racist, meaning, and not in racist in a negative way. Racist as if a black fighter's fighting a white fighter, right?
You may feel like
we pick the black fight, like a black person picks the black, the white picks the white. Same thing with Mexico and Puerto Rico.
It's race driven.
It's race driven.
Not really, because when Benavidez fought Andre, I picked
It ain't
Benavidez.
like I'm not gonna welcome a black dude, a Mexican dude, or a white dude into a Puerto Rican restaurant because I picked a Puerto Rican
it
fighter.
don't matter to me what color you are. If you can fight,
but Mike,
you can be British. I picked McCauley over Anderson because I know he can fight.
But Mike, for starters, you are hardcore. Secondly, that is the issue that fighters themselves complain about of African American descent. They in America talking about they don't have a country. Meanwhile, everyone else has a country and they get the support. It's because of what you did. You told us Andre was good enough to beat Canelo, but stole it when he fought Benavidez. And mad when Canelo don't fight Benavidez for not doing numbers.
I know. I've never been mad for not doing numbers.
You not mad.
Canelo,
you not mad. You not mad.
Canelo always brought up the weight. He didn't bring up that he can't sell or he's not popular.
If that fight was a money fight, it'd happen. Chavez wasn't ballooning up to 180 when Canelo was still a young, growing boy, and he made that fight happen.
So this not a money fight now?
I mean, it ain't looking like it.
Not with the murder stick boys.
He did less.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me Ryan Garcia, never been a champion, just has a great social media following, fights Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah, but the social media following it explains it all. And don't forget that Ryan renegotiated his contract how many times online in front of our eyes based off his following. So they have metrics. They knew what he can do, and obviously it did what it did.
It did what it did.
And I didn't buy that one either.
You mean to tell me for the first time since Triple G won, people think that Canelo can actually lose a fight? People not going to pay for it?
I mean, Canelo Triple G one only did $1 million.
Still did $1 million?
Damn, $1 million is a lot, man.
That's a lot.
I mean, $1 million.
That's still a lot.
Listen to me.
This would be the first fight
Listen
since
to what
Triple
I'm saying.
G won.
Listen to what I'm saying. $1 million is absolutely a lot. But that was a fight where Triple G had Canelo's own public against him, Canelo's sanctioning body against him, Mexicans wearing shirts that say Mexicans for Triple G, and it still only did $1 million. David has none of that. David ain't Triple G. David can't sell in LA, can't sell in New York. He don't do what Triple G do. Triple G was selling 20,000 in Madison Square, then coming to fucking the Forum or wherever in LA, selling out over there with a bunch of Mexicans. Triple G had Jordan endorsements. Triple G had Apple endorsements and HBO backing him. Like, come on, man, you kidding me? Triple G was big time business.
Okay, Ness, but still, David has an appeal.
He do,
right?
He do.
All right, so let's not neglect
that.
Don't neglect that. Now pick up from there, right? He has an appeal. So, what does he have to do to get all of that? Because to me, David Benavidez on paper looks better than Triple G.
He's with the wrong people, man. As much as we know they the right people, they are when you already like a star. They don't have the time that they used to have to build stars, and David needs to fight so that people see him, so that he could get more popular. Dude fighting once a year, barely twice a year. You taking fights that don't mean, like the Vazdeck fight did nothing for his career. Like,
yeah, but he has a story though. He has a story, so why can't we know the story?
What do you mean?
Like, how does the story come out? Like, everything you're saying,
you can't tell
the Benavidez story.
You can't tell the story without fighting. That's the only time the camera in front of you. You don't get you get all access. You get 24/7s when you win fights. When you win big fights, you get interviewed when you win a big fight, not when you don't gotta fight. So you gotta fight to stay in people's mind. Bro,
yeah,
where's David at?
All the boxing fans know.
Where's David at? Look, he fought Vazdeck. He shit on all his fans and stood at 75 instead of coming back down. Where's he at?
In the Bahamas or some shit like that. You said
in the Bahamas with the sharks right now.
All right, well, there you go, man. Dez Wick, what up?
What up?
What up, Dez?
Yo.
Yo,
Ness.
what up?
I'm good. What's up? What's up? What up, Pan? What's up, everybody?
What up?
I ain't gonna lie. At first, the Canelo Berlanga fight, I really wasn't feeling either. As the boxing world, I wanted the Canelo Benavidez fight, but after seeing that press conference, like you were saying, that's like Berlanga really brought like a little bit of excitement to the fight. I think the press conference was good. And sometimes, like, boxing just gotta take a fight just to shut somebody up. And I think that's his fight with Canelo. I think like they generally don't like each other. It's Puerto Rican versus Mexico, so that's going to sell it. And like I said, these dudes just really don't like each other. So that press conference really made me feel like I might, I'm cool with the fight now. Even though, like, everybody wanted Canelo Benavidez, I'm definitely cool. And far as Turkish, I'm glad he calling off that Canelo and Crawford fight. I just think I'm a Crawford fan, don't get me wrong, but I just think that fight wasn't a good fight for Crawford. I know it's a legacy fight. He want to try to go out on top. I mean, go out with like, a bang or whatever like that. But I just really never liked the fight, and that Jamal fight kind of proved to me also. Even though I did thought Crawford did win 7 rounds to 5, he won those late championship rounds. It was a tough fight for him at 154, so I'm glad that fight is off the table. But yeah, man, I just was calling to say that like this Canelo Berlanga fight is gonna be exciting. So shout out to the panel though.
What makes it exciting for you going into it?
Just the press conference. Like I just generally feel like don't get me wrong. I think Canelo. This is an easy fight for Canelo. I think, like I said, Canelo.
Okay,
really
there we go.
Canelo really know this guy ain't really on his level, honestly. But I do think Berlanga is going to come in. I think he really don't like Canelo. I think he's going to come in. Is going to give an exciting fight. I really think he's going to come in and get stopped. Honestly, I think he's going to come in running with something. And Canelo just too smart, too good of a boxer. It's going to be. It's not going to be a hard fight for Canelo. I mean, I think everybody knows that, honestly. Berlanga shouldn't got the fight. It should be David, nobody else at this moment. But I just like the press. I just like what Berlanga's bringing to the table. He got some people backing him. He's making the fight exciting. And like I said, Canelo, sometimes you just got to shut somebody up. But you got somebody keep talking. You want to shut him up and make him not run his mouth anymore. So he's bringing that type of excitement to the fight, I believe.
All right, Dez. Thanks for calling in. We got Jay Will trying you again.
You feel like it's your time.
But it's your time.
Yo. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yup.
Yeah. What's up, everybody, man? So we got a full show, full house tonight. Man, where do I want to start? Shit. Yo, your man Joe Pilot, he funny, man. He said, yeah, man, Berlanga, he did his thing. He worked hard, worked his way up the ranks. I know he didn't fight nobody though, but he worked his way up the ranks. I mean, it's just the links that y'all Canelo fans will go.
But isn't it the same thing as guys like Campos that got his shot at Earl? Who he fought to get it? This is guys like
mandatory.
That. Yeah. So is Berlanga.
Right.
And they both didn't fight nobody to be the mandatory. Yeah.
Okay.
So he getting like what, 15%?
I don't know.
Well, our issue would be it's not just El Campo and then right back to some hard work. It's El Campo after El Campo after El Campo. That's what we get from Canelo, and that's really my only issue. I can't say that he's not a great fighter. I can't hate that he's not the best Mexican fighter, and I can't say none of that. But it's just like, well, damn, bro. I mean, I get that you're at the tail end of your career, but 5 fights in a row that are not competitive at all, that's a bit much, bro. Like, yeah, the Fire Stick Boys, we in the house. We in the house, man. Like, he done stole enough money, man.
Man,
Like I can't support
y'all
this shit.
stole last week's card, man. Fuck out of here. Show me y'all receipt, man. I
sent you
screen
mine,
shared
my
my
nigga.
shit. I
I
screen
sent you
shared
mine,
my
my
shit.
nigga.
When these
I sent you mine, my
motherfuckers, when
nigga.
I
these
pay for all my
motherfuckers,
shit.
when these
Hey,
I
dudes,
pay for all my
hey,
shit.
Bud outside with that undercard. Shit, nigga, that's easy. Like that kind of shit is easy to buy. This kind of shit, McCombie.
knock it
What's
off,
the
man.
name? Corey.
You just
What
said
his name?
you just said you ain't buy a turkey card before this. So what you mean easy to
Yes,
buy?
I sent you my receipt, my nigga. You seen it?
I'm talking about you said you ain't buy one before the Crawford card. And he was he been putting on solid cards,
No. I did the 5x5. I told you that one. Everything else,
yeah.
for sure, we outside.
Yeah, and
we outside.
he done put together plenty of good fights. But it's like I
Yeah,
said,
yes.
they not the
But
fights we
sometimes,
asked for.
nigga, you can't buy it right then and there because you doing shit and you get back around
They
4:30
tell
and the fight on.
Man,
So
knock
what
it
you gonna
off,
do?
man. Knock it off, man.
Yo.
You a grown ass man.
tell
You ain't
you
doing
to
shit
do.
on Saturday but watching boxing. That's what
Man,
you do.
bro, I got 2 kids, my nigga. What you talking about? I don't do nothing else. I got 3 kids, matter of fact, that's in the house.
Nah, man.
I
Daytime
ain't know
What you
that.
talking about?
I ain't know
Yo.
that.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't know you had kids at home because
But
last time you ain't had kids at home. What you want me to do?
I know I got married and shit, nigga, my whole life, bro. You know, if I was able to do this shit every day, I would be, but my whole life done changed. So I get in and get out when I can. That's why sometimes I gotta leave early. I don't say shit because I gotta go with them. Gotta get them food, gotta get them lunch, gotta
right.
take them places and shit.
But see,
I
but
told
this
the Fire Stick
this the
boys
one thing I
same
want to
man.
touch on. This is the one thing I want to touch on real quick before if I can get my call back real quick. But it's just it's the lack of consistency with the Tank fans and the Canelo fans for me. You know, I got to include Tank because he's just following what Canelo's been doing. You know, it's Canelo done perverted what Mayweather was doing, and now Tank's perverting what Canelo's doing. Tank's starting it way earlier in his career than Canelo did. This shit, it's not good for boxing, man. And I get, certain fights or all Canelo fights are events. It don't matter who he's going to fight. You was talking on that earlier in the first show about, we got to make an event. Yeah, the rivalry in Mexico and Puerto Rico is more of an event, but anything Canelo do is going to be an event, man. That's how popular he is. And it's due to the Mexican fan base. Now, the crazy thing is that the way that I feel, maybe CYP, like we labeled as Canelo haters. But Ness, you just touched on it. That all the way up into his career, up into the first Triple G fight, even his own Mexican fan base was split between him and Triple G because half of his own Mexican fan base was viewing him as a duck. Now he eventually won him over after the rematch, but he fought a lot of fights prior to that Triple G fight. So this has been the nature of what he's been doing since his Mayweather fight, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Is that you're never gonna get it? Is that you're never gonna get it, bro? Tell the world how old he was when he fought Mayweather.
He was 23? A young boy.
All right, which means he was even younger when he fought Trout, and then after Mayweather, he fought Laura, my brother. Then after that is when he fought Triple G. Of course, he feels how he feels. They never fucked with him. What don't you get? He literally fought Mayweather at 23 after fighting a southpaw, loses to Mayweather, fights another fucking hard southpaw, and y'all calling him a duck for Triple G. Then he fights Triple G. He's still a duck. He ain't doing shit for you, my dude. Get over it. You've been calling for 10 years, mad at Canelo.
Bro. Okay, but this is the difference though between me and you. It's like I have so like you was asking Mayweather to fight Triple G, my nigga, nigga, or do the rematch with Canelo.
Yeah.
At a higher weight.
Yeah.
When Mayweather was way older than what Canelo is right now.
My dude.
This is what you was asking for.
What did
so
I
when
ask
I asked for David Benavidez and I call him a duck, then I'm a hater.
What did I ask from Canelo? I asked for the David fight. I even said fight Makabu too. You can't force him to fight just like Mayweather ain't give me my Gennady fight.
Bro,
you just
all
hard-headed.
we saying is, look, if you're not going to fight him, drop the belt. You Canelo, you don't need the belt.
Get out
Your
the way.
name ring bell.
Get out the way.
Why do he got to drop belts? Tell the sanctioning bodies do their job.
You know they ain't gonna do their job. You know
And
that.
And
Why?
Canelo gonna keep doing. And Canelo gonna keep doing his job.
Canelo
But
cannot
then,
lose
but
to
then
a Mexican like David
also,
Benavidez.
this is,
It's too high of a
Y'all
risk.
mad at everybody. Y'all mad not only at
no,
Canelo,
we're
y'all
not
mad at
mad,
the
but this
sanctioning
is the thing,
bodies.
though.
Y'all mad at the networks. Y'all mad at everything that anything attached to Canelo.
It's just no. It's just y'all. We mad at y'all at the fan base. It's the fan base we mad at, not Canelo. It's the fan. So just let me finish real quick.
Bro,
We
you've been
mad at the
saying the
fan base,
same shit for
not
10
y'all.
years, J. Will. How long we know each other? You've been saying the same shit forever. You never gonna give him a
Bro.
pass. The dude done lost to Mayweather. He done lost to Bivol. He done fought in between there 7 motherfuckers. And you're still not pleased. It's been 10 years, my dude. I know you.
We are pleased.
No,
but
you
if you're not gonna keep
Thank
it going,
you,
just drop the belt and go on
Mike.
your
Thank
money
you.
tour.
How
We
you
are
pleased?
pleased. It's
How you
y'all.
pleased
It is
when he
y'all that we
fighting?
are annoyed with. It's the fan base.
How you
Y'all,
please?
y'all still have him like top. Y'all still have him like top 3 pound for pound.
See,
y'all do.
look at him. Why are you worried about
Y'all
what his
do.
fan base doing? Do you think the Miguel fan base worried about fucking Justin Bieber fan base? Y'all fucking is obsessed.
Bro,
Y'all sick. Y'all sick, man.
Because
You
y'all,
sick.
y'all
There's
are
something
weird.
wrong with you.
Y'all weird. But
No,
y'all would turn
you're the
around and ask for
weird one.
Mayweather to fight
You're
Triple
the weird
G
one.
at 40.
You're the weird one. You
Y'all
don't like
asked Mayweather to
Canelo.
fight Triple
You
G
don't
at
like
40.
Canelo, but you asking him to do shit. You don't like Canelo, but you watching his fights. You don't like Canelo, but you've been calling into a show to hate on him for 10 years.
First of all, that's not true. I haven't hated on that nigga for 10 years. Only when he started to be a duck. That's when I started hating.
He been a
Right,
duck
that's
to you
8
from the
years.
beginning.
That's 8.
He been a duck to you from the beginning because if he was a duck to me before he
Hell
fought
no.
Trout,
Man, stop.
man, I'm gonna
See,
let
and
you
that's
go.
what I'm
I ain't got
saying.
time. I ain't got time.
Now I'm
You got
racist.
too
Call
much.
me racist, and that's
You got too much free time anyway. Listen,
Look,
let me tell you why he lying.
Go ahead.
Canelo was a duck to me before he fought Trout. He was ducking Vanez Martirosyan. Go do the fucking the
Damn.
stats.
Vanez
was the silver champion, calling out Canelo for years. He was on Top Rank. They just wouldn't make the fight. He ended up fighting Matthew fucking Hatton for the vacant belt and get elevated.
That's crazy.
Okay? Then he finally fought Trout when the world said he wouldn't. When Oscar told him not to. This dude is lying. He gonna tell me he wasn't calling into the show saying he was a duck then? I'm saying he a duck. You gonna say you wasn't? You lie. So then he beats Trout. You ain't give him credit. You pick Floyd over him. He loses to Floyd. You still mad. He fights Laura after Floyd. You still mad. Calling him a duck for Triple G. Like, bro, get out of here. Stop lying like I don't know you. Like, you ain't been calling him for years. Years. And it's the same story. Meanwhile, where is David's Trout, Laura, Mayweather, Daniel Jacobs, Sergey Kovalev, Dmitry Bivol, Callum Smith, Liam Smith, Jaime Munguia, Edgar Berlanga? Where is it? And those same names. Then ask yourself where those names are for everyone else that's been calling them out. For Jamel, for Jamal. Why Canelo got to fight everybody? They can't fight each other?
David did fight Caleb. David did
and
fight Boo Boo.
didn't support.
And then David tried to fight Munguia?
Y'all didn't
Well, now
support.
David's got to fight Lopez.
No, that's my issue. David tried to fight Munguia. So much so he wanted to give Munguia 50-50. Canelo fights Munguia, that's a bum. David loves it so much, he's trying to do 50-50 split. Canelo fights him, he's a bum. David is on my channel, in my face, in my interview, telling me that Edgar Berlanga is a big fight 2 years ago. Canelo fights him today, it's not a big fight somehow. Edgar's not bigger than he was.
And 2 things be true. Can it be a big fight and your opponent be trash?
Always.
Whatever you want it to be.
We got that last week.
Whatever you want it to be. Just don't say it ain't a big fight.
Yeah. No, what I gather from that is
he said trash ass fight.
No.
It is gonna be a trash ass fight, a one-sided ass whooping.
Now it's a trash fight, but to him it was a big fight for all of Mexico and all of Puerto Rico.
You doing semantics.
It's a good name for his resume. He recognized a guy that been on Top Rank, that been on TV since his debut, or well close to his debut, and has got recognition.
So if it's good for David, it's good for everybody.
Ago, he hadn't fought Plant yet. So at that point in time, he needed a big name for his resume. And Berlanga was an up-and-coming guy on Top Rank that was knocking shit out. But since then, he hasn't been looking like the Berlanga, and he got dropped from Top Rank. He went to Matchroom, and he had a couple fights, and we really want that.
He didn't get dropped. His contract expired.
Yeah.
All
I got one question for Mike. I got one question for Mike. Would Berlanga be the biggest name on M. Billy's resume?
I don't know who really all fought.
Okay, so the answer is yes. Go ahead, Enrique.
Any Canadian?
Go ahead, Enrique.
Nah, all I gather from that is like without Canelo haters, there's no Canelo. You're still contributing and a participant to the Canelo brand, except when you do that. Even not, I'm not gonna say except. Even when you say the Fire Stick Boys are in the building, you know what I'm saying? So I just don't get why even participate if you hate that deep. You know what I mean?
No, we like Canelo. We just want Canelo to run the fade with David Benavidez. That's it.
I don't want him to run the fade.
I don't watch no UFC.
Let somebody else fight for the belts.
I don't watch no UFC, bro.
Get your bag down in Japan. Go abroad. I'm not mad at none of that shit.
I don't watch no UFC. You don't ever catch me watching UFC. That shit could come on free in the bar. I'm not watching it. These dudes be in the S&M, man. They weird. I'm telling you, they in the leather shit and whips, bro. Like, if you don't like something, why is you watching it? If you don't like something, why is you seeking it out? You don't like something, why is you having conversations about it?
Why are you stealing it?
Like, why? Why is you having conversations about it? And if you don't like it, exactly, why are you going beyond that and then you stealing? You stealing. But you
I don't like
it.
Eminem. I don't bootleg his music. I just don't listen to it.
Yeah, but you said Eminem hard and rare. Pause.
No, but listen.
Like I can't. I'm not a hater. Yeah, the nigga nice, but what? Will you catch Tone bumping him? Absolutely not.
And you don't illegally stream his shit?
No, I don't play it at all.
So why do it to Canelo?
Like if your song ain't on YouTube,
the promoters, Canelo gonna get his bag.
Canelo. We like Canelo. What we like Canelo,
right? But I'm not gonna sit here and
you like
Eddie
him, so
Hearn and them.
So you
Berlanga ran from the 168 smoke. He didn't even go to PBC. That's where all the 168 pounders was at.
It's funny that Mike like Canelo, but he paid for Crawford, but stole Canelo. I got G-Von.
I went to Canelo fight, nigga, courtesy of you. I've been to like a lot of his fights.
You paid for more Crawford fights than Canelo fights, but you saying you like them both.
I haven't been to Bud's fight, so I gotta pay for him.
Ain't nobody talking about going.
On Black Prime.
You bought them all. G-Von, what up?
No, I ain't buy them all. No, I ain't buy Con. I stole that shit.
Hey, man. See, but that's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's already what I'm gonna get to off the bat. Any of you motherfuckers stealing this shit ain't got no right to speak on boxing. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You ain't supporting shit. Fake ass fucking fans. You was the fucking problem with this fucking sport. You get what I'm saying? Like fucking.
No, the problem is that we don't just follow blindly.
Hold on, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Follow blindly, man. Follow blindly.
Even if I don't really like the pay-per-view, I still buy that shit. Because how you motherfuckers gonna talk about all that shit whack and that shit trash? I don't want to fucking pay for it, but you still watching it. You get what I'm saying?
Gio,
like even this shit on Saturday. Hold on. Let me get my call off because fuck this shit. Y'all motherfuckers have motherfuckers waiting for hours and shit while you keep talking some fucking nonsense about nothing. Motherfuckers ain't saying shit. Same old fucking usual motherfuckers hating on somebody who's doing something great for the fucking sport. You know what I mean? This motherfucker Canelo did more than any of these motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? More accomplishments, and he paving the way for the fucking younger generation too. And y'all motherfuckers can't do shit else but find ways to hate on dude. And that shit's crazy, man. Because it is some real shit that if dude was black, it'd be a whole fucking different story. Everybody loves when Tank be pulling this bullshit. Because Tank and Canelo do the same shit. And I ain't mad at it because this is the business, A-side shit, right? Real face of face of boxing shit. But the difference is Tank ain't done what fucking Canelo's done. He ain't even fucking unified champ. Even to this fucking day, he still ain't unified shit. Y'all motherfuckers praise motherfuckers like Tank who ain't do shit. Man, you motherfuckers need to learn how to respect dudes like Canelo. Because once he's gone, you motherfuckers gonna miss this shit. Who else gonna be holding boxing down like this? Huh? Like who else gonna be doing numbers? Like, bro, like you motherfuckers is ungrateful. Know what I mean? Remind me of the motherfuckers out there in LA, out there booing fucking Big Turk when he was the one putting on the whole fucking show. That shit disrespectful, man. You motherfuckers don't support shit, but you want to complain about this shit all day. It's crazy, man. I really don't understand it. Like, bro, how much more you expect from one man? It's crazy. You motherfuckers really think that he like ducking Bud or some shit? Bud will go up there and get knocked out. Bud went up to 54 and couldn't hurt that dude at all. At all. And he's supposed to go up another 2 weight classes, fight one of the pound for pound greats that there fucking is right now, walking. Who else got a resume like Canelo? Nobody does. Man, it is what it is. All you motherfuckers talking right now are just Canelo haters. That's all this shit is. You motherfuckers ain't fans of nobody. David ain't got no fucking fans. If he did, he wouldn't go back to co-main, helping Tank try to boost his numbers because he don't even have that fan base like that either. It is what it is, man. Real motherfuckers support this shit, and I'm going to continue supporting this. People even on the back call talking about how you feel about Big Turk slashing the prices after you already pay full price for your tickets. I said, I don't give a fuck how much I pay for my tickets. This shit was a whole movie. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers still going to tune in and watch this shit illegally, bum-ass niggas.
That was a passionate phone call.
I mean, it's the truth, bro. I don't never get that about. I've been dealing with this shit since I started the show, like people stealing, and it's like, bro, I never understood that. Like, why are you stealing something? Like, I'm not gonna get caught stealing something I don't want. If it ain't worth it, why are you stealing it?
How do we protest?
Like, yo, I just wish they really cracked down on y'all, man. Y'all be out here, salute stream me, salute this. Like, yo, I can't wait till y'all all. I can't wait till y'all all. I can't wait till y'all all Omni in the Hellcat. Doors get kicked in. Douche. Kids cry. What happened? Why Daddy, Mommy, why did you take it,
Daddy, where you going? Where you going?
Daddy? Oh, he was out here illegally streaming. Your neighbors think you got nasty shit on your computer.
House, nigga.
Now your neighbors think you got nasty shit on your computer because everybody in the neighborhood talking about, no, he went to jail for some.
They taking him out.
Yeah, they gonna make shit up. They gonna make shit up. They gonna see the laptops and the towers come out your house.
Exactly. Every neighbor seeing all the monitors come out the house.
Hide the kids from that man.
Yup.
Remember the one?
Y'all know it's like, man, it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers in jail, boy.
Nah, they got the fire sticks on
you
them.
remember the wire? You remember
if you never clicked on a goddamn VIP, you going to jail. Are you free, Ness?
Huh?
No, man.
Listen, let me tell you something.
If you ever clicked on a legal stream, are you free?
Let me tell you something. I haven't touched an illegal stream since UK. Because I am within my right. We didn't have any way to get UK boxing before. You could not. You couldn't. No. You know that's Geolot. You couldn't get Geolot. You couldn't watch Box Nation. You certainly couldn't watch Sky Sports, and you certainly couldn't watch Queensberry. So
you had a tea party.
What's that? Because they from UK? No. So back then, you know, and I don't know, maybe for what fight? Maybe I'm talking the Gale and not the Gale, Billy Joe and Eubank. You know, I probably had to steal that. You know, I'm talking a long time ago. Because Eddie came to America. Remember, Eddie came to America like in 2012 with Broner Gavin Reese. He was already touching the market. He was already starting early. So eventually, you know, they got a deal. And that's all it's about is distribution. I'm talking about stealing when you got access. You talking about stealing without access.
I don't know, man. If you click that X, then you might be going with it, big dog.
Hey
man,
listen.
Last time I go,
hey yo, I'm so real. We can all go because I know I'm getting less time because I stole less than y'all motherfuckers. That's for sure.
Last
That's for
time
sure.
I stole,
I'm coming with my receipts.
I'm gonna tell him you put me on.
I'm coming with my receipts. Like, yo, this don't count for nothing. Look at all these hundreds of pay-per-views I have done bought. You know what I
last
mean?
time I stole, it was WWF and
Damn.
Whoa, you stole
nah,
WWF?
You still in
nah,
that?
and you had the
Oh,
channel.
boy.
You had the channel, and you only could be like, boom, boom, like real quick. And
Man,
be like,
that ain't
oh
even
shit,
that
Hulk
ain't even
Hogan's
real
fighting.
stealing, man. You wildin'.
Enrique, you and that's from the East Coast. Y'all was buying them bootleg mixtapes. Cut the cap, man.
Oh no, mixtapes was direct to not even distributor. That was like direct to artists.
I mean,
when it was a Dipset.
No, DJ Clue was stealing.
Nah, DJ Clue was stealing from. I ain't gonna say
I bought the DJ Clue
yeah, man, I
real
bought the
tapes.
DJ.
Oh, so you bought somebody who was stealing?
How did Clue get the tape, Ness? How did Clue get the exclusive?
What you mean?
Clue was sponsored by Rockefeller.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
No,
He even
after
dropped
a
the
while-
DVD.
Nah, man, I was buying the Rockefeller mixtape by Clue.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm talking about before he was with Rockefeller.
The G Unit, the Dipsets. I was buying them.
I
Shits
wasn't.
direct.
Yo,
They was getting rich,
we from
man.
the
Clue would
East.
go to your studio
No,
session,
listen,
take your
champ.
song, go sell it.
Champ,
You
but you
ain't-
gotta
you ain't-
understand, we from the East, like, we didn't have to buy Clue shit. Like, he had slot on the radio. You probably from Arizona, so you had to buy a mixtape because he's a local DJ in the tri-state. You know what I'm saying? It don't reach y'all. Y'all don't get Hot 97
Y'all
over
stole
there.
it on the radio.
Who had LimeWire?
I had LimeWire for sure.
See, stealing. You don't think Jay-Z stabbed
Oh,
you?
nigga, they coming for you.
Yeah. That's a long time ago. Look at
On
what
the
he
Rico,
look at
but
what he
not on
mentioned.
the like the right now.
Hey
though.
yo, look what he mentioned. LimeWire. Next he gonna say Napster. He talking about when dudes was
Yeah.
kids. You know what I'm saying? You still stealing as an adult, motherfucker. That's what we talking
Yeah.
about.
You
Hey,
stealing
but-
because you don't want to buy it. We still because we had no bread. We was little kids, no job.
Yo, Majid is on you,
Yeah, I was like 12 when LimeWire came out.
bruh. I watched that movie too with Justin Timberlake about Napster, the first music sharing app.
Oh yeah, that's the Facebook movie. No, that movie. Incredible.
No, Facebook was Napster movie.
Yeah.
No, Facebook was social network.
The Justin Timberlake
Yeah,
character in that movie created Napster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Tone. You be watching the movies. Majid, what up? Majid.
Yo, y'all can hear me? I'm on my PC. I don't know how this shit sound.
Damn, PC sound clear.
As hell.
Oh shit! All right, let me press the voice changer. Nah, I'm fucking around. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube member and Patreon for something. Hey man, shit. All right, so I want the Canelo fucking Benavidez fight, but time fucking passed. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like sometimes you block your blessings when you fuck up from rip. So the cocaine was -1, the fucking weight was -2. You know, so he left the doors open for Canelo to get what he got. And then it's like in reality, once you get undisputed, it's like you already had everything you need out that weight class. So, you know, it's usually Canelo the only nigga that defended that belt. And 3 times or some shit like that. So I believe in making your own path. Like, to me, it's like chasing a bitch. You want one, she don't want you. What you gonna keep doing? Trying to find different ways every day, 51st dates? Like, what we doing? Like, I feel like he made his price. We know what the price is now, you know what I'm saying? So if the people really want it, you know, the money gotta be there. If it's not, then they just asking him annoying ass question repetitively. Like, I feel like fucking the Mexican versus Puerto Rico is a big ass thing, and I don't know these different places like Midwest, you know, West Coast. I don't know how it is, you know, but we from Jersey, so we already know we got the Mexicans and we got the Puerto Ricans. Everybody in New York did the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Puerto Ricans been waiting for them to have a star and everything. So when people thinking it's not going to be a big event and all of this shit, is like, just because you don't like what he doing don't mean that it ain't going to make money and it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, let the man do what he want. I'm like, shit. Fucking Benavidez about to have an opportunity to fight the undisputed at 175. So you still gonna get a lot. So if the fight meant to be made, it'll be made whenever the fuck it get made. But people trying to downplay and make it seem like this ain't an event, they're gonna have to motherfucking wait until fight night and see that they was wrong. Like, this is a fucking rivalry that's been a rivalry for a long time. Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Just like they say the motherfucking Mexicans versus the blacks and whatever else they got going on. Like, I think that people, if y'all ain't gonna watch it, then don't tune in. But they sit here and try to play this event out like this shit ain't. They just showed today that even the press conference, like, it's gonna be some shit. Fucking Berlanga, he had him a good amateur career. That's why he even know when he first hit the pros. Just come on, man. Like the fight, like you need to like this video. That's all I got, man.
All right. We got DC3 $2. The Sicarios come out for Canelo. Y'all wildin'. Joshua Torres on that champ level $2. It's called being patriotic, guys. Hand on face emoji. Yeah, a lot of these dudes don't know how to do that. Like Mike specifically, you know, he's like, oh yeah, I knew who was gonna win. I ain't going for Andre. It's like, damn, you could pick Benavidez and pay for the fucking pay-per-view for Andre. You understand? But there's none of that. There's no support. But then they get mad because Puerto Rico is supporting Berlanga and Mexicans support Mexicans. It's weird to me. Weird. Bucky Rogers back with another 2. A hardcore not buying fights is nasty work, Mike. DC3 $2. Mike is a fire stick bandit. Look at him on here capping. Damn. Dub 100 $2. Celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream. He says, Ness, cap, Canelo asking for $200 million because it's a big fight. Yeah, big fight. Sure. I'd like to see how they're going to pay the $200 million back. You know, let's just do some math for this young man.
Do it. Let me hear it.
I'm doing it. Can the calculator work? They got to sell 2.5 to cover Canelo's $200 million, and that ain't got nothing to do with the opponent's purse and the promoter's percentage and the split to the fucking provider. So you got to do way more than 2.5. 2.5 just covers Canelo's alleged $200 million purse. Bro, knock it off, man. That fight ain't that big. DC3 $2. I've been here 7 years. Jay will be hating for 7 years. Look at that. Telling you, bro. And he put 2 rolling on the floor emojis, so maybe he not lying. H-Town, audio on Discord is glitchiness. Double checking, is it glitchy? Can I get a high five? Let me get a sound check in here. Let me go sound check. Sound check. In the meantime, back to these. We got DJ Double D, TBX, Five Stick Boys, Midwest Welfare. They all taking L's this week. You know, once they take an L, we got to throw them away. Rolling on the floor. TB Max. Flexing emoji, hashtag bomb first. Angel Padilla, $5. If Canelo fights and beats Benavidez, people gonna say he ducked better beef. The Canelo hate is real. Yeah, that would be weird. Check the Cash App. I'm checking De Lo Mio. We got a counterpunch from... We got a counterpunch from Drew for G-Von. A counterpunch for Baby Joker. And a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims for the captain, CYP, in this order. So we're going to start with G-Von. Are you there? G-Von, are you there? Not there. Next up, Baby Joker. Are you there? Not there.
Next up, CYP. He is there.
Yo.
Yep.
Yo. Yeah, forgive me. My gym a little louder at night than it is in the morning. But G-Von. I like the first part of your call. It was aggressive. I felt like you was a bash brother or something. You know what I'm saying? I felt good about you. But then I got mad. Because if you said you bought a ticket to this fight, the fight was in LA, that's where I'm at. All you had to do was shoot me a text message, put a bat signal up, and we could have linked up for a drink or whatever you wanted to do. I'm disappointed, man. If I go to Sacramento up north, I'm telling you, I'm hollering at you, man. Awesome. Just so I can meet you and shake your hand. Man-to-man shit. That's what we do out here in LA. We link up with people. We in their town. We let them know where we at. But secondly, this hey, Ness, I'm confused, man. Because if this show has been supporting Tank Davis, then how the fuck did I become Caller of the Year 5 times in a row? Like, I could have swore this is not the place where they defend Tank Davis, where we kiss Tank Davis' ass. I ain't never knew that. But today I'm starting to realize that we've been kissing Tank Davis' ass and cool with everything he do, the catch weights, the rehydration, the ducking of Lomachenko, the pay-per-view sales, the saying that he only sold 50,000, to hating on Frank, to the catch weight for Ryan, and Ryan can fight Ryan again. Damn, I must be having deja vu. Because that's not, I could have swore this ain't that place. But now I guess it is. Ness, me and you are friends again because we have been bigging up Tank this whole time and we didn't even know it. CYP out. TBX.
Jonathan Sims, counterpunch for J. Will, right? Let me double check this. I think he said J. Will as well. Yep. J. Will. Hawk, counterpunch.
Yo.
What up, Hawk?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. Let me all right. Make sure the joint ain't cutting off. All right, here we go. All right, I'm driving. I can put the windows up. Yeah, so I'm hearing a lot of people calling in saying this fight ain't good because it's going to be a one-sided blowout. Is that what we're hearing, Ness?
Yep. I mean, Berlanga's allegedly too easy.
I'm just saying, one-sided blowout is what we're hearing, though, right?
Yep.
Let's talk about that. Last year, Terrence Crawford fought Errol Spence. It was a one-sided blowout. We haven't stopped talking about it since. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but that's unfair. That's unfair. That was a blowout that wasn't supposed to happen. That's why we ain't stopped talking about it.
Hey, I'm just giving you the facts on United States of American boxing fans. We love one-sided blowouts. Canelo Alvarez is actually staying ahead of the trend like good businessmen do. Good businessmen stay ahead of the trends. If you watch, when two good boxers get out there and box for 12 rounds, people call into your show and complain all goddamn day. But when we see any fight that's a blowout, your money goes up, the cars go up, your show lasts all day. The United States, man, that's what we want. We actually want to see one-sided blowouts, whether we like it or not.
Nah. So what you're saying, what you're seeing isn't that we like it. What you're seeing is the outrage. That's why the show's longer because more people are outraged, so more people are voicing their opinion of the dislike for the fight.
I understand what you're saying. You're talking about Canelo fight. I'm talking about fights in general. If Canelo is a businessman, this is what I'm saying. When the fights are over, when we go to Sunday after the fight's over, whatever big fights they are, all we talk about is the blowout. Like right now, Terrence Crawford fight was close. He's being shitted on. But the what's the dude name? Big Baby fight, we got blowed out. People calling in, picking up Big Coley. Everybody love it. I'm just giving you the facts of the business standpoint of it. We talk that shit. We don't want to watch a blowout. But that's all we talk about was when people get blowed out. When people box and look good and get out there and look good boxing for 12 rounds, they get shitted on. So, yeah, you say you don't want to see a one-sided blowout, but that's all we really love. I ain't seen nothing no different. Shakur Stevenson go out there and show us good boxing. He gets shitted on, bro.
You may feel like it's your time.
Now I hear you, man. I hear your angle. I definitely get your angle. James, actually, hold on a minute. Let me see if any of these other counter punches jumped on. G-Von, you got a counter punch courtesy of Drew. Joker, you got a counter punch courtesy of Drew. Jay Will, you got a counter punch courtesy of Jonathan Sims. All right, did I say Jay Will? Yep, Jay Will.
Yeah, man. It's I really need to take you to court, Ness, for defamation and slander. Like you really are trying to damage my reputation, man. On saying I've been hating on Canelo for all this time, man. Like I shot that nigga some bail for the male fight. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, man. If anybody says one of his fights is trash, it's a big thing, and it's like you have a clear Canelo bias. I understand that's your guy, but like you would say shit about other fights, and you try to clean it up. What today earlier in the first show talking about now I understand the business, this that and the third of shit's an event. But it's like, bro, you hated on so many fights, bro, and it's amazing that like if somebody else voiced their opinion, then they just a hater. Like for instance, like you said, Maidana and Mayweather fight, he was stealing money both those fights because we knew the outcome. Blah blah blah, yakety smacking. And you were so passionate about how Mayweather was stealing money.
Yep.
And then Mayweather fights Canelo, he skunks him 11-1, 10-2. And you still say that Canelo should get a rematch. But Maidana, who won the first 4 rounds in that first fight, cut Mayweather's eye, which we ain't never seen before. And to the naked eye, to the casual fan, it looked way more competitive than what it was because Mayweather didn't win the next 7-8 rounds. But there was a market for that rematch. Where there's no market for the Canelo rematch. And you said Canelo should definitely get the rematch, but Mayweather was stealing money for the Maidana fight.
My bro,
Like,
have you not seen all that Canelo's done? So don't try to imply to the public that I wanted an immediate rematch for Canelo. Don't do that. We both know that what Canelo's done has merited a rematch, but keep with your narrative. The bell's going to ring. It doesn't matter, We both know, and anybody that wants to go through the tape knows they can find you. Someone super chatted to say they've been listening for 7 years hearing you hate.
Man, and again, he just won over. Like I said, he just won over half of the Mexican fan base after the Triple G fights. You confess that the Mexican fans were showing up with Triple G shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So obviously, I wasn't in the minority for all those 7 years.
Of course you were, because there was no need to hate for 7 years.
When half his fan base that he has now was wearing Triple G shirts in the first Triple G fight and the second Triple G fight, how was I by myself?
Because that didn't last for 7 years, bro. It's like you're hard of hearing.
Come
you know
on,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Come on.
You the fact that you had something to hate on for 7 years tells it all. And that's 7 for that listener. It don't even matter. Look, it don't even matter. Like I said, don't buy it. How can you invest this much time? Like, how? If he ain't doing what you want, don't watch it. Don't buy it. Don't watch it. That's how you affect them. No, you want to steal it to then have some way to criticize it. It's like you are showing that you're a hater. You want to watch it. You don't want to pay. You want to purposely steal it to try and make sure that he doesn't do well. So he isn't the cash cow. So he's not the face of boxing. It's hatred, bro.
God is never gonna bless y'all, man. Y'all got way too much hate in y'all blood. Joe Pilot. Counter.
Damn, bro, I lost all the steam off this food, bro. You ain't even checking the cash apps. You hear me?
I hear you. My bad.
Nah, you good. I know you and Mike getting them rants, and then you got a whole bunch of people not even paying. You giving them unlimited time to just spew nonsense. It's crazy, bro. But you know, it's always usually your own people that do you the worst. So it's cool. But yeah, man. Bro, you know what you remember when Canelo faced Bivol? What were they saying? That
it was a cherry pick. They called it a cherry pick.
It was
Gone
a cherry
wrong.
pick, and then after Bivol beats Canelo, what did everybody want? They wanted the rematch. Why did they want the rematch? Because they wanted Canelo to lose again. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Y'all ain't Benavidez fans. And you know why Benavidez didn't take that short money to fight Canelo? Why he didn't put the mandatory in? Because if Benavidez gets in that ring and he loses, he knows everybody that was pushing him forward is going to leave him in the dust. Just how they did Devin Haney, just how they did Earl Spence, just how they always do. They prop up a guy. The moment the guy gets in the ring, they leave him like a sack of potatoes in the dirt.
He's Mexican. He good, bro. He's Mexican. He good.
He ain't Mexican, bro. Look at all the Mexican guys, bro. This Discord back here, and no Mexicans is rooting for that guy. None of them. None of them are pushing for him. Two-Tone, none of them are pushing for him. If he had Mexicans backing him, he would have got that fight. If Mexicans was backing him, he would have got more pay-per-views for Boo Boo. That was a blueprint, a green print. Boo Boo's black. Benavidez is an Ecuadorian Mexican. He's a quarter Dominican. He's this and that. And where were all the Mexicans ain't showing up for that guy. The guy just
Boo Boo got 300 Instagram followers.
What happened?
Boo Boo got 300 Instagram
That's
followers.
a lie. He got more than 2
No.
million.
Boo Boo got followers. And you know what's crazy? There's only been a few callers here that have been caping for Boo Boo to get that Canelo fight. Only been a couple of them. And the moment Boo Boo got a big fight, no one was talking about it. Nobody was talking about it.
They don't even talk about Boo Boo no more. When he was
I've
undefeated.
been bringing up Boo Boo. I've been bringing up Devin. I said, you know who I want Devin to get in the ring with? I want Rolly and Devin to get it in. I don't want Devin to get in there with a 5'3" midget because everybody on TBV been saying that he only fights little guys that he has the advantage over. He has to get in there with Rolly. Rolly knocks this guy out coming up this Saturday. In September. Get in there with Devin. That's what he got to do. Forget about Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz is too small. He's too small for 140. He never belonged up there. I want Devin to get back in there and get in the ring and fight Isaac. That's what I want to see. I want Shakur to fight Tank. Tank, pick up yourself. Tie them boots. Tighten up that belt and get in there with Shakur at 135. Chase that rabbit and knock him out. That's what we want to see. Who are you going to fight? Who are you going to fight, bro? We tired. I'm tired, Tank. I messed with you. I like how your fights are. Frank Martin was a decent fight. He was coming back from the Bing. It's cool. But get in there with a top guy. Get in there with Shakur. Get in there with at least Barancha. Get in there with somebody, bro. Who you going to fight, bro? Don't go up to 40 now because you didn't want to go up to 40 when Devin was up there with the belt. You didn't want to go up to 40 for Teal. You didn't want to go up there for 40 for nobody. Not for Regis, not for nobody. So stay at 35 and fight Shakur.
But it's not your time.
James. My bad. Go ahead.
Edgar Berlanga has 441 Instagram followers.
And
David,
Boo Boo?
Huh?
You seen all the millions Boo Boo got?
Boo Boo got 1 million.
1 point what? Don't be trying to
No, 1 million. Even.
It's stuck
Boo
on.
Boo
It's
has
stuck
more
on 1 million,
Instagram
man.
followers than Berlanga and David Benavidez.
Yeah. But I always question those. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, might be some
Yeah,
bots.
I'll say it for you, Ness. He bought them followers, man. We just keep it a big. He definitely bought them followers. But yo, who's the panel of the night? You got what? Enrique still.
Only the strong survive, man. Me and Two-Tone.
Damn, man. Them niggas weak, man. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, man. Shout out to Enrique, man. He said some shit that triggered me earlier, how he's such a T.O. fan, but he's excited about T.O. potentially moving up, but T.O. scared to face the goddamn champion that's on the same side of the street, on the same network,
for a belt at 147, which is crazy, man.
Man, I put that in the pre-pro, man. You seen that. He ain't scared. He said it. He just want to fight in L.A. He the A-side. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, man.
Even though I ain't gonna front, it is an East Coast fight. He's from the East Coast. Norman's from the East Coast. I don't even get why he want to go to L.A.
That don't make sense. That sounds like bullshit to me, man. But it's cool, man. We're good at fighting away games, man. And you talk about blowouts, man. This is what Hawk should have said, man. When we like blowouts, okay, Clarissa Shields had a blowout in her fight. We didn't really talk that much about it. But Brian Norman, he was the underdog, and he blew out Santillan and everything. And we kept on talking about that going forward. So that's a blowout that the people want to see. It's the unexpected, not the things that we expect. So you got to get that right, Hawk. Other than that, I like Berlanga's energy, man. I like Berlanga's energy. Big Punta, he's going to get his ass whooped. He's going to pass over them belts and everything. And it's going to be, it is what it is. Like Berlanga said, he's bigger, stronger, and better. Canelo ain't knock out shit since goddamn Caleb Plant, which to me, I'm surprised that Caleb Plant succumbed to this low of just appreciating the fact that Canelo's willing to get in the ring with Berlanga when he wasn't really willing to step to him. Also, the fact that Canelo possibly permanently injured underneath his eye socket or whatever made that shit soft for Trevor McCumbee to possibly knock him out on the biggest co-main fight. Biggest undercard bout that's going to be happening this year. My parlay for the night, man, for September 14th is going to be Berlanga money line. I'm standing on it. McCumbee by KO. I'm standing on it. Danny Garcia by KO, and I'm standing on that. And Rolly by decision. That's what I'm saying, and that's how I'm moving going forward. Ness, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. Also, before I go, I like how the pieces are starting to land for Bud. I guess he's going to fight Tim Tszyu early next year. Which you want to say that fight's possibly a lock?
I
what you think for the
I don't
IBF?
think so, man. Tim Tszyu just got the IBF. We got to see what happens. Is he going to win? We can't keep counting these chickens, man. You see what happened the last time.
So Bud may lose that fight if he does get it.
I'm saying, is Tim Tszyu even going to win the belt?
Are you kidding me? He would have won the belt from Fedor if he didn't get that lash on his head, man.
Gotta see it happen, fam. Gotta see it happen, fam.
All right, cool. Well, all y'all that's still wishing upon a star that Bud's going to beat pound for pound and get that 168 belt, that's not going to happen. Because one, Bud's not big and strong enough to goddamn really take punches from the 154 pounder, so you better really stay there. If he takes them 5 punches that he took from Mazurov against a Berlanga type, man, Bud's going to be knocked out on the fucking floor. It is what it is. So Bud better fight Virgil, which he may lose that fight. Bud better fight Tszyu. I got to win in that fight. And Bud better hope the guy that Fedor still has the belt because he's the weakest link. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, Ness. I'll catch you on the next one. And Jay Will definitely been hating for over 8 years, man. I've been listening since about 2016. Shout out to y'all.
Jay Will, man. They know you, bro. You can't hide. Sony.
Hello? Hey, yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, yo. Shout out to TBV alumni. Shout out to TBV Universe and everybody listening in. Ness, shout out for a second show. All right, bro. Hey, yo, Ness, and one more thing. When I get off this call, I want you to check your Cash App. I'm going to send a counterpunch for Joe Pilot. Joe Pilot hit me with something that I didn't even think about. Rolly versus Devin would be an excellent match, depending on how Rolly looks in his next fight. Shout out to Joe Pilot for that. Didn't even think about that. All right. And Ness, if I go over, I'm going to hold you down. Midwest Mafia type bank account you got over here. So you already know it do what it do. All right. So this call is to G Vaughn. And this new wave of TBV callers that be calling in, I just like to sit back and listen to how these dudes move when they call in. So I got a question for G Vaughn. So I like G Vaun. I like G Vaun. The whole border war shit, that's between him and CYP. Shout out to both of us. CYP is alumni, so he know he never get rock stone my way. So So G-Von has said that he wished that people that steal, pay-per-views, they don't even got no right to be talking on boxing. They fake fans of the sport and whatnot and what have you. I was with him all the way, until he got on. I don't think fire sticking fights don't got nothing to do with race. It don't. It's either you a motherfucker that's a true fan of the sport and you're gonna watch the fight, or you're gonna duck it and you're gonna steal the fight, to me, which is trash for trying to grow the sport. So I don't understand that. But my thing about G-Von is that you want to grow the sport. You bash your motherfuckers that fire sticks the sport, but let's have Bill Haney on the show and you disrespected that man. Like to the point to where if I was Bill Haney, I wouldn't even let Devin Haney come back on TBV because Bill Haney know he's going to get callers. So it's like, why would I want to? Why I don't need that. I'm above that type of shit. And then G-Von said that he was at the fight and he ran down on Devin Haney. So I didn't. Why would you put that in the air? If that's what you did, that's what you did. I'm not knocking you for it, and I'm not calling you a liar. But my thing is, if you gonna have smoke for the motherfuckers fire stick in the fight, do you have smoke?
Damn,
he must have got a call.
Damn.
Yo.
Cheer. You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You back. You must have got a call.
All right. Yep. My bad. Yeah, so G-Von and Bill Haney and now trying to grow the sport, and then you got all the smoke for that fire sticks fights, but you don't got no smoke for yourself on how you treat people like Bill Haney that comes on the show. So I'm gonna send you a counterpart. I don't want you to do, look, bro, ain't no smoke over here because I don't even know you, bro. You one of these callers, but I think if you really check the way how you come on this show, you could be like one of these motherfucking callers like CBP that calls in, because you got a mind for the sport if you really think about it. But I just think you just come off so emotional, you go left with it. So shout out to TBV for everybody in the alumni snipers. One.
All right. We got Yoko, $5. Why is David called the fake Mexican? Because he wasn't born there, and Berlanga isn't called the fake Puerto Rican. I'm actually asking. Some Puerto Ricans treat Puerto Ricans the same way that they're treating David. If you're not born in quote unquote La Isla, you're not, Puerto Rican. And they kind of do that with Mexicans. Troll Beta, $50 Sweden. Floyd McGregor barely broke even though it did $4.3 million because Floyd got too much of the pot. Canelo fights aren't profitable for the same reason. Rider of the Storm, $5. I don't understand how you have people on the panel who talks about stealing my fights. We should support the sport. Either pay for it or don't watch it. That's how I feel. I don't get it. If it ain't worth it, what you stealing it for? I'm not stealing nothing that isn't worth it. Imagine going to jail for some bullshit. You a pickpocket out here. You in jail for what's that shit called? Shoplifting.
Shoplifting.
Bruh, $80, that's shoplifting. Like you stole a pair of jeans from Macy's. You a bum. Like that shit is weird to me. I don't get it. And dudes try to pay it off. Like, nah, man, I ain't no bum. I ain't paying for that shit. Ain't worth my money. Nah, dog, you a bum. You a bum because you don't go out here and steal jeans because they ain't worth your money. You don't steal sneakers because it ain't worth your money.
Protest?
Again, you not stealing Jordans because he priced them too high. You not stealing jeans and designer shit because they priced it too high. Like, y'all copping the fucking fake.
You may feel like it's your time.
Y'all copping the
It's
knockoff,
not
if
your time.
anything, but y'all not stealing it.
Well, what, the Zone keep the back file of the pay-per-views?
I mean, yeah, I get to watch what I bought. Tone Deaf.
Showtime wasn't doing that.
Nah, they wasn't. Tone Deaf, $2. Tan Canelo Ryan brings casual to boxing, make big. I have no clue what the hell that means. Maybe he meant, can Canelo Ryan bring casuals to boxing to make it big? Yeah, that sounds better. McLovin, $5. Carlos Delano, Counterpunch, Discord. My bad, Carlos. See ya. See ya. And I see you, Tanke and Jivan. And
$80 for Wilder versus Helenius is wild.
I paid for it. I paid for it knowing that I watched him spar Wilder with my own eyes in Alabama. Y'all dudes is just thieves. Like, I support Wilder. I'm a Wilder fan. Like, I bought the Zang one.
Content.
Yo, the fact that Mike said, like, I let him live, but he's the hugest Wilder fan, and he stole Wilder's Zang. That's crazy. He said he only paid for one turkey card. Yo, bro, dudes are wild, man. They wild boys. Carlos, is you there?
You got to blame these promoters, man.
Nah, man, they wild, man. Tanque, counter. Carlos, try back again.
Roll out.
Roll out.
Roll out. Yo, man, this card is bigger than the one we just saw this weekend, bro. Y'all like to talk about names.
That's a lie.
How is that a lie? Is Canelo not bigger than Crawford?
It's a one-sided big card.
Hold on. Is Canelo not bigger than Crawford?
Yes.
Is Berlanga not bigger than Madrimov? You motherfuckers can't even pronounce his name right. That's how I know he's not that big.
Nah, he's not bigger than Berlanga.
Is what's his name? My boy Eddie Lara. Not bigger than Rayo, not bigger than Cruz.
Hell no.
You don't shit, you got me fucked up. Danny Garcia's bigger than all of them.
You crazy.
More known too. What are you talking about? I'm crazy.
I really don't care
stacked,
who puts
bro.
on the damn card.
Caleb Plant too. That's a name.
This card is all A
Isn't
sides,
that
bro.
isn't that David's biggest win?
All A sides.
Man, this is not an all A side, bro.
Is the tank?
The other one was.
This is the Tank January pay-per-view all over again.
Hey, it's rollout, bro. It's the same shit we got. You know, we got a 2-year layoff, Andy Reese against a 2-year layoff, Danny Garcia. Then we had a Gerald Miller that fought like a year ago against a lot of that. What was it, like 7-8 months ago? Some shit like that. Or similar. Get out of here. It's the same thing, bro.
Negative.
This card's bigger though.
Negative.
It's just Canelo itself makes the card bigger.
Whatever.
Man, you were bragging about it earlier in the morning, weren't you? You said, look at him. Look at this clip. Canelo talking to Eddie. Why the fuck you use my name this whole week to sell the Crawford fight? Man, the black community likes to talk shit about the Mexicans. It's funny, bro, because y'all don't support your fighters. That BMO stadium in LA was packed with Mexicans. Probably like a fucking 20-1. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all need to support this event like you supported the one we got on the weekend with the fucking dude with 10 fights that you can't pronounce his last name.
That was a strong undercard, man.
That y'all fucking thought that Crawford was going to knock him the fuck out because he was an amateur with 10 fights.
Strong undercard.
Hey, but all of a sudden he goes 12 rounds and everybody back here. Oh, his feet were great. Man, y'all weren't saying that shit a month ago. Can't complain about one card and not the other when Bud Crawford, the 2-time undisputed, fighting a dude with 10 fights. All of a sudden, everybody calling in and making it seem like it was a really good fight.
At least that guy had a belt. At least that guy had a belt. At least that guy had a belt, man.
Yeah, all right.
At least he goes down as a champion on Bud's resume. You know what I'm saying? At least that's another champion on Bud's resume. Carlos, We're going to try you again, all right, buddy? We got Joshua Hawkins, $5. Tio needs to fight guys in his division. I can't tell you the last time he looked good. Taylor? Maybe. He's looking like trash also. James Benitez, $2. Dev don't beat Rolly. Rolly's strong with both hands. Right back at us with another 2. If we share our pay-per-view receipts, can it be worth a counterpunch? Bro, you get a counterpunch if you need it. You know you my mans in them. We got counterpunch for Carlos. Counterpunch also for Joe Pilot and G. Vaughn. And a fat $50 super chat from Sony in Cincinnati, Midwest Mafia shit.
Midwest Mafia.
Carlos, are you there? Carlos, you're having issues connecting. Obviously, as you can see, we're being able to connect and speak with other people on Discord, my brother. I don't know what to do. What I will do is put the link here so that you can attempt Twitter and see, does that help? Because we are not hearing you, man. Copy. Radio silence. Hello. All right. We going out to Joe Pilot counterpunch.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. Yes, so thank you, Sony, for the counterpunch, man. Much appreciated. But yeah, man. Another fighter we can't throw away that a lot of people are just kind of throwing to the wasteland is Big Baby Anderson, man. Big Baby Anderson took a fight. He didn't have to take that fight. He could have stayed on that top-ranked diet, but he dared to be great. Yeah, like a lot of you guys are saying Bud should dare to be great and fight Canelo. He dared to be great and fought African Beowulf, how my boy Timbalski would say. African Beowulf, a 300-pound monster, Congolese monster, and he got in there. And he tried to beat that man. So salute to Big Baby Anderson. A lot of people should salute Anderson for getting in the ring in there and not ducking that smoke, because he could have easily ducked it, but he didn't. And he got knocked down, and he still tried to fight him. He could have did what Chris Colbert did versus Hector Garcia. After he got knocked down, what he did, he gave up on that fight. He was just staying alive. He just didn't want to get KO'd. But he went out on his shield. And even after the ref waved off the fight, he was pissed. He wasn't pissed because at the ref, but he was pissed that he knew he could do better than that. So Big Baby, man, lick your wounds, and you already know, man. Keep up. You know, I'm on the East Coast, but Midwest Mafia, salute to Treese, man. And Berlanga and Canelo, this is gonna be a good fight. Berlanga, remember I said this. Berlanga's gonna become a future world champion. He's gonna be, and Canelo's resume is gonna look great. Bungia is gonna be a future champ, and Berlanga's gonna be a champ, and Canelo's gonna probably, I don't think he's in a fight score. He probably won't. He's probably gonna wait for the winner of Better Be Bivol, and maybe if Benavidez beats one of them guys, even though I don't think Benavidez beats either of them guys, because I think Bivol's just too nice on his feet, quick hands, and he's fighting people his own size. And Benavidez just has that crazy power, and Benavidez squares up a lot. He sometimes keeps his chin in the air, and that volume punching doesn't work up there in them higher weights. It doesn't work the same as it does when you have a physical advantage. But if he does get past the winner of that, I think Canelo will go up, fight 175 if Turkey pays him the money. But it's good. At the same time, the card on September 14th doesn't hold the candle to the card that just passed by. That card was competitive all the way, you know. Even Morrell, looking from Morrell to Hot Rod, it was competitive. Even Andy Cruz, that was a good fight until it was finished. That was a great card. You know, it was a lot of middle of the road type of fights. Like basically, if Morrell would have lost to Ruiz, Miller would have lost to Ruiz, who knows what Miller would have been. You know, Ruiz would have bounced back because he has the fan base. But people, you know, no matter what, September 14th is going to be basically like that Tank card in January before he fought Ryan.
You may feel like it's
and
But it's not your time.
people just coming back. But I'm out.
G-Von, counterpunch, excuse me.
Yes, sir, man. Look, shout out Drew, shout out Sony and shit. You're gonna have to save one of these counters for tomorrow or some shit. But look, shout out to Sony, man, because he wanted some answers on the whole Bill situation. And this is crazy because I've been talked about how I supported the whole Devin Haney fucking franchise, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like, people don't understand. This goes back to my original point. If you actually buy pay-per-views, if you actually support this shit, go to the fights, I feel like you have every right to bitch and complain. I just wanted some answers. It's not my fault that a lot of people just satisfied with Bill's halfway answers. Like, you know what I mean? You ain't got to speak on Inez, but fucking Bill pretty much never came back on the show when you started pressing him on some real answers. You wanted to know some real answers when it came to contracts, when it came to pay-per-view numbers, and all of a sudden, motherfucker never came back, especially because that was, in between the time that him and the Ryan fight happened. So I know he kind of figured like, man, fuck this shit. I didn't like the way he pressed me for real answers anyways. But that's what happens when some of these dudes can't give you a real answer on shit. You know what I'm saying? All I wanted was a real answer. Because people take it as me just hating on these dudes and me just wishing the worst for all these motherfuckers, but they don't understand that a lot of these people I talk shit about, I also support. Like how you said $80 for the Wilder fucking Helenius shit. I thought that shit was bullshit, but I could show you my pay-per-view receipt for that. I bought that shit. I talk a lot of shit about Tank, but I could show you receipts that I showed up to Tank fights. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of these dudes that I talk shit about, I also support though. Like that's what's crazy because I really support fucking boxing. So I feel like I could talk my shit. And a lot of these dudes calling in and always talking about Fire Stick Boys and all this other shit and act like, that's cute or something. Grow the fuck up. You grown ass men. You know what I mean? Like you said, Nez, you wouldn't fucking steal some shit you don't want. Why are you gonna steal it if you don't want it? People say that they don't want it, but they still watch it. People say I ain't paying for that shit, but they back on the Discord talking about, hey, turn on the stream. I want to watch it. The fuck, you could buy it. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I feel good whenever I support this shit. Like, Turkey did start cutting prices and all that shit, but I paid a pretty penny for ringside seats, and it is what it is. It was lovely. It was a fucking movie. You get what I'm saying? And as far as the Devin shit, I mean, I ain't got to lie about it. I mean, you got context. Anybody can ask. I'm sure he remembers some big 6'3" motherfucker walking up, telling him. Because at first I was just trying to tell him like, hey, bro, you really let me down with all this shit. But he was the one who kind of went left, talking about I ain't trying to hear none of that right now. So that's why I told him, why you on TV looking like a whole rape victim? And then he went back to the left. You know what I mean? Instead of going, he went back to the right. Instead of going left, he took it back right. He said, hey, brother, Allah is the greatest planner of them all. I'm still here, right? And so I just let it be because, it is what it is. It's not like I'm going to beat dudes' ass, man. Shout out to the real supporters, man. I'll be back tomorrow.
All right. Rocking.
Yo. Sound check.
You good?
Cool. Ness, I've been calling in recently, and I let you know I'm a man of science. My background's in medical science, so I do research and stuff. And there's a word I keep thinking about when you come to evaluating research and articles, which is polemic, which is when things are very emotionally charged. And that's how things are for us in boxing. It's like, we have a very personal connection. It's an individual sport. And so everyone's real charged. But, I think something that's really important when we think about this fight is, obviously there's a lot of hate on this fight, is for the people that call in to this show, we do not represent the public. The TBV community does not represent the public. There's another word I'm going to share, which is sample bias. Okay, that's a word we talk about where the group that's sampled in a study does not represent the general public. And we do not. This community is built from people who are so passionate about boxing that we're willing to listen into a show where we can call in and share our opinion and all discuss it. That's a very, very select group. The broader public sees Edgar Berlanga, a dude who's undefeated with an amazing first round knockout streak. He's a heavy puncher, and he's a New York Puerto Rican. He's got swag. He's got the backing of Fat Joe, and he brings every bit of that New York Rican energy. He's got like 8 chains on, and he's talking that shit. And he's bringing the cabron out of freaking Canelo, man. Canelo has full on cartel synonym at the conference today. And so I think this fight is going to sell great. Oh, and Caleb Plant, man. Trevor McCumbee went full Trumper. And Caleb Plant is beefing with him. Like that's gonna appeal to the public. And so I think this is gonna be a very successful event. But one thing I want to just ask y'all, are we not gonna talk about Stephen Fulton, a former unified champion with only 1 defeat, who's pushed on a prelim? That dude was like in tears at the first press conference, like he's getting ghosted or something. What's the backstory here? Does anyone know?
Took a loss, man. Got to start from the bottom.
But on a prelim?
Hey, bro, I don't get. You like the second person to call in to complain about that. Like, so he deserves to take a slot on the paid pay-per-view. We deserve to watch his tune-up and pay for it. That's where he belongs. It's a tune-up. Get on the prelim.
It's just surprising. I guess I'm like,
man, shake that rust out. Shake that rust out.
Man, what I'm asking is there's some weird backstory or drama, because the dude keeps talking about all this like shit he's going through with boxing, and like I wonder if I raised the question because it feels to me like there's some backstory with the promotional relationship. But that's why I raised the question. But I just real quick, I also want to get off. Shout out to Berlanga, man, for how he is promoting this fight, the energy he brought to the table. In LA today, he was talking that shit to Canelo. And you know what I noticed? Canelo is a counterpuncher down to how he talks. Like, if you don't push anything with him, you're gonna have a boring ass press conference and promotion. You're not gonna say shit. But
that is the player. We got Kenyo Teller, 600 likes. Open the chat. JXV $2. Real face of boxing emoji. Nello, Tank, Inoue all rejected Turkey. Kenyo Teller, $5. For the Mexican dude that calls in from Texas. Okay. Don't know what that means. Back with another 2. Two-tone is an Uncle Tomas. Mexican wannabe.
Damn.
They terrible. Two-tone. Back with another 2. Two-tone a sellout. Why y'all hating on my mans, bruh? One lump sum. $2. Hopefully, I'm in line on the phone line. One time. Hopefully, you are. Kenyo back with another 5. I think Two-Tone trying to get a Hispanic woman so he sells out on camera. Uh-oh, you got yourself somebody coming for you. DC3, $2. When they talk bad about fire sticks, look at Two-Tone face. Roll it on the floor emoji. Kenyo Teller, $2. Two-Tone, don't get invited to the barbecue. Hey, yo. One lump sum. Let me see if I got any people left on the counters. No. One lump sum. What up?
That's quality hate. I appreciate it.
Coming for you, bro.
Out here.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Nothing, just chilling. I appreciate you for the live you guys did on the fight night. That was cool. I was chilling watching it, and then I went to a little fight party. That was cool. But I know when Canelo versus Crawford, I wanted to see it because everybody thought that when Canelo signed to PBC and he got that first little fight lineup that Spence was supposed to beat Bud, and then Canelo was in line for Spence. And I was like, oh, okay. And then when Bud beat him, I was like, okay, so that means that Bud will get his chance. But now maybe the same thing, just like you're saying, he won't get credit because it's the same thing with Khan. And I'm not saying Bud and Khan is the same, but when he fought Khan, and Khan was doing good work, and then he got knocked out. I'm not saying Bud will get knocked out, but if Canelo wins, it's going to be the same thing. I fought a guy that was too small, blah, blah, blah. So, I thought, I'm not saying I thought Khan could win, but, I give him his credit for what he was good at, and he was doing it in the beginning. And then, after a couple rounds, it didn't work out. What else I got on here? Shit. Hey, what happened to the dude the other day that was calling in and he was cooking and then he got pulled over or something? And I'm not laughing because it's not funny, but what's his name? King Von? I don't know his name. What his name was.
King Born. King Born.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, did they free him? Did he get out of jail? Was he in jail?
What happened that day? Did he call back in? Because that shit was terrible that day. But I thought it was like a skit.
Wow.
I thought it was like a little skit, but I think it was real. Okay, well, hopefully he called back in. And what else I got on here? I remember somebody was saying about if you're fighting, I'm like a day behind because I've been working. I've been getting my steps in. I've been hitting like 11,000 every day. Good look out on that. But they were talking about if you box, you gotta love it. And Mike Tyson, he loved it. And Mike Tyson said before every fight, he was scared. He said he was crying in the locker room. Gary Russell Jr. said he don't like boxing. He don't even watch boxing. What else I got on here? I got a little list. The Eminem concert. I'm not gonna lie, I took a nap. Shit, what else I got on here? I got my little list. Oh, that the whoever won that free car, I'm telling you, that LA sales tax is like 10.5%. So I mean, if you win a free car, you got to pay those little shekels. So that's cool. But I'm down for the Berlanga. I like the Puerto Rico matchup. I remember when Margarito and Cotto fought that first time, and when Cotto lost and he took that knee, and I knew something was wrong. I couldn't tell, but I was like, this isn't right. This is not right because he just, you know what I'm saying? Now I was like, damn. But then everything came out like it came out, so that was interesting. I like how Bud do need Turkey for the bag. Canelo don't need Turkey for the bag. I mean, he's gonna make his money on his own lane, and that's cool because Turkey, he could run boxing his way, but there's a couple dudes that don't need him, and that's cool. I like that. What else I got on here in my little list? Shit, I guess that might be about it. I can't read my own writing right now. But that's cool. I appreciate you for your time and taking my call. If I catch you, I'll come back in the next time. All right, you guys take it easy, man.
You got it, champ. Khaled, what up?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
I bet. Hey, real
You
quick
may feel
from
like
the
it's your time, but it's not your time.
From the press conference, I think one of the more interesting things that was said outside all the shit talking, because that was fire, was Canelo said, man, I'm not gonna show compassion in this fight. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And then it was a little narrative going around that in the last fight against Jaime, Mr. Alvarez was like carrying Jaime. He was like carrying him, meaning like he probably could have got him out of there, but he took it light on his Mexican brethren. So I thought that was interesting. So that kind of gave more credence, or like kind of put more, that it was more valid. So that was interesting. But I'm like, damn, like if that was taking it light, like, because I thought he looked sharp, impressive, you know what I'm saying? But but he did take his foot off the gas. Come on, watch out, yo. Hey, yo, I'm on the phone. Hold on. I know. Go over to the back though. Hey, yo, so damn, made me lose my train of thought. Damn. Hey man, god damn. Motherfuckers talking to me, bro.
Talking about Canelo's compassion.
Yeah, bro, compassion, and he took. I thought he looked sharp, and you know what I'm saying, and that got me fired up for if he is not gonna be compassionate, then I do want to see him go to like another level, and like put his foot on the gas. You know what I'm saying? What does that look like? Because I thought he looked sharp in his last fight. I thought he looked good. Like I was thoroughly entertained and impressed with the skill set that he displayed in that fight, and he was trying not to hurt my man, and he still knocked him down. Well, in this fight, if he's gonna be fired up because this Mexican Puerto Rico shit, and he, my man talking shit, what is this gonna look like? So I was excited about it. I understand like the business of boxing and like the Puerto Rican Mexican joint, so I ain't mad at it. At this point, for me, I just enjoy seeing Mr. Alvarez fight. I understand that we want to see fighters in like 50-50 fights, and I'm not mad at goals that take that stance. I'm just a fan of his style of fighting, so I'm just like, all right, I can watch it. I like to see him work niggas out in that motherfucker. But yeah, man, shout out to the press conference. They did their thing. That's how you sell it. Shout out to my man Edgar. And last thing, Virgil Ortiz fight week. So make sure we get some shows on that. You know what I'm saying? Arguably the best guy at 154. 154. Arguably, I ain't gonna say that yet because there's some champions there. But talent for talent, skill for skill. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to win Saturday before I really talk my shit. But just make sure we put some love behind that, some shows behind that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a big deal as far as moving that 154 pound, be like vision moving. So, yeah, man, that's my call, man. I appreciate y'all.
Kenyo Taylor, $2 more. I was doing $5 for that counterpunch for the Mexican dude.
But it's not your time.
Oh, okay. So that must be for Javon. Charles Remington, $2. What the F is South Phoenix? Laugh out loud. Musty energy, Tone.
The Mecca. South Phoenix is the Mecca.
Aiden Dyer, just send the support. 1045 on the East. Salute, champ. Kenyo back with another 2. Let's get back on Uncle Tomas Sellout. Bro, he got it out for you, champ. Tip, what it do?
As long as they paying. Main event tip.
Tip. All right. DC3, what up? DC3.
Houston.
DC3. All right. CYP.
Yo, last call for alcohol. I don't even be drinking like that. Hey. There was some, I looked something up, and I was actually shocked. Do y'all know that L.A., California only got 8 to 6% black people? It got 40 to 46% Mexican. So when people be like, there ain't nobody at the fight supporting my motherfucker, it's only 6% of us. It ain't as much, it's 46% of y'all. But if you take that shit to Atlanta, it's 46% black, 6% Mexican. So if you got a tank fight in Atlanta, you're not going to see as many Mexicans as you're going to see black people. So it's really the demographic that you go to. It's better to have it in Houston because it's 25% black, 44% Mexican. But even in Vegas, it's only 12% black, 33% Mexican. So a lot of these places that they throw these fights, yeah, you will see a predominantly Mexicans because ain't no brothers there. Like, I know that brothers are so polarizing that when you see them, you notice them. But it really isn't as many of us as y'all think it is in the areas they throw boxing. It's just not. So think about it. When you see yourselves there, it's because y'all supposed to be there because y'all boxing fans just like us. We just don't live there. Just don't live there. But I do remember when I went to the Charlo fight versus Harrison, about 75, 80% of them were black. So I said to myself, well, damn, where the Mexicans at supporting Charlo? Where were y'all at then? Because I was there. Where was y'all at? Wasn't no real Mexicans on that card. So I'm really starting to think that maybe y'all don't really like boxing as much as y'all say y'all do, but y'all do like Mexicans who box like y'all say y'all do. So y'all might be just as bad as we are. So until y'all can get some demographic information from me to add it up, we ain't as bad as they've been saying we are. Thank me for the discovery. Have a good night. I'm gone.
Kenyo back with another 2. Not Javon, the guy that's from Texas. He's 100. I guess he means H-Town?
H-Town?
Half boxing, $2. What you do, Two-Tone? Salute. I don't know. We don't know what he do to Kenyo. Kenyo back with another. He says, leave it to TBX to keep it real. DC3 trying you again.
Yo.
Yo.
What's the deal? Miss.
Yo.
Two-tone.
What up?
Two-tone. Two-tone, how it feel, man, when they coming at you about the fire stick stuff, man? How did that feel, man?
I love it. It's a movement. I don't care about these damn promoters. They've been robbing niggas for years.
Damn.
How it feel? We outside. Y'all been robbing niggas for years. It's your turn.
Nah, but I feel you, but that presser though, it kind of got me thinking like, it might be something, this not what we want. It's only one guy that's on the panel, the host of the show, whose show it is, that really wants this fight, who got a whole sound bite playing every day. This what he want. He wanted. He's more focused on what's gonna happen around the fight, cause Berlanga don't have a chance. You know what I'm saying? But he's pushing his Puerto Rico and Mexican propaganda, and I'm here for it. But nah, this been a good episode though, man. Like I ain't gonna lie to y'all, this probably top 10, man. And y'all Mexicans, man, if you black, bro, we not raised to be racist. Like a black person can't be racist. Like we've been fucked over by these other races, and we still accept them. You know what I'm saying? Like we still look out. So y'all calling in saying this and that, and we don't support our fighters. We just critical our fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because when you see a black man on the pinnacle, man, it's hard for us to get there, and we gonna get on their ass. You know what I'm saying? That's all there is to it. Like we hard on everybody. You know what I'm saying? But now that's all I wanted though. That we can't be racist. Like a black man racist, that don't even sound right. You know what I'm saying? That's ignorant. All right, I'm.
All right, Jerry, Yolanda.
Let's go.
Let him cook. Let him cook. There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Amigos, all my friends fighting over racial division and demographics, let me give you one stat that'll even out the playing field. Haters of Terrence Bud Crawford are 99.9% African American. So there you go. We've evened everything out. Clean slate. And also, BBC fanboys. Ness, I do have a question. The BBC was supposed to have a free TV fight card in August. What happened to that?
They added the entire card to the Berlanga Canelo pay-per-view.
Was it because Mugambi suffered a deep laceration over his right eye? He could barely see, was flapping over, looked like
Allegedly.
A beating Toto. Well, goddamn, he looked pretty good today. He looked pretty good today. But for that other caller that was just like, I find it a little curious that Stephen Fulton is on the untelevised card. The same Stephen Fulton that was the odds-on favorite to beat Monster Inoue. And now he's on the untelevised part of the PBC card, huh? Well, the PBC, man. And Ness, I'm glad you're finally jumping on board and seeing that David Benavidez needs a new goddamn team, don't he? Being the co-main next to Tanky Tank just wasn't cutting it. Ness, I don't think you're getting my messages in the back call.
I did. I got that. But, I mean, what is it that you want me to see? That's all.
There is a Canelo interview in Spanish in which he gives the same information that Hearn reached out to him. However, he does add a little caveat. He said that Turkey wanted an answer right now. February, Crawford versus Canelo 2025. Are you in or are you out? And he said in Spanish, he was basically like, look, I ain't making a decision today. I got a fight ahead of me. It is what it is. And they moved on.
Yeah.
So the narrative that Turkey didn't want to pay 150 or didn't want to pay 100 or didn't want to pay whatever it was is a false narrative. The narrative that Crawford didn't look good enough Saturday night against Majimov is a false narrative.
That's the
But here's
bell,
what I
Jerry.
do.
That's the bell.
I have great news. I have great news for the Canelo fans.
Jerry, that's the bell. Mr. PBC. Mr. PBC.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What up? What up?
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit on Canelo. I mean, I understand Canelo. I can't wait for this card to see Canelo, see what he does. I'm not cool. I'm cool with Fulton being on the card. I mean, it's fair. This is what we all want. Rebuild. If you fuck up at work, you shouldn't be able to lead another job. But he's on Canelo's undercard. It's 500,000 pay-per-view, 5 views. Come on now. Many eyes are going to be on Fulton. Canelo's doing what he got to do. You can't little boy him. Money doesn't entice him. I think good fights entice him. That makes sense. That doesn't ruin his legacy. So you have to respect it. Crawford, it will be another Jermel issue, you know, moving on up to the east side is not always good. And Canelo's up for his legacy. He's built this up. He's took the risk. I respect it. You know, if you messed up on negotiations, you fucked up. So can't wait to see this card. PBC always puts on. Canelo goes where the money is lucrative on both sides. Nobody likes to get money from people just for no reason. In his eyes, he obviously ain't gonna take it. He has opportunity and he's not with that. I respect it. You know, all money isn't good money, so can't wait for this fight. Berlanga's looking good in the eyes of the casuals. Canelo's looking good in the eyes of casuals and hardcore, so it's gonna be a big fight. He's gonna do what he does, and everybody's gonna tune in, even the haters. You know, PBC does good, man. That's my call.
All right. We got Black Morrison. Black Morrison, you gotta unmute. One time. Tip Bellis. Black Morrison, is that you? Whoa.
Oh yeah, that's me, man. My friend. Hey, what's up, man? I'm Sony's brother. I hear your show all the time. I listen to him and y'all do y'all thing or whatever. So I thought this would be my first time calling, but I like Canelo or whatever. I like the guy that he's fighting, but I would love to see Canelo and Benavidez. That's the fight I want. That's the fight I want to see. And if I can't get that fight, I would love to see him and Crawford bang it out. And I just want your opinion. I know this is off topic though, but I want your opinion too on this one fighter I just saw that me and Sony be talking about all the time. This guy named Ben Whitaker. So I'll let you go on and do your thing. I like your show, man, and my brother hit me on to you. All right, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Sony, stand up. Black Morrison, appreciate you joining us. And obviously Cincinnati, stand up. Nah, man, Ben Whitaker, I think he's good. I feel like he still needs to develop. You know, he hasn't really fought someone on the level that can force him to stop being a showboat. You know, it would be good to see him get a step up. To see, is he still going to fight like that? Is he our version of like Prince Nassim Hamed? Or is he just fighting low-level opposition and getting away with the shit that he's doing? But he's decent. He's definitely entertaining. Tip, it's on you.
Yo, goddamn. Shit feel like re-all season, man. Where do I start, man? Hey, matter of fact, yo, we not fucking with Caleb Plant, man. Y'all know how I get down, man. We not fucking with Caleb Plant. We not, you know what I'm saying? We done fucking with Memphis, Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? We done. We fucking with Trevor McCumbee, bro. Ain't no way I'm not betting on the white boy who came out in a MAGA trucker hat. You know what I'm saying? A full built tough hoodie. Like, there's no way I'm not betting on this man right now, bro. Like, yo, we betting on Trevor McCumbee for the upset. And we bet, hey, matter of fact, let me say this. We gonna see y'all on Cinco de Mayo next year for the rematch. We gonna see y'all next year on Cinco de Mayo for the rematch because Edgar Berlanga coming with the upset, bro. You know what I'm saying? Canelo showed nervous energy up there. He seen them 30 Terror Squad chains. And you know what I'm saying? He started, trying to get active with Berlanga. He ain't like the energy that Berlanga was bringing because he saw them 30 Terror Squad chains. So, you know what I'm saying? He started spazzing out a bit, man. You know, getting out of pocket. He ain't like Edgar energy. But you know, it is what it is, man. He lucky Remy Ma wasn't there because she probably would have popped off at the press conference. I lie to you not, man. She would have caught another case. Canelo better be careful, bro. You know what I'm saying? It gets serious out here. It gets serious. But yeah, man, this is going to be the night of upsets, man. We betting on Trevor McCumbee and we betting on Edgar Berlanga. You know, we going to have a beautiful September 14th, next month, man. Definitely. Hey, yo. Let me say something about Caleb Plant, man. This dude is funny. Honestly, this dude is funny. Caleb Plant said something. Damn, that you threw me off because it was earlier. But he said something in that video where he was talking about he respects the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Enough not to be a 31-year-old prospect. You know what I'm saying? A dude to do something else. But here it is. You fighting a 31-year-old prospect, and you had a former 2-time champion in Demetrius Andrade calling your name out. I don't think you respect the sport of boxing, Caleb Plant. I'm sorry. Because if you did, you wouldn't be fighting Trevor McCumbee. You would be fighting Demetrius Andrade, who was calling you out. You keep talking about people got to put the work in, you know what I'm saying, to earn a fight with you, dog. You've been out the ring for a whole year, just as long as Andrade. Why didn't you get in the ring with Andrade? It don't make sense. Dude out here fighting Trevor McCumbee. Like, let's be for real, bro. I don't think Caleb Plant respects the sport of boxing, man. He got this energy towards Edgar Berlanga, man, but you got another dude calling your name out. You don't want to entertain that. I swear these dudes be funny, bro, and I really don't understand it, man. Now him and Canelo all buddy. I want to see the Andrade fight even more now.
But it's not your time.
I tip Moose. What it do, Moose? One lump sum, $2. CYP right.
Check
There's
1 2.
not
Check 1 2.
a lot here, people in LA. I guess he meant to say there's not a lot of black people in LA. Go ahead, Moose.
Yes, sir. All right. It's kind of from the first show as well. We got written this shit down, but basically say, okay, why is Canelo asking for a lot of money against Terrence Crawford if it's an easy fight? And then I was, and I say I believe he is asking for a large amount of money because the fight is in high demand. If the fight is in demand, that means he could demand a lot of money, whether the fight is easy or not. If the fans want the fight, he has the right to get paid for it. So that's my stance on it, because a lot of people, they be like, man, why is he asking for all this money if it's an easy fight? Man, they want the fight. So, hey, pay for that shit if you want it that bad. You know what I mean? That's what it is. So, and Cliff was saying something earlier, and like I said, this was for the first show. But to touch on Cliff's reasoning behind Terrence Crawford fighting Canelo and not fighting David Benavidez, I believe what the brother was saying is that Canelo has been campaigning at 168 for some time. Canelo moved up to that weight, but Canelo has been there for some time. So he is fully acclimated to that particular weight. He has settled in. He is an official 168-pounder. So Canelo fighting David makes more sense than Terrence Crawford fighting David. Terrence Crawford would have to move up and campaign at 168 before taking such a fight. And at this point in his career, campaigning at that weight would not make sense because Father Time is not on his side.
David started at 168. So if you are playing chess, moving up and fighting David would be different than fighting Canelo. There will also be a difference in pay. It will make much more sense to fight Canelo as opposed to fighting David as far as risk versus reward is concerned. And we all know that risk versus reward is the rule is a rule that the majority of boxers live by, especially in their later years in the game. So I agree with Cliff. If that is called a cherry picking, as you stated earlier, Ness, then I can accept that. But the reasoning behind that particular move makes sense and I believe is justified. And then look at Canelo, for instance. He mentioned that now was a good time to fight Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford does not move as much as he used to. So that is showing you that Canelo wants to fight a fighter when the time is right. He is picking and choosing when to fight them. He admitted this himself. And that's all I have written down. But I want to say shout out to CYP because I get caught up in that as well. You know, I'm in California. I'm in Bakersfield, so all I see is Mexicans. But I forget that in other places, there's places where it's predominantly black and not Mexican. So it's easy for me to get caught up and say, hey, man, you know, blacks ain't supporting, but when you go to other places, it's different. So major shout out to CYP on that. And thank you for taking my call. Salute TBV.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Jerry Counter.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Ness, I just got a telegram from out north on the East Coast. They're saying, has the boxing voice ever ran through midnight New York time? I don't know. We're about to find out tonight. Listen, Tuchon, you gotta tell these people, put some respect on your name. 6'5", 350, Caramel Martin Bacoli. They don't know you put hands and feet on these guys. Next time y'all have a fight party, move smart, my friends. Ness, I do have a question for you. Because Canelo fans, great news. No more Crawford. You ain't got to worry about him. No more Benavidez. You ain't got to worry about him. So you're good. You no longer have to worry about the pressure of fighting Terrence Bud Crawford or David Benavidez. It's behind you. But Ness, I do have a question for you. What is the next big marquee fight for Canelo now that Crawford is gone? Now that Benavidez is gone? What is the next big fight for Canelo?
I mean, they said something about Japan.
Next big death. The next fight. The next opponent. The story and the bottom line is, he has none. It's done. Benavidez can now go to 175. Fight Morrell. Wait on the winner of Bivol and Benavidez. Become undisputed. Terrence Bud Crawford. Today the IBF called Zoo and Burkham to fight for the IBF title. They got 30 days. And there's going to be a round robin at 154. And at some point, Crawford can fight Boots. But what is Canelo's next big fight? I want you Canelo fans to call in and let me know. Because now you no longer have to wait and give me excuses about him not fighting Benavidez.
And Billy
about him not fighting Crawford.
And Billy
Who you going to fight next?
And Billy in Canada.
What was that?
Billy in Canada. Christian.
You can't say that with a. You cannot say that with a straight face.
What?
You can't say that's a big fight. That is not a big marquee fight.
Super
fan
friendly, and Canelo goes to Canada for the first time. You bugging, bro. He's a superstar. Okay. He's a superstar. He's taking a show on the road.
Before you let me go, hang on. Before you let me go, I know that you have English Bulldogs. Is that correct?
Correct.
I sent you a couple of videos. I know you own 2 homes, Florida and Vegas, especially Vegas, because that's where you got all the, everybody that loves to move slick. I breed Cane Corsos, certified man-eaters. I want to send you a pup, alpha male, courtesy of Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
Yeah, man. Let me see what kind of dog it is. I never heard of that dog. Send me a picture or something. I don't know that my wife's letting me have any more dogs. I'm gonna be real, but you know. Hi, man.
Andre versus who?
Andre versus who? What do you mean?
Oh, Tip Baylor said they want Andre.
I don't know. But I got Jaime Moreno.
Yo, what up? Yo. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, I'm in a drive-through. I'm gonna just make it quick. Yo, Ness, cue the music. Cue the music. Puerto Rico. Hey. Yo, I'm Mexican. I'm loving this shit, man. This shit is fucking hilarious to me. We ain't seen this much energy since what? Since the Caleb press conference?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this shit fucking got me dying, bro. The only thing I didn't like was a face-off when Berlanga was like trying to apologize, like saying, "Oh no, but I respect you though. I respect you." I was like, bro, you was just talking mad crazy. You saying you respect the man now? But other than that, that shit was hilarious, man. I love it. You gotta walk out with Bad Bunny or Anuel or something, yo. This shit gonna be a movie, yo. I'm fucking with it. But that's all I got, man. Appreciate y'all.
Peace. Definitely gonna be a movie.
Definitely. They coming around little by little. It's gonna be just the little hardcores mad in the corner and shit. The Jay Will like, I ain't buying that shit. I don't give a fuck how good that party look over there. I ain't going. Mad. H-Town.
Pride.
H-Town. H-Town. Fam. We could go bum for bum. I got one lump sum. Oh, we read that. Flashboy, $5. Y'all let him call in and cap every time he was not at their fight. Front row. Tell him stop ducking Border Wars. Now you claiming Javon wasn't there. Javon has put so many pictures in the Discord. I doubt he wasn't there. He done posted the VIP bracelet. He's been posting pictures. One lump sum, $5. The Latino homie went to Alabama and said that's the most black people he's ever seen. He said the barbecue was fire, though. Nah, for sure. Alabama barbecue is fire. I love all that shit out there. I went to Dreamland and like 3 other ones, bro. They rocking. All them shits. I mean, everything in the South. Everybody in the South know how to make, barbecue. We got to talk about it with Mike on, because Mike swear, like, obviously he knows more about barbecue, and he be talking about the sauces and shit, like this mustard base, ketchup base, this base. I'm like, bro, just give me barbecue sauce, bro. I don't know about all that shit. But yeah, got this fat $20 super chat. Salute to Mossberg. $20 in Australian. Salute to you all the way in Australia. H-Town back at us.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, man. He's giving King Corsos away. Hey, give me one. Damn. That's the dog I need.
King Corsa is called?
King Corso.
King Corso.
They're basically attack dogs, bro.
Whoa.
They're super loyal, but you gotta keep them active. But
oh yeah, okay. It's probably related to like a boxer
King
bulldog.
Corso, yeah.
It's like a boxer, damn, he's big as hell in this video. What the hell?
That's big. They're like I think he's called them like lion killers or some shit.
Wow. Nah, they get big.
Yeah, it's a big dog.
They ain't that heavy though. Male only 99 pounds. My girl right here, she definitely like 70 pounds, fat ass.
Hey man, who was that? Who was that? Jay Billy or somebody said that Canelo's last 5 fights are with nothing but garbage opponents.
I don't know. I don't think Jay Billy called in this evening.
It was somebody, or was it Jay Will? Or
probably Jay Will. He been calling in, got a few super chats, and he's a Canelo hater, so for sure.
Crazy, man. So 43-0 champion, 35-1 undisputed champion, 32-5 mandatory. 42-1 champion, 19-0 champions. Trash, damn.
They ignore all that, man. You know how it is.
So I mean, I don't know any other boxer that their last 5 fights even look like that. That's crazy. But let them hate. Let them hate. You point out the facts, and they'll ignore them. People still holding on that David been waiting for 3 years. I see you too, Tone. It's all good. It's all good, dog. Everybody loves fantasies.
We about to go yard, man. We about to run the fade with yard.
Hey, but check it, man. Hey, you can't be mad at Canelo when people keep saying, "Well, there's no big fights. There's no big fights for him." Well, that's everybody else's fault. Nobody else is working on their name. Back when Floyd was around, there was Cotto. That's a name. Pacquiao. That's a name. Actual stars. These guys they just don't work on building to be stars.
No, everybody's just waiting for Canelo. Back then, Cotto did his own thing. Pacquiao did his own thing. Floyd did his own thing. Even fucking Margarito was doing his own thing, bro.
Yeah,
like
he had his cult following. Margarito had a little cult following. These guys, they're just sitting on their hands. They don't want to fight each other until they lose to Canelo. And then what? You know what I mean? And then what does that mean? What do people like to say, Ness? Oh, you just beating somebody's leftovers now.
Yeah.
So it's stupid, man. It's stupid how these stands people take, man. That ain't Canelo's fault. Your favorite fighter ain't a superstar. Hey, he worked his way up. He's on his 3rd generation of boxers he's fighting. And if you can't see that, you're just a hater. You're a hater. That's all you gotta say. Just say, I don't like Canelo. I don't like the ginger bear.
Ginger bear. Champ, that's the bell. Appreciate the call. We got Tim Boski. Damn, you staying up late, Tim. What up? What up?
Yo.
What up, fam?
What up? What up?
Oh shit.
Oh snap. What's going on? Salute, Ness, salute to the whole TBV community. I hope everyone's family, everyone's doing well. You get me? Everyone's healthy. You understand? That's the main important thing, that everyone's here, to enjoy the sport that we love. Like I said, man, back to the topic, man. Canelo Alvarez, Berlanga. This is what we need. Don't you understand that? This is what we need, man. We need someone to light a fire up underneath Canelo Alvarez's fucking arse, man. Pause. Like I said, man, Berlanga's come with the smoke. Puerto Rico. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. You got Fat Joe there. You understand? Listen. The last time Fat Joe walked out of Puerto Rican, he was victorious. I.e., Felix Trinidad against Oscar de la Hoya. So hopefully, Fat Joe can walk out Berlanga to success. You understand? It was funny to me to hear from Berlanga saying that the Mexicans don't really like Canelo Alvarez. Obviously, I don't know. I'm living over across the pond over here. I don't really know what goes on between the Americans, Puerto Ricans. You understand? I don't really know too tough. But he said that the Mexicans don't really ride with Canelo Alvarez. So that's just hearsay, she say. As for Canelo Alvarez, I'm happy that he's taking on the young bulls of today, because he is giving them a chance now. Just because it ain't Benavidez, he's still giving these young cats a chance. He gave Munguia a chance. He's giving Berlanga a chance. And listen, man, forget you, Tip, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Once again, main event. You ain't no main event. You don't even know what you're talking about half the time, man. Like I said, man, we're riding with Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's the greasiest white boy in the sport. You understand? I remind him of myself. I don't want to say he reminds me of me because he's older than me, but he reminds me of myself, man. I don't take no shit from nobody. You want to say what you have to say to me in my face? We can do that there and then. He don't give a toss about him having an actual boxing license. He don't care. You disrespect him, you can get these hands. It's as simple as that. Like I said, man, we ride with Caleb Plant. I think his fight with McCombie is going to be a very McCombie's going to come to fight. He's a power puncher. You understand? I told you he had bouts with George Donovan and all those guys. You know what I'm saying to you? He's been around the sport for a while. But like I said, he's not on the level of Caleb Plant. Benitez, you're wrong, sir. He's going to get smoked and schooled. Caleb Plant, better footwork, more intelligent, in better shape. You understand? He's fought the better caliber of opponents. Come on, man. I'm looking forward to the Lara and Danny Garcia fight. That's a 50-50 bout to me. I expect Arislani Lara to get the job done, been more active. I believe he's more hungry. I believe he's defended that belt very, very wisely, in my opinion. So like I said, man, I want to see Canelo Alvarez get the job done and Berlanga to get the job done. It's a movie. You're going to see fake BBWs, fat breasts. Listen, fat yams. You're going to see all of it. You understand? Fire. It's a movie we're going to have here. You wanted to say something?
No, it's gonna be fire, bro. You're right.
Oh yes, it is gonna be fire. Like I said, we need people like Berlanga in the sport. He's the next pay-per-view star. He kind of reminds me of a street version of Ryan Garcia. When I say street version of Ryan Garcia, a bit more, you know what I'm saying to you, a bit more enthusiastic, a bit more strong demeanor, anger demeanor, man. Like I said, don't let your past haunt you, man. Shout out to Ness, Huton, the whole community, why Billy, why B, my brother, everybody, man. Thank you.
All right. We got we got a super chat from Sony that says, shout out to G Vaughn. TBV equals #1. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got H-Town that says, my dog Timbo said fat breasts. 3 laughing out loud emojis. He did say that. We got Sony, what up? He did say fat breasts.
Hey, yo, shout out, Ness. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, Ness, bro. Yo, shout out to you, brother, for this long-ass show. And I ain't even trying to keep you going, brother. But, yo, and Ness, I'm going to hold you down, bro. Hey, but you know what this show remind me of? You remember a couple years ago when you did a second show and you stayed on for so long that everybody on the call, we were all drinking, and we were like calling in saying what we were drinking, and it was like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Shit, I don't remember.
Yo, that shit was wild. That's what this show remind me of, bro. Yo, but Ness, I need you to take a back seat for a minute because this call is for motherfucking tone deaf, the musty superstar. Brother. Musty energy. Brother. Yo, alumni sniper on you. Yes, brother, musty energy, but a musty superstar. You are the reason what's wrong with how we're trying to bring up the sport of boxing. How are you going to be a host of a national boxing show that brings on fighters and you promote fire sticking and stealing? You do that shit all the time, and I don't understand it. Even if it's a fight to where you don't want to watch it, you know how many casuals call and listen into this show, and you promote fire sticking. So I don't understand why the hell you do that, but you do that shit all the time, and you make a joke out of it. But Ness is sitting over there, and Ness is like, oh yeah, I don't like that shit either. But his fucking co-host is promoting that shit. And I can't believe Mike was doing the shit so heavy. Shout out to Mike for sticking his chest out and admitting it. And I don't know it. And then musty superstar, you're gonna put out there that you're gonna ask Ness, well, how do we protest if we don't like the fight? What kind of dumb ass question is that? You are a host. You're in the boxing media. You go to these fights and you be getting media credentials, but you're gonna ask a dumbass question like that, and you supposedly have fighters that you interview on your show. So if you can promote on this show about fire sticking and stealing fights, why don't you ask those fighters that you interview, like, yeah, I stole your fight, I didn't pay for it. Like, have the energy to do that. Let's see where your energy at. Because you get on this show, and then you like to make jokes and shit about this, about women and shit like that, putting women's business out on the street, demeaning women, even though I know you're going to say you don't, but you do. You know, and at the same time, you promote stealing. That shit I can't handle. And shout out to motherfucking G-Von for helping me remember that. Now, I know everybody in TBV alumni, my fellow sniper alumni, you know, they all got love for you. But some of the shit you do, I don't fucking understand. Because it's like you say shit just to get a laugh. But I'm one of those type of niggas that's laughing with you.
Who was telling pillow talking? What? I ain't never told no bitch's business.
Bro, it's whatever. We're talking about stealing fights. That's what the main thesis of the show is about.
Yeah, I ain't never pillow talk now. Clarissa Raps is trash. Is public knowledge.
Okay. Bro, you know what? That's neither here nor there because I'm not about to run down that rabbit hole with you. Only thing I'm saying is you are part of media.
But it's not your time.
Stay there.
No, I told Ryan Garcia, if you listen to my interview on the Boxer Voice, I said, bro, I'm still in your fight, bro. With no remorse.
Wow.
And he said,
which fight, though? Which fight?
Like, I forgot which fight.
Because he only been on 2 pay-per-views, so you told him he was still in Devon?
Any of the expedition fights.
I don't remember any exhibitions.
We was talking about Stream East. It's on there. It's on the Boxing Voice.
I don't know, Tom. But I think it's over. I finally get to go to the gym. My wife gonna be tight with me. Pistol Park with Mozzie, $2. Danny used to steal the local news. Two-tone good. Damn. H-Town, $2. You need yin and yang on the panel, homie. I think that was for Sony. Yo, where can they find you, champ?
Two-Tone the Superstar, all platforms.
Yo, I'm right back at it, 6 a.m. Peace.